Greetings, everyone, to day 2 of the Zero to Hero challenge. We made it so far to level 45 in, what was it? 5 hours? Act 4, here we come. We are an Oracle Wyvern. Yes, Wyvern. Because we're doing things different. It's complete solo self-found. That's the challenge from level 1 all the way to Arbiter Down in less than 30 hours. That's at least what I'm aspiring to do. Now we get bots to put on another none of these is in any way good, so like literally not at all. I mean, at least life recovery from flasks, right? This is the only thing I have, so self-found, gonna make do with what we have. We could actually regal orb up this specific one. At least it has attack damage, block chance, and lastly, what do we get out of it? Stun buildup. I mean, stun buildup does aid what we're doing, so that's fine. We get level 11 skill gems. That's for the wing blast. The rest can actually go away. Level 13 we don't need. We get a very good weapon. However, we're still looking for a better socketable to put on that one. But we really don't have anything, so we're gonna live with that. Chippy, good to see you there, partner. Hope you're doing well. Good Monday morning to you. Now where we're stuck. Shrike Island, I think. Shrike. No, Shrike we just finished. We need to travel to the Eye of Hinakora now. We're still playing that Rend, Hounds, Wing Blast, Devour, Barash's Roar, Oil Barrage Wyvern. We have added Lingering Illusion to this, because it actually does work versus bosses. Eye of Hinakora is all the way down there. Papa, good to see you there. Pleasure. Good morning. All of you, hope you're ready for a good day. I mean, we got 7 hours today to push really far. So we're going to be trying to reach mapping, obviously. That's only like an hour out, hour 2. And then we'll fly through the early mapping. And it's going to be intriguing to see how fast we can do it solo self-found while sharing all the information with you. Caliban, thank you for the 20 beautiful months of support. Caliban, good to see you there, partner. Hope you're doing well, my friend. I gotta pull up the activity feed here on the left side. Things have been buggerooning. Not gonna miss any of you. Are playing a new build? Yes, this is an improved build of the existing one, Papa. It's not a shaman build anymore. It's an oracle build. And we're pretty much doing this whole solo self-found. So there's no market, there's no trading, there's only me versus the game. So there's no like, just take a shortcut, just get yourself, right, a certain item XYZ to become stronger and that kind of stuff. And it's kind of meant as a zero to hero educational journey of teaching you also how the whole zero to hero, how the whole progression just is broken down, especially when you're soul self-finding. Because I genuinely believe that you become a better Path of Exile player after going through the solo self-found journey once. Because you understand a bit better about item bases, what's worth to craft on, where are you wasting resources and or not, that kind of stuff. And afterwards, you'll understand more about the game and be better. That's kind of what we're doing with this. Let's roar to get some more rage. Difference is also that we're going to be aiming to go for a full energy shield character. So we started as full armor, then we swapped over to armored energy shield now in Act 4. And with level 75, maybe 80, I will go full energy shield without a compromise. So that's a little bit the journey that we're working on right now. And hopefully it's going to work all out the way I want it to. Solo self-found has the tendency to throw a wrench in your plans because you can't trade, right? So what happens if I don't get a new weapon? What then? Because at some point you can only improve in strength with a new weapon. What happens if you're not getting a perfect essence of battle? Also a problem, because the perfect essence of battle is the one that gives you +5 to all skills. So without that, you won't be able to reach a certain level of strength. Especially if you then so want to kill the Arbiter. Right? All things to consider. Oh, Sapphire ring. Every ring needs to be put up. I like number one thing for today. No matter what ring you find, you just pick it up. Because any ring later can help you to balance out your resources. Your resistances. Sorry, not resources. Must. Let's make the sound a bit louder. And there will be a video later, Papa Dilui, that is going to wrap everything up together. Everything we have learned, everything we have shared, all the little tips into one, like, this is how you efficiently do solo self-found zero to hero journey, including the trials of Sekimas and that kind of stuff for people who still struggle with the content. I am definitely shooting you. My game just refuses to shoot you properly. Let's not forget this chest here. Most important part, right? I mean, imagine you're not going for that. By the way, let's open up my notepad. Because my notepad is actually full of interesting... Where is I lost my... Notepad is full of interesting notes for... the playthrough. Is the solo version, is there a currency exchange? No, there's no currency exchange. Solo self-found has nothing. It is literally the things that you solo self-find. If you want to have the currency exchange, you'll have to swap your character over to the differently. So you can league migrate this. Let's say if you play solo self-found the whole time, and then you hit a wall, right? I mean, it might always be that you completely hit a wall and you're just losing fun. Then you could either keep on grinding, right? Or you could migrate your solo self-found character over to the trade league and then just have that kind of fun. So this is completely like, right, a good option. I like that in Path of Exile, because there might always be coming the point where you're like, yeah, you know what? I've hit the wall of my patience and now I just wish to, you know, go different with it. So we get the prolonged duration here. The Oberage had Burgeon, Constant, and Multi-Shot. Ferocious Roar needs the Echoing Cry. Because if you now cry, right, if you war cry, and then you war cry again, you get the... do this, and then he just does it again, right? And again, and again. So I just 100% get all my rage up, even against like a normal pack of enemies. Very helpful. Let's say I did underestimate the usefulness of Ferocious Roar in total. I'm just getting about learning more how to use it. Very efficient. Oh wow, you just killed me there. Those frosty guys are annoying. I mean, we do have good defense, to be honest, for this level of gameplay. Usually I end up with nothing. Sounds harsh, but I end up with 0 defense at this point. But we decided to cut back on our damage to this time work with a bit more defense to make a more streamlined version. Felt like the Act 4 swap, where we've now gone for like energy shield, evasion rating, more of that kind of stuff. And we obviously have the Zealoth O's instant restoration trick. Did I pick it there? Purple? Vile robe. For Hertz. Twitch title and category not updated, by the way. That's true. I completely forget that we actually did something different. We're actually doing some... what was it called again? Torchlight Infinite preview. So we just went into the complete wrong category. Thank you, sir. That out. Move that over to Path of Exile 2. This. Perfect. What's the class? This is a druid. because we are using an oracle, and the oracle we're mainly taken because of unseen path is not taken. This will allow us to do a lot of smart things in regards of our passive tree pathing, and with minimal amount of skill points we can get the maximum energy shield, stun resistance, ailment threshold, and that kind of stuff. It would not be possible without. Like, look into our skill tree. We have the first 2 points were unseen paths, and second points were entwined realities. So we choose Zealous Oaths, we can take this node, bam, without connection. Then we went up, we choose Pain Attunement. It's shit. However, boom, I can take Molten Claw. Then we went get Ancestral Bond. I don't want Ancestral Bond. However, I could take Electrified Claws for free, right? Without all the connecting tissue, without all the annoying points in between. Very important. It will make such a difference down the line because you're saving so many points. I mean, are the tiny points bad to have? No, they're technically not even bad to have. However, you just simply cannot afford having them. Right? Are you going to take the crit one? Most likely. Because the other ones don't do anything for us. However, we're not aiming to be a crit build. We're just going to take it because the others don't do anything for you. I mean, end of the day, the one before is still one of the better defensive nodes. Okay, lightning resistance, let's take it. So the one before the crit one is a great defensive node because it makes everything against you be lucky and or unlucky. And I would take the strength here. And that's surprisingly useful. That's all stuff to care for about in a couple of levels, because as you can see, we're just in Act 4, right? We just made it here. It's smooth sailing, but we gotta get to 70. We gotta ascend, especially we're gonna ascend without having good relics. Renner leveling again? No, we're not leveling again. We're doing a solo self-found challenge, my friend, which includes leveling because we'll full self-found. Uh-huh. Perfect. Vision rune. More resistances. And sitting already here, nifty at 75 fire resistance with the others. That's great. And it's going to be the biggest challenge to actually make these work down the line without breaking. What are fractured orbs? I got 2 of them back to back. You sell them, Stubby. You don't use fractured orbs. With fractured orbs, you can lock down stats. So let's say you have a wand that has +5 to minion skills, like a receptor, or +4 to minion skills. And with a fractured orb, you could fracture it so that the +4 to skills can never be altered by whatever you do. If you apply a essence, if you desecrate it, or whatever. And fracturing is therefore for endgame crafting very important, because you can then lock down what you really want to then craft around with orbs of annulment and chaos orbs on the other stats. Because often you want to use your chaos orbs to like reroll some stats or whatever, but obviously you don't want it then to hit something that you absolutely do not want to change. However, this is really endgame crafting, and I'll be honest with you, you don't want to mess with fractured orbs, simply because the amount of currency you get for fractured orbs is insane, and you can just buy yourself the items you're looking for instead of just like fail crafting. Because the thing is that the people that use fractured orbs are the ones that have hundreds if not thousands of divine orbs, right? So they have the currency to mess up. Whereas if you craft with a fractured orb, you might end up with a shitty outcome, and then you just wasted all that currency you could have had. Simple as it sounds. Right? High resistance, another talisman, that's good. An updated build on a Blood Summoner build. I have never made a Blood Summoner. So... What? So you hit the RNG jackpot? Yes, that's kind of like when you get the Omen of Light right now. The Omen of Light is from Abyss, and the Omen of Light is worth 15 Divine. At least when I traded mine in. So the Omen of Light is also something that you can obviously use to annul Desecration if you wanted to. But you're most likely not going to need that, right? There's certain pieces of those kind of things that are pretty good. Okay, we're gonna deactivate Herald of Ash for this fight. Put on the Lingering Illusion. Yes, you see, right? So we put on the illusion that if I dash, I get that illusion, and if he kills it, so you just never kill my illusion, huh? Hit my illusion, then we hit him with a stun. I can finish him off. His body frame is too small, and he's not taking the proper damage he should take from this. Ah, there we get the remnant for free, Chad. That was really good. I can put this down and have it die, then get this, and then get this. I'm just collecting power charges. Oh, come on now. Okay, that works surprisingly good. I'm telling them I don't want anything to do with crafting. My crafting luck sucks. Exactly, Stubborn. This is like the point where you just have to simply decide that you're better off, you know, having someone else do the crafting, right? While you just enjoy the benefits of the currency. Perfection. I should have just done my Ferocious Roar before, so that was greedy. You are not worthy. By the Ferocious Roar before, massive amounts of rage. And I can pretty much finish my rage right up. Okay. The coin, the stuff we don't need. Live early? Well, for me, it's 8 a.m. in the morning, or 9 a.m. in the morning right now. And I woke up, family's awake, breakfasted, made a YouTube video. Oh, hot. Ooh, oh, wow, really hot. And now I'm ready for a whole day of fun. I found staying bare until you get access to Albarash is probably faster than going Wyvern early. Wrong frame. And the reason is that Wyvern actually does way more damage than Bear, even with normal swipes. If you want to, like, you can check the VOD. I tested it both. So Bear is great if you have gear to boost Bear. But unless you have gear to boost Bear, Bear is not as fast as Wyvern actually is. Wyvern has this uncanny I strike the whole screen with one swipe of my wings kind of shit going on. By the way, we leveled up, so we returned back to Erastus, because leveling up should reset this vendor too. Erastus has a very uncanny vendor, in case you haven't been here yet. Little tip for you. So in Erastus, you get this guy, Servitor Marius, and he does sell, like, absolute crazy things. Okay, 2 more skill points. Now we have to work with weapon set. So this is weapon set 1, and this is going to be weapon set 2. Why are we working with the weapon sets here? Very simple. This is Warcry and Channel skill related. Weapon set 2. Okay. And the other stuff, all the other skills like Devour, Wing Blast, all of these are weapon set 1. Okay. The base idea behind this is that we want to have this note. Warcries have a minimum of 10 power. This would allow me to use my Ferocious Roar for maximum rage without a single enemy close to me. Which actually makes this very, very nifty. Okay, I don't need a full energy shield guard, but because I need armor energy shield at this point, we're not ready to go full energy shield, right? Needs to be a cover of both. They can all go away. We need to keep this little bad boy, and we need to keep this little bad boy. Check if there's anything. I mean, unlikely that I'll get something better because mine is actually insane. Oh, holy moly. Yeah, this 42%, they can go crazy, but again, mine has plus AT to actually, you know, lightning damage, which is crazy. However, these can go... Oh, this is increased with elemental attacks. That's pretty good. So I need to buy this, and I need to buy that one. The others don't matter. I can work with standard white ones and see what comes out of it. Better movement speed boots. Damn. That was 20%. Yeah, but they're the armor evasion rating, but I have armor energy shield. I want to keep my resistances, but that's 20% more movement. Oh, we need to keep the boots, right? I'll be pissy about it. Okay, let's check our crafting materials. So we can get this one to have stun duration. We need to keep it. This one can have 1 to 27 lightning damage, 5 life per. This one can never be good because 1 to 27 lightning is just too weak. 9 to 16 is also too weak. So they actually go away. There's a trick now that you can do. I call it a trick, but it's actually just simple using your brain. You want to keep these because you can mash them in together to another talisman, right? So you could choose to use all of these and then put them like in a bundle and try to create even better one. Back rating, oh, that's bad, but I need to keep all the rings, you know. Rules, Chan. So rename build 2, by the way, to rings. And build 3 was jewels. Now, then we return back to rock. Yes, the vendor checking is getting excessive, but it's the only thing I have. If you level up Wyvern enough, Jamanra, you can get Oil Barrage and be done easily. You don't even need the Oil Barrage against Jamanra. You just hit him with your hits and he dies. I mean, come on now. You just hit him with your hits and he dies. Okay, we got Isle of Kin, Catch Bay. Catch Bay is done. We've done the Isle of Kin, not yet. I got a level 9 gem before Jamanra. You can drop it if you're high level enough in the Dreadnought area. If you're, I think, above level 30, it drops in the Dreadnought area. If you're below level 30, it will drop to your 8 gems. Okay, it's 49. I'm 46. Level range is guaranteed. There is a Jeweler's Orb here, if I'm not mistaken, as well. So I gotta look out for this, because next to these pits of... to these sulfur pits, right? There's somewhere a Jeweler's Orb. I'm not completely mistaken. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. This area is like really worth to actually investigate. There is a couple of easy things to grab. I mean, there's first and foremost the beast pens here. They're great in itself because they're just a bunch of magic monsters, right? You can easily kill, so this is easy XP. And a unique item. Which one do we get? The we don't need this one.
Ancient secrets laid bare.
It wouldn't hurt, but not good. How can I drop level 20 skill gems? You need to do heavily juiced maps. So tier 15, preferable up to tier 16. And then you need to use irradiated tablets to have the monster level actually be high enough. Because like a normal tier 15 map drops like level 18 or 19 skill gems. And then if you make the monster level high enough, they will drop tier 16 skill tier 20 skill gems, right? But again, tier 15 and corrupted tier 16 map, and then use irradiated tablets that you're actually having like a high enough monster level. Pretty much the trick. Okay, so we roar, and as you can see, the roar gives me the full breadth and scope of my rage, and that makes me instantly stun this guy. Boom, and then I have full rage and I can just kill him, which is so well. I have 69 rage, and I instantly get 69 rage if I Ferocious Roar. So good. Good Druid build already. How are you going to do? Sir, if you missed it, this is solo Self Found. And we're doing a Oracle Wyvern instead of a Shaman Wyvern, which is actually vastly different, in case you're not aware. So how many am I going to do? How many I feel fun and happy with, sir? What is it to you? Do you not enjoy a good solo Self Found journey? Then this might not be for you, my friend. And if I wasn't doing this whole Self Found journey, I would probably have to swap games by now. Because officially the content cycle for this season is over. The only people that are still creating content are a very choice few, right? So enjoy what you can before the complete content cycle is over. That was a Lesser Jeweler's Orb. We need to definitely keep them for Flame Breath. I think Wyvern builds are stronger than Bear. I mean, stronger than Bear 100%. There's no question about that. There are strong Wolf builds. However, the Wyvern has the distinct advantage of you just need an auto attack, right? And then Flame Breath or Oil Barrage are just stronger than any combo the Wolf can do. Sure, the Wolf can do crazy combos. However, like, nothing goes over just swiping with one claw and everything dies. Okay, that's next. And this is going to be the most important one, because this is going to turn my strikes into splash damage. And this is going to be my war cry. Would you recommend Druid builds or the old builds? All Druid builds are great. I mean, we've done multiple and they're each to their own fantastic. Wyvern most recommended. But we've also done a new Grenadier build in case you haven't seen it. It's called the Raging Grenadier. And it's actually an improvement on the old Grenadier version with all the new stuff in it. And honestly, it's illegal. The advantage of Grenadier is that crossbows are still broken. I mean, crossbows have been broken since day one. And in terms of like strength, okay, not broken because they're bad. So crossbows have always been a little bit overtuned, and they're only getting more overtuned now with Rage. So that's kind of cool. No complaint. Do you have to change a lot if you want to go for the Flame Breath? No, because we're going to be taking a lot of weapon swap points that also work for our Oil Barrage. So the Flame Breath is a channeling skill as well as the Oil Barrage. So no, changing to the Flame Breath won't require much. It's more like getting the right support gems to pull off what I would like to pull off there. And that's about it, right? But no, I don't have to change overly much to make that happen. It's more a question of what kind of support gems do I need to really make my Flame Breath do what I wanted to do in the end game. Because the Oil Barrage is just easier to juice up. However, I haven't gone through the progression, like, so how do I say this now? When I was trying out Flame Breath on my main character, my maps were already tier 15, 16, right? The enemy bosses were juiced to the absolute max out of their mind and that kind of stuff. So I was pretty much trying it out in already a full endgame setting. And in that endgame setting, I'd have to buy myself a 12th Divine support gem to do what I wanted it to do. And I wonder now, like, in order to kill the Arbiter, how good do I have to make the Flame Breath, right? Because the goal at end of the day is to start from 0 and to end at the Arbiter kill, because that is technically what you set out to do, right? You're going to start the game, you're going to play through things. Your goal is to reach the end game and kill the Arbiter. That's technically the intended gameplay loop. And that's technically the intended power. And then everything after that is just you wanting more power. Right? Oh, am I going to open this? No, I need one more. How soon does it feel good to play the crossbow in the campaign level 1? I don't understand your question. You should watch my video, sir. You start pretty much with a crossbow. You get yourself the... what's it called again? This is the boss. We don't want to do the boss yet. You start with a crossbow. You get yourself the Frostburst rounds together with the Fragmentation Shot. And then you can just one-pop enemies like there's no tomorrow. It's super funny to combo, actually. You have your grenades. As soon as you get your stun grenades, you're pretty much rolling and stun grenade clearing things. Grenade gets, like, Mercenary just feels good off the rip. I mean, obviously, if you don't like crossbows at all, and if you don't like the grenade playstyle at all, it's just simply not for you. What can I say? But later down the line, when you then get your explosive shot, it goes bonkers. And if you want to juice it, so how do I say this now? If you want to juice it, you can use double barrel 3 from a very early beginning on with a stun 3, and then you get automatic reloads. Right? So this is down to you how early you want to cheese the whole thing, because you can really early cheese the whole thing. Okay, let's roar. My roar again will give me rage like there's no tomorrow. Sorry, my friend. fully raged up pony half is truly outrageous. Okay. Now, Ruby Ring. This is so important here. Why, chat? Because the rings these guys are dropping, okay? Listen. The rings these guys are dropping are always overtuned with quality. So I've never not gotten a good ring. See, this is fire damage, fire resistance, lightning resistance, all elemental resistance, and fire resistance. This for solo self-found, I mean, sorry, here, let me move the ring here. This for solo self-found is like, holy hell, what did I just find there? I mean, we got this ring with 1 to 90 physical and all that kind of stuff, but like, look at the comparison. This ring is insane. Paired together with this ring that I randomly bought that has fire resistance and 18% rarity to items. Ah, Le Chef's Kiss. So this is why we're playing Solo Cell Phone, for the people that are not aware why Solo Cell Phone is so good, because of these kind of things. It's so much fun to find insane stuff, since it's my stuff. 18% physical. I could jam that into my talisman. Yeah. So, because it's my stuff, right? I'm the only one that has this 3 to 88 lightning damage. Hot damn. We need to craft on this one. That one needs to be crafted on, right? There's no... I mean, that one is sad in comparison. Brother, there wasn't a mistake. You've just been a condescending piece of work. Sorry that me handling you wasn't making you happy. Chad. Look at poor man. Oh, I don't have the combination bench right now because I haven't done the Molten Vault. I actually need to do the Molten Vault. Or I need to not combine things, but I'm not sure if I want to do that. Soul 7 is fun to play after you're done with trade. Exactly. After you've done your trade journey, it is one of the better leagues to play.
What can I do for you?
Increased movement speed and cold resistance. This is insane because I want to go full energy shield down the line, right? So I think taking these boots and crafting also on them is going to be useful. So we're going to creep that item. We're going to keep this item. These are obviously all... I mean, this is a maybe craft on of the physical. And then we're going to take this helmet as well. Skill speed, mana regeneration, cold to lightning, not needed. Okay. Poor man. Physical. 31 fires, not bad. That's a tier 7. Could be more, so I'm not willing to invest. This is a lot of energy shield, but not increased rarity of items found. I kind of want to take this, but I want to keep my increased rarity of items found for the time being. So I'm going to buy that helmet, and I'm going to keep it here in my stash, but I'm going to keep the increased rarity, because right now, I never play with rarity, okay? You have to understand that. But, like, in solo self-found, yeah... Every little bit of rarity helps here, right? Every bit of more drop chance is useful. If it's your ring, if it's your amulet, take it. If you have a helmet with it, right? Like, this is not going to influence me. Now, if I have, like, a 50 more energy shield, it's not going to... Oh, first roar. Not going to make me more defensive, right? Not much. So I don't have to bother too much. Okay, we're going to get you stunned. Actually, you can't get stun build up at this point. Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, look at the damage we're dealing even with auto attacks. I think we're sitting at 5,000 per hit right now. Because you can't stun Krutok when Krutok is stomping. Which is like actually plenty silly. Oh, we could have done the Lingering Illusion for this fight, actually. Yeah, this would have been the perfect fight for Lingering Illusion. So I made a mistake here. So I deactivate the Herald of Ash. I put on Lingering Illusion. And then Krutok stomps on them. That would have been the best time to say it. Soul 7 you need rarity. It's funny because in trade I would never play rarity. However, in solo self-found you're like, maybe I should.
is as close as we
Where
can
actually it
get.
would make perfect sense to play Rarity in both.
Good day. Where to?
Okay, we got the Catch Bay, Nagakanu, Wakapanu. Let's do Wakapanu. And on Wakapanu, what are we going to do, Chad? We will actually take the Shark Fin. I usually don't take the Shark Fin because it's so annoying to carry it until the end of the act.
Land ahoy.
But we should take it.
What's your step, hey?
I want to get an ascendancy boost as soon as I hit the trial part, but what on earth happened to the boosting prices? Yeah, so the boosting prices went up like crazy for ascendancies because everyone is printing currency. So in the end game right now, like the grinders are grinding a lot of currency in the temple. So like the people that actually take the end game serious, like really like the end gamers, right? That don't actually make 2 characters, they make 1 character. They're juicing their temple up to the max. And like really they go for a temple run and they get like 58 divines out of 1 single temple run. And since there are so many divines being earned with normal temple runs, well, obviously the prices for stuff just hikes up. Like, as you say, for the boost, like, you pay way more now because people just have more and they want more and they need more. Okay, finally, the point for strikes deals splash damage. You have to imagine now every single strike will deal splash damage at the end of it, extending my range marginally more. And the best part is my war cries now also have a fixed amount of power. So my rage goes away, okay? And I'm going to war cry without a single enemy close by. Boom. And yet I have full rage. Isn't that interesting, Chad? I don't have to be close to an opponent. No opponent needs to be approaching me. I don't need to wait until the boss is targetable. Right? Let's turn off this and activate illusion. I just cry and I start the fight fully raged up with a maximum damage boost. Oh, let me wait. Aha! A power charge, chat. Look at me. Another power charge. I'll cry again. The power charge. I want to still hit him with the stun and then finish him off. Oh, let's go. So this is like a little trick with the Ferocious Roar. And it's one of the small things that will improve this build. Right? You're online and I'm still awake, Brendan. Well, it's 9 a.m. for me. How do you move with Flame Breath and mouse? You don't. So what you're going to do is, with Flame Breath and mouse, you're only going to use it against bosses. I'm not planning to use Flame Breath for mapping because it makes no sense. Right? Flame Breath for mapping, as strong as it can be, is always still going to be weaker than just rending. Because rending is just so humongously powerful. And have you actually ever rended things? You just go in there, boom, 1 hit and everything dies. Why would I ever bother with other stuff when this is my solution to the problem already? Tier 12 is Oil Barrage, and then tier 12 is Bounce. So like now I can roar in between, and I can approach every mob pack always with full rage. You're in Germany, right? Yes. Germany. Trap Shell Cavern. Roar. Get it up. Oh, I get still the illusion on? Do I need to kill him, the illusion? But I, for some reason, didn't get my power charge. Makes me sad. It doesn't matter. We have so much damage. We can just spit on him. Just spit on him. Okay, our rend has elemental, rapid. I think it's time for rapid attacks too. We held this back for now, but you know, rapid attacks too, and also elemental armament too. It's like kind of silly to not get the maximum amount of damage because I need to like hold back. We need to also deactivate the illusion. Go for our Herald of Ash. Perfect. Good. Now, I would say this was here. This was there. We came from here. This is over there. So the Singing Cavern should be bottom. Can Wyvern run maps? Yes, Wyvern can run maps more than well. what you're going to do is, with the build, you're going to extend the range of your rend, this, and it will end up being a skill that pretty much hits a whole screen. So like this, boom. But it's going to extend way further, and it's going to pretty much just carve with one swing and the Herald of Thunder and that kind of stuff through everyone. Right? Rend is one of the highest damaging just auto attacks. It's actually quite silly how strong it is. That together with then pounds to rend pounds is pretty much making one of the smoothest gameplay loops. And it works against Abyss pretty nifty. Just walk up to the Abyss and rend one single time and everything's dead. Is there a way to keep the game in windowed full screen when I exit, or will it always default back to just full screen? I play the game in windowed full screen. Essence of Seeking. What does Seeking do? Seeking was hood chance for spells. It's like the only sad part about Self Found, right? You get these essences that you're not planning to use ever, and they're useless for you, right? At least in like with a currency exchange, you can be like, oh man, I don't need these essences at all, and I will probably never use this. So I might as well just send them to someone who will. That's why it's also important to choose the right Atlas points at the start of the endgame, chat. There's a lot of wrong Atlas points you can choose. Okay, transformation and a lot of wrong Atlas points you can choose. My first Atlas points are always going to be essence related. I just noticed something. The hardest part will be finding the 4th ascension. Oh no. This is something that can partially take forever if you're unlucky, right? I'm gonna be looking for the 4th ascension, but the 4th ascension is like, nah, we know 1-2. Good morning, Jack Gab. Good to see you there. Hope you're doing well. Dan Bell. Yep, please give me. What are we looking for? Singing Clam, chat? We're not actually looking for the boss fight right now, correct? You're here looking now for the Singing Clam, because that will give you a amulet that might be with you for the rest of the game. If you're lucky. If you're unlucky, you get screwed over. This is your potential for greatness. By the way, sorry if I miss any subs or resubs. My systems are partially broken today, so I gotta like be lucky if I notice something, don't miss something. You're 89. You still haven't done the 4th ascension. Well, but that's by choice, sir. Come on now, you're more than strong enough. The 4th ascension currently has been a level 80 thing for me, but it's generally like I want to always do it with 80. It's just a rule of thumb I have for myself. Because usually 78 is where you get a new weapon tier, and then you're strong enough to take on the boss. I think Zarek the Temporal should be super easy with a lingering illusion. Okay, now we get this. Where would you say is the boss? I think she could be right here. She could also be right here. She could be over there too. I doubt that she'll be on this side. So let's actually see. Also, have you not done the 4th ascension because you suck at it, or do you just not like it, right? That's the question. Good, we have this taken. Now, optimally, I would probably go for this increased attack area damage, and then try to boost here also the area of my Flame Breath. However, I kind of want to travel over here to take the Elemental Equilibrium, because then we can take also a lot of nodes over there. There is a maximum energy shield. You can take here bonus physical shenanigans. We could pick up the Whispers of Doom, double curse, and get some other stuff. I mean, ultimately, we want to end up here, right? Case inoculation, and then we can take these 2 points. That would be ultimately where we would want to go. We get a lot of defense already. I'm not sure if I want to take damage or more defense at this given point. Thing is that this is the defense we need. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for the energy shield maxing over there. So that would be 7 points to spend. Alternative, you could just go for 1, 2 and just get this wheel here because it's just so easy to grab. And it doesn't hurt to kind of like go for. It's always the question about immediate gains. I think I'm going to go into this one. I'm just going to clap these off here. Then later we can also delete these 1, 2, 3, 4 points and just go 1, 2, 3 more. Actually, we can do this right now. Yeah. It's going to be a very useful swap because it allows us to spend like points smarter and better, right? Pretty tanky already. Oh, we are surprisingly tanky for the time we're in. Okay, turn Herald off, turn Illusion on again. Make the illusions as you're jumping around, right? Yell to get my thingy up. Get 1 power charge. Stun her right away. And then finish her. Boom, down. Let's go. Very simple process. Very easy. And we get all the rewards. Back to the ship. And now we need to go for the abandoned prison. And the abandoned prison has a lot of goodies. Like there's the quartermaster's chamber. There is the captain's office downstairs. There is 2 guaranteed locations where you get strong boxes. The prison is like hot, hot, hot. What makes the fourth ascension so hard? You need to have a good character at that point. Good character, good build, good defenses, maxed out resistances, all that kind of stuff. So the fourth ascension, and you need to have good relics too. The fourth ascension kind of shows you if your build's shit. That's the best way to say it. If your build's shit, you'll notice it. Fourth ascension will spit you in the eye. That's terrible.
Deal.
Make sure to have a proper build that's proper strong. And if you have shortcomings in the defensive department, you will notice that you have shortcomings in the defensive department. You will damn well notice, my friend. Rating, no interest. That's 219. Nah, it's not better than what I have. I have a pretty good shield here right now. It's not crazy, right? But it does do the job for what I needed to do. So I'm happy. We could need a better build though, because mine is like lightning resistance and a bit of armor. So if I could get now a build that had like a lot more resis, that would be good.
Go make some legends.
We get the fire resistance ring, so that one comes into my stash first. Then we're gonna hand in the humming pearl. Yep, humming pearl is gonna be S tier. What's this now, Chad? So the pearl can go into an amulet. And that amulet can be crazy good. So this is maximum energy shield, cast speed, and cold resistance. Wow. So you remember when I said this amulet can be potentially good? Yeah, it's trash.
I think I can find a buyer for that.
Oh Lord. It's been hot, steaming trash. Can I store you? I cannot store you. I knew it. Okay, abandoned prison. How do we go? How do you increase the quality of minions gained from Barrage to Ascendancy like Galarian Rujin? You don't. You can't increase their quality.
This folly of the eternal empire, locking men away to
Skills you have
satiate their conscience.
from your Ascendancy cannot quality-wise be improved. Unless you have something like an Ascendancy or a passive in the passive tree that would increase the quality of skills, right? You cannot improve it with gems. You can turn Sharkfin in now. Did they change it? Because usually the lady where you can turn Sharkfin in is not there until later. Did they change that? Because usually I can only turn the Sharkfin in at the very end. Ooh, now we got it, chat. Okay, this is where it gets interesting now. This is potentially going to determine how well my endgame goes. Why? Because I'm just about to get like a very useful weapon or not. Oh, wow. I did not expect to get killed by you, sir. I was like, I can tank this. I couldn't tank this, Chad. I was greedy. Let's try again. This time different because we're in a ferocious roar. To just have maximum rage right away, and then we're just gonna kill him. You know, this time I'm just not going to, like, yeah. Fuck you. Kill a shit. Okay, next one. I don't actually have to take my things with me, right? Because I can take all the currency out. Yeah, this is so convenient. We get a sealed vault. That's amazing. So, wait, we're gonna put... sealed vault here. We're gonna put this there to upgrade them both to 3. Then we're gonna put another commander here. Put a road over there. And a road over there. Then we're gonna put another commander here for now. We need to make it to the vault. The rest doesn't matter. Have we done a guide for Willing Assault yet? I did not play Willing Assault because I found the build to be not too exciting to play personally. So I decided to not mess with Willing Assault personally. There are just some builds that don't excite me visually, gameplay-wise. They're not interesting to make work, if that makes sense. So I was thinking about doing Willing Assault for this solo Self Found challenge, but I have to say I decided against it. Mainly because, again, Willing Assault is just nothing that makes me in any way interested. Flat back. You got HP for days, sir. Chaos Orb, you say? Sadly, completely useless, because when would I need a Chaos Orb? I found a Tribal Mask, which would be amazing for crafting, Chad. However, crafting, which would be amazing for currency in Trade League. However, non-Trade League, it means nothing to me. Who's throwing bombs here? It's you. Oh, shit. You got a hinder aura. Okay, not a single upgrade thingy has been found. That's fantastic, Chad. So not a single Exalted Orb out of this. Not a single Vaal Orb out of this. Not a single. Okay, if I don't find all the weapon pieces, I can turn into Sharkfin right away. Yeah, I usually do it at the very end. What can I say? Stubborn persona, a long quarterstaff, you say? Pristine Exalted Workbench, ladies and gentlemen. Give me that Exalted. Okay, long quarterstaff is for selling. Let's see what we're taking with us right now, Chan. So the altar rope could turn out good. I think, like, I don't want to swap to full energy shield just yet, but I guess we need to check how good it is. 135 and 88 life. Ultra Robe is the last tier, so we're not going to mess with that. Because it's the last tier. If it was the current tier, it would be better. The Mask we don't have to keep. Armor and Energy Shield we're going to keep. The Long Quarter stuff we're going to take with us because it's worth a lot of money. Kind of like the way how it works with these kind of items. You know, you can just sell them to the vendor. Any kind of unique, just sell them to the vendor. The Elementalist robes, those are the level 45 ones, right? But we're almost level 50, so I'd rather be looking for the next tier of energy shield stuff. Let's kill the commander. The last commander that we have to kill, and we're through. Oh, did I not eat you? I did not eat him, Chan. Good. Regal Orb. Cleric. I don't need a Viper Cap.
A tidy sum.
I'm fine. Oh, we got one last Commander's Chamber up there. Okay, the other barracks are not even going to touch because they're useless. Like the way how you explain builds. Thank you for all the guides. No problem, sir. I like the guides too. I think we have created quite some good ones this time around. We even pushed some like a bit further than we usually do, right? So that makes me happy because usually stop at a certain point, but this time we pushed a bit further. Okay, let's check the circlet. That is not good. And let's check the Mystic Raiment. Ah, man, why is it so weak? This could have been a potentially good one, right? Let's take the Bombard Crossbow. Weapons are just worth more money. Not a single thing again to upgrade. Sadness. Into the sealed vault now. I wish they would let us use crossbows in bear form. I mean, that would be funny on the one hand and very silly on the other. I mean, imagine a bear wielding a crossbow. I wouldn't complain. I never said no to it. I'm just saying it would be silly. Exalted. Not too exciting. I was expecting a bit more from this temple here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's close the whole thing. It's fine. We're almost at the Architect. Okay. Skill point. Where were we stuck? We wanted your respec. That is true. And we wanted to take... the defensive nodes up here. That's going to make us like giga defensive. It's going to be crazy. Pyro, thank you for the Prime subscription. Thank you for the 94 months. Damien also. Good to see you there, partner. Good morning to both of you. Hope we're feeling very well. This is the room you 100% have to go into, right? Don't miss that one out. This would be like one of your biggest mistakes in Act 4. It sounds so simple, but hey, it's the right armament here, the armory. And I've often gotten like my next level talisman from this. See, there's a rabbit talisman right now. Rabbit talisman is, I think in this case, the next tier of crafting already again. It has a lot of armor, energy, shield, resistance, but it has no damage, so I don't want it. Means I can take the rabbit with me and leave. You notice how we're going off more often back to the store than we do in non-trade, than we do in trade, because in trade we can just trade. Pillar of the Cage Gods, ladies and gentlemen. What a fire item to actually find. Transcendent Flask. 21 armor, useless. The 13 strength is... shit, I gotta keep this one because I might need the strength from the belt down the line. That one still has to stay too. Away. Old Fang, 24% is shit. 140 is bad. Better stuff. This has a 130 energy shield right away, which is not even good. It's actually kind of sad as well. Ay, ay, ay. So you can go away. The amulet we're going to keep, but we're going to have to make like a jewel amulet kind of stash. And that one comes into build 1 for the belt. So we still need to... So which one would you craft on, guys? The 3 to 88 lightning damage. But I kind of want to use an essence, but sadly we don't have a good essence to guarantee it's going to be great, right? So I could give a critical hit chance, but that's useless for me. I could obviously just put like the Regal Orb on now, and then we gamble. But I feel like this is the wrong way to go about it, right? So I really want this upgrade. However, since we're not noticing that our damage is dipping, so we're not getting weaker yet, right? We can still reasonably clap everyone's cheek. We should not worry. Sounds a bit silly because you obviously want to upgrade, right? But you shouldn't worry too much. Okay, you're saying the witch is not there. I cannot hand it in. I got lied to, Chad. You can only hand this in when you free the medicine lady. I haven't freed the medicine lady yet. I was right. You were wrong. You just simply might have freed the medicine lady early. I always forget to free her. Why does hardly anyone use the Flame Breath skill? First and foremost, Oil Barrage is better. Second and most important, Flame Breath starts with level 52, so we're still away from it, right? We're still not there. Third and finally, a lot of people are playing mouse and keyboard, and you can't actually use the Flame Breath with mouse and keyboard. Lastly, the Flame Breath requires you to actually have skill to use. Ergo, you need to really smart build your build. You can use the Flame Breath appropriate. And a lot of people, they like, it's just easier to build into the Oil Barrage. Because Oil Barrage makes more sense. Take Oil Barrage, choose Oil Barrage, go boom. That's it. Just makes more sense. Are we going here? Because I saw this from the distance. But I also saw a golden chest. Yep. Actually, the main reason why I went for this area. The only reason. Otherwise, I would have never gone to this corner of the map. But hey, another Mystic Raiment. Can't say no to that. Yeah, she's on the island with the Final Act Force. I never free her. I just hand in the shark fin at the end of the act. That's it. I'm a that simple person, chat. I wait for the end of the act, I beat the game, and then I hand it in. Gone. Does this one actually give you a reward when you clear it? I've never paid attention. No, it doesn't even give you a reward when you clear it. Illusion out, Ash on. It might bore you to do that, chat, but it's really worth it to play the Herald and the Illusion, both of them. Didn't find the chapel yet, nor have we found a chapel key. As the solitary confinement, but we cannot leave this area because, again, we have not found the chapel yet. Chapel could be here. The chapel could be there, but unlikely. I'd be really surprised if it was. I've been reworking Zealous Wyvern to suit my playstyle, since I suck at bosses and the Devour Infinite Shield build doesn't work for me on bosses. Yeah, so that's why we're also, like, we're going to change that, and we're going to make this a more energy shield-centric character. So we're reworking a lot of skill points, and that's why we also went for Oracle. So in case you ask yourself, how could I make my Wyvern better? It's actually Oracle. The main reason why I went for Shaman is because I needed the Spirit, okay? Might sound weird to you, but I really needed the Spirit. That's why I went for Shaman. Now, I changed the Spirit skills I'm using. I am, for example, not using Eternal Rage anymore. Eternal Rage was a 100 Spirit skill, and it forced me to play in a certain way. Now that I don't need said 100 Spirit skill anymore, I can approach the whole topic different, right? I can just put whole skill points different, and I can use a different Ascension. Why don't we need the 100 spirit skill anymore? Glad you're asking, because we got Ferocious Roar and it does this. See, full spirit, full rage. So I can just fill my rage at any point I want with a roar. It makes me independent of eternal rage, and therefore makes my life very much easier. Okay, we need a chapel key. Hello, I'm looking for a chapel key. Can you change the ascendancy? Yes, you can go to the Trials of Sekimas and just do them again. And this will actually update your ascendancy. And then at the end of the Trials of Sekimas, you pretty much have to... Okay, where is the chapel? So at the end of the Trials of Sekimas, you can then reset your talent points as Babala. You go to Babala, and Babala says, yeah, here, I want a refund. And then when you approach the statue, you can change your ascension. It's quite nifty, and it's one of the best features they added. They did not want you to change ascension before because they wanted you to play more. As stupid as it sounds, but they wanted you to just play the game more, right, to get more data. But I'm really happy that they understood that people just get fucking annoyed by having to ascend over, like having to make new and new characters just to get another ascendancy. It's not like that I actually ever changed the ascendancy on a character, because I usually, like, I go with what I want, right? So if I decided what I'm playing, then that's that. But it's great that the option is there. And for example, my current Wyvern, that is a Shaman, I would reascend with it.
So much for the gods' mercy. Left to rot in their own chapel.
Okay, recovery from Life Blast, because mana will never run out.
Compassion is the first step toward redemption.
Let's say you had all the spirit you needed through gear as a Shaman. Would you still have made the change? What do you mean? Like, I don't know. You don't need Shaman. So the only reason I took Shaman was really for the spirit, and then I took the defensive layer of Shaman to make me stronger, because nothing else of the Shaman helped, right? And that was only because I felt like I need Eternal Rage, but obviously that was wrong. Because again, with a Ferocious Roar here, you can just solve the rage problem completely alone. I have to say, it took me an embarrassing long amount of time to put this together, right? To find the node that helps here. We got a unique item, chat. That is a Bramblejack, which is... Oh my goodness, I can sell it. I cannot say no to a single orb of transmutation. I don't have the funds to say no to it. I can just run through the map and use my Ferocious Roar every now and then, and it will just always fully get me raged up before every single pack. Usually, due to the nodes we're taking, you're not running around with full rage, right? With a roar, I can just continuously make sure that I always run around with full rage. Aspect of insulation is fire resistance, sadly. Would have preferred a fire essence. Not just resistance and actual fire damage. Checkpoint, let's do this. This is way too good to not do. Is solo Self Found harder to gear up your character? In solo Self Found, the drops are exactly the same as in trait. However, you don't have trait. So, is it harder to gear up your character by virtue of not having trait? Because how are you going to gear up your character if, like, again, you don't have trait? Yes, it is definitely harder. Do you get anything for it in Soul Self Found? No. So Soul Self Found is like pretty much just the quotation mark ultimate challenge, because it's you versus the game without anything bonus. I get a lot of these Mystic Rayments, and I can't go for full energy shield yet. It wouldn't be worth it. Armor energy shield is still better at this given point. So Yoshi, you have to imagine that you will enter the endgame. So I will be done with the campaign. I will enter endgame. And the only way how I become stronger from that point on is by virtue of the items I find. Now compare that to trade. If you notice that your damage is falling too far behind what you're going to do in trade. Yeah, but do my shots? Yeah.
This door, a warning cast in iron.
Huh? Yeah.
Must have been sealed and aged to trap the water so.
Nee, nee, nee. Ja, ja.
You've got the right.
Ja, ja, natürlich, natürlich. Nee, nee, auf jeden Fall. Ja, ja. Finde ich eine gute Idee. Okay, let's break him. And you saw how I get my power charge, guys? So my first power charge, I always get easy. Right? My first power charge I get just by virtue of dodging and creating this little shitter there. And then my second power charge I get by stunning him. But since we stunned him recently, I cannot stun him again. So I gotta have him, like, kill my illusion here. Thank you. And then I can do it again. And pee on his leg. And then I can do it again. And I can do it again. Do the ferocious roar, so we are raged up, right? So I do the most damage possible. I am not hitting him with that. That was bullshit. So we get like so many tools right now to take care of problems that I used my spirit for formerly. And this makes such a difference. How do we get into the second wind league? The second wind league is full. You can't get in there anymore. What gives the dragon build more damage? More total rage or add physical damage in the passive tree? The passive trees increase damage. Okay, you need to learn one thing. If I take this note here, it's increased physical damage. That's additive. Additive. It adds to it. If I now get more rage, rage is always multiplicative. So 1 point of rage is times 1% more damage, and additive is plus 1% more damage. And as we know, multipliers are always better than additions. The ultimate challenge is hardcore soul cell phone. Yes, if you like to beat yourself in the dick, right? That's why I say soul cell phone in itself is already the ultimate challenge. If you then like to beat yourself in the dick, then obviously hardcore soul cell phone is an option too. I mean, that comes down to your personal fetishes, right? I don't judge.
Welcomed here is the gear I've got. Deal.
Wow, that's a lot of armor and energy shield, but still not crazy. Ooh, that is a reasonable chest piece. 200 energy shield just like that. I might have to keep 200 is not bad, all things considered.
Well met. I've forged a few fineries.
I want to keep that one. Not bad. 39 energy shield. 91 max life. Jeez. I need to take this, right? Yeah, I can't say no to that. That at 19, like that's great. Dude, I love 91 max life. It's insane. I mean, we still need more int to wield these. I don't have the int yet, but I also don't have the nodes to actually go for anything like this. So we're right now just hoarding for the time being. Next up, let's check the other vendor. Again, vendor's too good. I still don't know if I want to wait for essences to craft on this one. It's like, if I could get a bonus physical damage essence, or if I could get a bonus fire essence, it would be so good to do this. But my current one also has +4 to all skill ranks, so no matter how much damage I get out of this bad boy, I mean, it has already, it's 211 damage. This one is sitting at 240 damage, right? And it's not even upgraded. I mean, these can go away or they're never going to be good.
Hail, here's the gear. I think I know someone.
Okay, we need to go for the final challenge, ladies and gentlemen. Not final challenge, it's Erastus first. Almost final challenge.
Good day. Where to?
I'm still confused where the islands are positioned soul self-on wise, right?
We've arrived.
If the Order's as friendly as they claim, mayhaps they can point us in the right direction.
Hello, missionary. Long years.
Together we can witness the birth of a new tomorrow. A better tomorrow. Now, I must ask that you wait here a time. I shall fetch the first herald. He will know how to aid you. I am sure he will be delighted to meet you.
Something's going on outside.
The member in the flesh. We have been made well aware of your activities.
Hanu! How could you?
Let her go.
It's a trap. I'm sad that you cannot avoid the trap. You know, at some point you're like, I know this is a trap. The shop on the island is pretty good, yes. And I checked it 3 times and I got 1 single good item out of it. I think I got a good ring out of it here. This one with plus 20% rarity to items found. Now, 20% rarity to items found doesn't sound like a lot, but it definitely helps. The sad part is that, how do I say this now? My nuisance with rarity find is that you never know how much more you get because of it, right? So if I now did not have rarity find, how much worse would my drops really be? How much is 20% really doing? It definitely helps, right? But how much does it actually help? I would love if there was like if you could see the statistics in the back end, how much the magic find really increased the drops, right? Did I only get this because of magic find, or would I have gotten it anyways? I know how to say that properly, but I think it makes sense, right? We need to find the second bell as well, because this area has 2 bells, right? There's a morning and an evening bell. And the morning bell gives exalted, while the evening bell gives you... Ooh, nice. This is pretty good. They're crazy because their gear is always amazing. Yeah, almost just picking up everything. So yeah, this is bell number 1, but there's also bell number 2, right? The evening bell. There's the second bell, which is usually in the second city, right? I tend to ignore this bell here in the city, but I know there is one because I accidentally found it. Let's get more defense. So we're sitting at 55% armor and 344 energy shield. So we're not leaving. Usually I would just run out now. However, I know there's a second bell, but either it is here in this area or it's in the one before too, right? I've just accidentally stumbled it up in it. I hope Grinding Gear Games releases the Act 4. Ah, there's the morning bell. See, Regal Orbs. Let's go. Double bells, chat. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Goodness. I got too many things open. I would personally also like the new Ascendancy because it just fits better. Right now, you're a bit disconnected, right? You're going to finish the campaign. You're going to be level 60. Then you're going to do some mapping. And then you're going to return back to the Trials of Secamus to ascend. Weird. I mean, I like if they keep the options up, but is it required? Chat. Good news, this is an Essence of Flames, and that should be the Fire Essence to actually upgrade a weapon. If I'm not mistaken. This is, yep, 37 fire damage. I wonder if we should do this on our weapon now, or if we should Hope for a physical improvement. And movement speed. Movement speed down the line. So we could get our 240 damage talisman, a guaranteed 30 more fire damage now. Right? Over gambling for physical damage multiplier.
These markings, strange, fire.
Vito, you have some questions regarding recent video. You can always ask here and or send me Twitter DM. Twitter DM is probably easier because I can check them whenever I have time. Right? Whereas everywhere else, it really comes down to if I see it or not. If I have time to, you know, give you an in-depth answer. Lumbering talisman. Lumbering is the next tier. Shit, that's amazing. That's bad. Okay, lumbering is the next tier. So yeah, Twitter DMs is usually the best way to reach out to me. If you really want something. I mean, if you want to smell my feet, obviously don't write me a Twitter DM. Just ask here live on stream. Increase amount, increase charges, yabba dabba do.
Welcome. Let's equip
So this is 16 physical, that's useless. Stun build up into 28 cold is so weak, I don't like that. 11 to 20 cold damage, but the rest is shit. 155 energy shield. Ah, man. This could turn potentially good. I mean, that's 155 energy shield versus the 183 we have here, right? And it's a higher base energy shield, so that's pretty nifty, not gonna lie.
Welcome, impeccable offerings.
Fast charges gain, fast charges. Nope,
I
no
think I
2 to
can
4
find a
thorns
buyer
damage.
for
I got
that.
no time for that. Cold and all resistance, huh?
Impeccable offerings.
Strength, life regen. Life regen is good. 43 spirit, damn. Damn, Chad. So my current amulet has 35 spirit, and the only reason we kept it is because of the spirit. This one has 43 spirit, so that's perfect in an amulet, right? I mean, this is going to stay with us, especially with the 20 strength and the maximum life. I'm actually going to rare this up now. That is 70 maximum life on top. Holy hell. I could now take my... Wait, I got one currency to desecrate an amulet. Ladies and gentlemen, let's just do this and see what we get, okay? I need to teleport quickly to the Well of Souls. So we need to witness this, right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting 8 to all elemental resistances. You're ba-doo. That's a good amulet for a while now. What is the hero goal? The hero goal in this case would be Arbiter of Ash in roughly under 30 hours. That's just like, you know, the personal part of the challenge, because I like to, if I already do something, I like to do it as quick as possible, if that makes sense, and not just do it. Okay, now let's make a decision, chat. I got this talisman here. Okay, 3 to 88 lightning. If I now add I can add 56 fire damage. I should do it. Yeah. I mean, look at this. Damn. This is now almost 300 damage. Mana. I got physical damage boost as well. Sad part is, it doesn't have ranks. Now, how much would this go for? We're sitting at 2,000. Let's actually up over to tier 1. We're sitting at 3,000 base damage. And this would go up to, yeah, and we haven't upgraded it yet. Perfect. It's not that much of an increase until we find an Essence of Battle. Need here physical sockets when we get some more. So we're now sitting at 200 more, right? 200. It's good. Especially if I get the right essence, I could turn this crazy in no time. Pretty amazing. Blast. Sell that little bad boy here. Excavation. You're not interested in World of Warcraft Hardcore, but you're probably asking about the Sauerkraut project, and no, I'm not. I mean, look, I like the project isn't even like about being good at the game, right? It's about making content. And if I was doing World of Warcraft Hardcore, I would do it for like properly doing it, you know, not just fucking around and having fun in quotation mark, right? I'd want to make sure I would try hard too much, and that would have ruined the fun in itself. Like, imagine going to a content creation event and you're tryharding. This is always the worst kind of people. But how would you play World of Warcraft Hardcore and then not try hard? You know? Please make a warrior titan build. Well, you could do what we're exactly doing here, but you would do it with a titan instead of a oracle, and that would allow you to use every node more efficient. However, you would have less skill points, quotation mark, because I can use my skill points more efficient than a titan can, because I am a wyvern. Okay, in this area, we need to find the bonus excavation, because the bonus excavation always has... Yeah, that's it. That's what you must find here, Chad. This excavated cache. I don't know if you go to this cache, but usually it poops out insane loot. Well, there's always a first time. There's always a first time. That's why we're not playing World of Warcraft Hardcore. I think it makes plenty of sense when you think about it, right? Also, I'd rather play, like, you know, my solo Self Found challenge. Another lumbering talisman, you say? How good will Wyvern be on Mage? Well, the question is not how good is it on Mage. What are you hoping Mage to do for you? That's my question. What are you hoping Mage to achieve for you? What are you hoping Mage to bring you if you're playing as a Mage?
You really are becoming
Let's get Lingering Illusion again. Identify this talisman.
about to be finished.
Spell damage, life, lightning. Well, that's terrible. I mean, with my current talisman here on the elemental resistance, and you know what? Damage recouped as a mana. I mean, 16% increased armor is nice. Roar, so we're fully raged up. Thank you for doing that, my friend. First Herald down. I wonder if I can put a illusion here.
Your corpse will feed the new tomorrow. You had your chance.
Bitch.
Bury these fools. We'll bury it all for the Savior.
Good night, little friends.
Wait, I know where they're keeping the beast. Orith, they're in Orith. Please forgive me, Makoru, please.
Treason is unforgivable.
Wait, no.
Boom.
Let the ancestors judge him.
Oh, barbecue gloves. I know they're called Baroque gloves. Cold resistance, act rating, fire resistance. Nah.
The weapon and the beast.
I mean, we're definitely going to keep you with us for the time being, so I might as well Yet another increased cold and chaos damage. I am so unhappy with this ring right now. I had to upgrade it because it was going to stay for a while.
No two ways about it.
That turn unlucky. Okay, we got the fire, we got the lightning. We need the other recies now.
You've done well. This feels oddly familiar.
Once I complete my temple, my main league, I'll make a soul self on plant. Oracle Thunderstorm looks very fun. It is brilliant. Plant, generally fun. Oracle, generally fun as well. And Thunderstorm is just a very good skill to mess around with.
Behold, the might of the Karui,
No! What are you doing?
taking what is rightfully ours. The Karui
I will fix this. The Karu way.
You fool! They need the...
Enough! What? No, daughter!
I like how she almost dies getting hit by that. And we pretty much stand up. Ah, no. How unfortunate. Downloading POE 2 now to play tomorrow first time. Targ, I have something for you if you're interested. I'm not trying to sell you, you know, V-Bucks. No, don't worry. So, for very new players, we have one single video that I really absolutely recommend you. And it is called, like, you shouldn't go for a build guide first, just play the game. But what you could potentially watch is called The Perfect Start here, this video. And it pretty much does explain a lot about the game when you're starting for the first time. Things to look out for, things to not forget, stuff you should have done, should not do. Like, right? Simple stuff, advanced stuff. It pretty much helps people of all advancements, right? Monozonim, thank you for your 21 months of support already. Mono, welcome back, buddy.
Welcome.
Hope you're doing very well.
A few fine. Here's your gold.
I don't need the crown. I don't need this. I don't need that. I don't need this. Okay. We're going to have to keep the amulet again and the other stuff. Because you never know. That's amulet. And that's rings. Oh, another jewel. Cold damage. Useless, sadly. Another tier 12 skill. That would be Ferocious Roar. Let's not forget that Ferocious Roar is also still upgrading our... How do I say this now? It's still upgrading also our attacks, and it empowers an attack, right? So that's actually useful. Well, one thing I gotta... back into... I think. Oh, it's already one day ago, right? Jesus. In a while. Where was I? What day was Friday? Started Friday way too late. Ah, yeah, that was Saturday. Mm-hmm. Find what it was. But yeah, so you could, for example, put an exposing card on it, because why not? I mean, you're doing anyways a war cry, so you might as well do that. Could as well go for the corrupting. The enrage is not in any way useful because you don't need that. You could do corrupting too, because deals of your strength as physical damage per second, and you inflict corrupted blood, and corrupted blood is a debuff that deals physical damage over time and can stack up to 10 times. So it doesn't hurt to put this on the enemy, right? Because it's just simply bonus damage. Since we're doing elemental stuff, I'm going to go for the exposing cry here in this regard. And we have the final island to counter.
What can I do here for a deal?
Chronomancer video. Yeah, sadly Chronomancer at this point is not that good anymore. Used to be better. Okay, Rotary, take me to the final island, Nagakanu. In Nagakanu, there's so much you can miss, right? Have you actually done the complete island? Because there is a lot of loot. There's an abyss going on, right? There is this meeting hall. There are the piggies. Like, the island is actually stuffed with bonus events that are not even listed here, right?
So much death. Feel it in the air.
fully raged up. Thank you very much. I usually tend to like rush through this island as... Wow, I hate him. I tend to rush through this island as fast as possible, so we don't have to mess with it much. But you should probably... Goodness Christ, he does so much damage with his first like sweep of attacks. Down. Spear, barbecue gloves. We go through the middle and clear the abyss out this time. Because we're hoping for bonus abyssal desecration tools. Since in solo self-found, I would say abyss is the best mechanic to mess with. Like, of all the mechanics the game has, abyss is just king. Because you're simply guaranteed at some point to have these desecrations, right? And desecrations just make every item better. Especially if you then get the omens to mess with, right? Guaranteed suffixes, that kind of stuff. It gets really interesting. Next. And then come the interlude. They're anyways jam-packed with bonus loot, right? We're gonna pay so much attention to. And hope for a bunch of good runes from our friend the ferryman in the end game. Okay, we're way more tanky than I have ever been at this point. And it's simply due to us actually putting skill points into defense instead of damage. Like, again, usually I just juice damage and just fix all my problems with hurting more. But we're giving you the better build this time. Because I have heard complaints from the community that they're feeling squishy at times. Can't have that. Can't even play without a VPN. Oh, that's sad, sir. But I don't wonder. The server structure of Path of Exile is definitely suboptimal. Ooh, you actually get a real Abyssal Deathseer. Who knew this, Chan? Did you? Do you always get an Abyssal Deathseer? That's crazy. How do I not know this? Well, I never go in here. I mean, why would I? It makes me kind of want to discover the whole thing. Okay, we're not allowed to die early. We need to get as much as possible out of this. Right? Because I mean, like, you see what kind of loot awaits us here, huh? Already more loot than in the past 3 areas combined. Just from these mobs. Okay, River Raymond. Puffs, yeah. Go. Damn. Did you go down here, ladies and gentlemen? Did I just learn something new after like 30 playthroughs? Because I truly never bother. Like, at that point, we're in the zooming mode and we're just going through. Well, that's silly goose. But in a good way. Let's get our point here into increased armor from equipped body armor, increased energy shield from equipped body armor 2. That brings us up to 60%, almost. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, shit. That's a bunch of nerds. I gotta be careful here. So we're gonna get our power charges. Then we're gonna do this on the distance. Yeah. Now, I am not going to suffer an accidental death to you guys. Ooh, you're getting stuff. Oh, he is tanky. Oh, we're definitely gonna loot this one. Right, Vicious Talisman, Layered Vest. Wait. I am not. Omen of Abyssal Echoes. Thank you very much. Give me the body chat, right? Haha! Let's go! Oh, this is so good. Omen of Sinistral Necromancy. Oh, we're gonna kick this out. Thawing, that one. Ah, I need to take the Occultist Mantle with me, right? So this is 160. Ooh, this is 161 energy shield right off the rib. Okay, the helmet is 110. That's also good. The gloves can go to hell. Occultist Mantle. Hey, yum. That was crazy loot at this point, right? That wasn't just like some little things. I mean, this is amazing. Sinistral Necromancy is amazing. This one, Abyssal Echoes, do you know how much worth this is? This can re-roll desecrated modifiers. Check how much this costs on trade right now. I think the last time I checked, it was a couple divines. And we also got add a guaranteed prefix with a desecration, which in itself is also very good. So for solo self-found, this is surprisingly good as well, right? If I find now a weapon that is extremely good and I get a prefix on it and then I desecrate it, well, I am guaranteed a good outcome. More or less, right? Echoes are currently 220x. They've gotten cheap, sir. Last time I checked, they were so expensive. Okay, this is the #1 thing you need to visit. Right? We got a normal chest here, then a golden, An elite you obviously want to kill. And a couple more chests. Lumbering Talisman, Clawed Boots, Ancestral Mane, Piercing Crossbow. Now we're gonna have to go a couple of times back and forth here. Go. Let's put this Omen away. That Omen away. And the Gnawed Rib. Oh, Desecrated Armor. I could try to desecrate here the Energy Shield, right? But if you desecrate the Blazing River Raiment of Tempest, we could potentially get something really good out of that, right? I mean, that's 161 Energy Shield base. But the other ones look like goddamn jokes compared to that. I'm gonna have to sell this one again. Okay, what do we got? 110 base is also good, so we're gonna keep that. The Vicious can go away, it's bad. Heavy Belt is armor and resistance. Not a good resistance. You don't have anything. Thawing Charm is never bad. Use charges per use. Needs even less charges per use. Oh, so 3. Oh no, I wanted to keep the helmet. That one I wanted to sell.
Farewell.
Helmet stays with us. This is 112. This is 110, right? That one can go away. That one can go.
Welcome. What can I do for you? Farewell.
10 strength one needs to stay with us for harder times. Let's go back. Layered Boot, Greater Glacial, Superior Tights here, and the Ancestral Metal we don't need, but we need a Lumbering Talisman. Lumbering is one of the best ones to get at this point because they have such a high physical damage multiplier. Right? They just have the highest base physical, I think. Right? They're sitting at 107. The Volt Fang stops at 91. So if this one obviously gets like a 90% bonus physical, and it goes to the moon, right? The hardest part will always be finding a perfect essence of battle. Or we just gotta get lucky, I guess. And choose like tablets that give us bonus essences on maps. They exist. Can you reset this area to force an abyss? So if I go to that area and force a new instance, is there always going to be abyss, or is there just one guaranteed abyss? That's what I asked myself. It would be stupid if you could do that, right? Right? I think it's just one. They probably thought about it. Surely. Surely. Surely they thought about it. Okay, so here, increase in reduction to armor, also apply to energy shield. We're gonna take... No, I'm not gonna take this one. We're good with this. So that's the defense I wanted to have at this point. That means we can now go into the other direction. So we can now go upwards to make our way towards Chaos Inoculation, I think. Or we should take the area damage here first. We should think about is putting all of this into... So, like, these need to be on weapon set 1, potentially. You put the other stuff on weapon set 2. It's always hard to figure out, like, which is weapon set 1 and 2 for this build. Big boy, another lumbering talisman. You don't say so. I am getting talisman for days, chat. Always pick up your main weapons. I think you know that, chat. I don't have to tell you this, right? That picking up your main weapon is one of the most important things to do. Okay, turn off Herald of Ash. Get on the illusion running. Make illusions. So you can actually make multiple illusions and they all count. So it's not just one illusion that counts, right? It's multiple. So if he goes now here, hits this, boom, look, I got my power charge. I'm good. I can start a fight always lightning enchanted to make sure that we're good to go. I'm stuck inside of him.
It keeps on like this if they not lift a sail. Let them know the might of the Godwi. I am the true Nakulamakui.
See, we're lightning enchanted, and it's over for you, Jon Snow. Oh, sorry. Jon Snow just looked in the wrong direction. Okay, the lightning. Crosses roll up. Keep my ferocious roar. Dash around, get more illusion. You're surrounded. Always before the fight starts, ferocious roar, right? So now before he's fully HP'd up, ferocious roar, so I don't have to do it versus him then. Could you just kill my thingy? Okay, hit him with the... Thank you. And we win. Cool. GG, chat. That was all 4 acts. Very good. Very easy. Very fast, too, for Soul Self Found character. I mean, we have played now for What have we played? We've played for 6 hours, 52 minutes.
You must relinquish.
I mean, now 1 more hour, and that's an 8-hour playthrough. We're making sure that we get everything. I feel good. We have level 13, so we could add a Flame Breath to the fray, but we're not doing that yet, because currently adding Flame Breath is too early. Okay, we don't need the 203. That's so weak. Okay, Resolve Regal Occultist Mantle. That one could be better than what we have here. So this is a 45 Superior Occultist Mantle. We get an Elementalist Robe, so I need to check it at least. I mean, it could always turn out to be one with like 100 Energy Shield plus, right?
You have lost.
And back. Now we can hand in the Shark Fin too, so that's good.
As it's a
Oh, Captain.
What have
Mm,
Update. Makoru was saved. Tavakai apologetic.
break that.
Things are calm again.
It's not better. Okay, what do we have here, Chad? Attack rating. Fire damage. And this is, 18 to 29 physical.
Take your time.
Gotta keep the lumberings because this is the next tier of talismans. We should probably go and do the Molten Vault, right? Because we, again, haven't done the Molten Vault yet. That is a problem.
What can I do? Hail.
Send in the talisman. Hello, Davakai. Hello, Aimana. What do I want to have? I want to have a spirit gem. Because having enough spirit gems never hurts. You never know what you want to do with it, right? I don't need an upgraded lingering illusion. It's sad. Wolf packs also don't get an upgrade. I could do the Herald of Ash because it's just a little bit more overkill damage. You always need to make sure that you have enough strength to actually use it, right? I just got Chaos Slammed, a Breach Ring worth 200 Divines. Why didn't you just sell it? No pity for you, sir. Okay, we can use level 13 skill gems, but we don't have enough intelligence to use them because we're stupid as it seems. And we can use level 13 skill gems. Again, Flame Breath is an option, but we don't need it at this point. I think I will still equip it because it doesn't hurt to have. We also don't really have supports to put on it. Let's end the... Where's all my windows? Let's make a screenshot for the import, and that would be 0 to Hero Druid. That is the end of Act 4 now. Interlude acts, we're going to begin with the Ogam, because the Vestiri Desert and Mount Crier have both guaranteed loot that you want as high level as possible. Is the stream title misspelled? It could be. But I don't actually know because I don't know what the stream title is right now. So there's a world. Evasion rating, armor, energy shield. I really need to go for full energy shield right now. But where am I supposed to get 86 in from? Anyone get advice? Where am I supposed to get 86 in from? If I want to wield this robe here, I could essence this up, by the way, to give it fire resistance guaranteed. Then we're going to desecrate it. Okay, let's see what comes out of that. And if I now get a mental robe, I'm going to be happy. We'll do the Well of Souls. Oh, 56% increased energy shield on 50 maximum energy shield. That's not bad, Chad. I'll take that. Not a crazy outcome, but honestly, for the stage of the game we're in. Right, that's a 251 energy shield robe. That ain't bad. Take an Exalted Orb. faster energy shield recharge, and maximum life. What do I want more? The question rather is, how do I get the in for this now? I probably would have to pick up a ring or a belt that has a maximum 2 strength, right? Which we do have, if you remember correctly. I picked up a shitty belt that at least gave us here 13 strength if I wanted to, or 17 strength. If I get strength from my belt, and I can refund strength nodes over to intelligence nodes. How much dexterity do we need? 37 ind. Why do I have so many dex nodes? We don't need the dex, right? Nothing falls apart on it. 81 int. I need 86.
What have you learned?
So one more. Item piece am I losing? My boots. But it's okay because I could pick up my other boots here. Okay, then these boots need to be regaled up as well. This energy shield. Fire resistance, mana, and increased energy shield recharge rate, which is useless for what we're doing. Okay, 251. Break that down. We're sitting at 800 energy shield now, so that's good. We need for the pounds the Holy Descent, but we don't have that yet. 16. Okay, this brings us to a 301 energy shield chest piece. Come on, chat. This is good. When we get some resistancing, we get 25% movement speed boots. I'd say this does not look too horrible. 46 max life, 18 strength. You know what? We're going to take that one for the time being over what we have here. And regal it up. Oh, max mana is useless. We need different gloves with more resis, I guess. We need another... Didn't we have the other helmet? We had the helmet. We had 2 helmets. So we get the helmet here that already has stuff, right? Maximum life and so on. And then we get the helmet that we want to potentially upgrade. That's already sitting at 1,100 energy shield, 1,000, 2,000, 2,000. That's good. I mean, I can work with this, right? It's 2,000 defense, just like that. If you consider making a rebuild, and if so, which ascendancy would you choose and why? Usually rebuilds are blood mages, because if I'm not mistaken, reap is a spell, and the blood mage gives the spell a higher base critical strike chance, and therefore you can go for that reap spell super hit build, and that's why most rebuilds go for blood mage. Haven't done a rebuild yet, but they usually work pretty well. And from what I have seen, I've yet to see like a sad rebuild, because reap itself is actually a nasty skill. However, you cannot play it until you have a reaping staff, right? And then you also need a good reaping staff. So I would not recommend making a rebuild in solo Self Found, as obviously getting reaping staffs might just be on the harder side of things, especially when you're then looking for a decent reaping staff and not just, no, I want to have one. Okay, our range is getting positively nasty at the given point right now. A hello crown, yep. Wait, why am I full inventoried already? What have I picked up in this short amount of time? I hope that answers your question. Not that I hate reap, just that I think it's just not, you know, fun to mess with. Oh, I am in the... I cannot hit her. I had a hard time hitting her because I couldn't see her. Where did she go? The fire one? Oh, there she is. Fully raged up, and there we go. If you want to do fire, I can do fire. I'm better than you anyways. I got an ultimatum. 4 floors. 4 floors is still not 3rd Ascension. Okay, we're so tanky at this point. I am actually very glad we did this different this way. Because last time I revived here, I was like barely tanking anything, right? People looked at me and I just died. But I was also doing like 4 times the amount of damage I do right now. Which is unnecessary because as you can see, we do enough damage. Would you make a Sork or a Druid for a plant caster? I would make a Druid. I did make a Druid. You can also do a Disciple of Varashta as a plant caster. That actually does work really well. I've seen it done. However, the Druid obviously in itself is very good for the plant caster build. That being said, Omen and Cast on Critical, Oracle and Cast on Critical is just nasty. Spirit Gem level 13. The 14 would be the next level of skills. 13 is just nice to have. Isn't there usually abyssal stuff here as well? There is, right? Just farming. On my way, nerd. So how are we restoring energy shield right now, Chad? Life regeneration. So I just eat an enemy, and then with the life regen we're getting, so my life regen is here at 600. So when I eat an enemy, I instantly get back 600 energy shield. Actually, that's simple. It's quite convenient and super nifty in my eyes. It just stays the easiest way to restore energy shield trick. As you just simply get it. Okay, let's do the... Here, Ellen Priest, I need that. Buy more bells. So I need these maximum life bells that give you like a bajillion maximum life, right? Okay, how many times do you think we've died so far, Chad? Right now, I think all of our deathies are down to like random sprints. Right? We're just like, oh no, what could possibly go wrong if we just completely sprint into this area kind of thing, you know? And how many times do you think we've died? $96 max life. Nope. Let's say 10 times, probably. Not often. Some. We get the illusion still on. Actually, we don't have enough decks for the illusion right now. Huh. Interesting. It means I gotta get more decks for the illusion. I made a little mistake. You think about that. Okay, what do we have? Death? Or what is it? Was it death? 12! Ah, see? Self-awareness. 10 out of 10. Every one of them by stupid sprinting. Okay, I need to get back to get myself another dex point, that's for sure. Because we don't want to lose out on the illusion.
How can I
Identify.
Find new soil.
Okay. Should still be able to use all my skills, right? Yeah. Perfect. Sell things quickly. Oh, that, this. Identify. 26. Oh, wow. 29 to 43 cold. Damn. That's a high roll, brother man. But definitely not what we need at this point of the game. We get an Omen of Leash with it, which is an Amanami multiplier. Don't need that anyway. Tier 13. So we get the Oil Barrage. Get the pounds. And we have the roll. I think I passed 500 death now. I really suck at staying alive. I mean, staying alive is the hardest part in Path of Exile, right? I mean, like, see here, the random dash into death, and that's it. However, already. Not like you can just die so easy in this game. Pretty much just have to exist, and you're dead. Sounds weird, but it is what it is. Okay, one cry. Make illusions.
The king and the beast has no claim here.
Suffocate.
Now we don't want to mess with her, so let's just end this quick. Let's just end this. Physical. Oh, 8 to 13 physical. It's just so sad. It's just so sad. We don't want it. Most of the time, you're zooming along minding your business, and then you die, right?
It worked. They will guide you.
Eat. Teleport. Okay, well, just curious. Well, the title was obviously intended. It was not a misspell. Like, it's just you're all unaware of basic terminology in the game. It's definitely you. It's definitely not me misspelling. Ow, you just stunned so much. I don't like that. That was a crazy amount of damage from all of these. Wasn't the Greater Omen of Exaltation was used the next one twice? Yeah. And if I need to save on currency, definitely going to use that. Ooh, lumbering. With all of these lumbering talismans now, we need to go unlock the Molten Vault. I think after we're done here with this act, we're gonna just go and quickly unlock the Molten Vault. Doesn't take a long time. Just a quick little run. Oh, we still have this one active. Boom. Good. Don't have when you dip down to the DPS. Ah, Piotr, we heard about it. Your FPS issues have been noted. We are currently sitting at 7,000. And Lightning Enchanted, we're at 10,000. Yeah, that's good for this part of the game. But we need more, obviously, down the line for the other challenges. So this is not enough for the high tier maps. I mean, obviously, if I now get a, what's it called again? I can now get myself a beautiful perfect essence of battle, I could almost double my damage if I would use it on my talisman. But to be honest, we do have a talisman that does 300 damage already. So that's pretty good. Alright, this is not just your everyday willy-nilly talisman. Pretty good one. Okay. So we got fire damage, we got cold damage, we got lightning, and we got... Wow, we didn't get a single physical damage one? Robbery. Was that his phone messing around with the sound? No, we don't. Oh, wait, actually, we got a call on this phone here. So, yeah, it might have been that my phone has been messing with the sound. I put it away, chat. We just had a call, but I don't know that number, so it can't be important. Know how it is? Oh, Ruby, you say? And considering that my jewels are god-awful right now, I'll take whatever I can get. Okay, we got Occultist Mantled, but I don't need that. Need the Lumbering Talisman, so that one goes away. And then we go kill first boss. Make sure to just go in with a maximum amount of energy charges.
We swore our oaths.
Oh, we don't have rage. I'm wondering, like, where did my damage go there, Chad? We don't have rage. We're missing, like, all the parts of our damage that matter. Yep. 9. Safe. And when you start hitting them, you're like, where's my damage? Nothing interesting here. I mean, the grease could be good, but we need the maximum energy shield. Nah. It's just the phone, chat. Put it to the side. Don't worry. Okay, salvage bench. We don't need that one. We don't need that. We don't need this. We don't need that. This is 22% increase. See, 22% increase is obviously downright horrible, right? We don't need 20. What the fuck? 62 cold? That's crazy. So, obviously, this one is a nice one. The other one is a sad one. So we need to keep the nice ones on the right side, and the sad ones we're going to have to put away, right?
How can I?
Some potential crafting down the line. Increase global physical damage. I mean, that's definitely better than getting more recovery from this. Rarity of items found. I'm going to alchemy ore up this. Physical evasion. Nah. Want to have it at least. Did I not put up my ritual tab? Ritual. Up, John.
How's the clear?
Let's finish this area, and then we can go back to beauty. Best way to live at endgame. I feel like I've slowed down around 72, 75. Well, you slowed down around 72, 75 because you're not doing tier 15 maps. So you should always do the highest tier of map that you can do, right? And with level 72 to 75, depending on how good your build is, you can technically do tier 15 maps already. That obviously also depends on if you're trading or if you're not trading. And if you actually do have tier 15 maps, right? Obviously, you can upscale them at Doriani. like buy from him, then go to your bench and then recombine to higher tier maps. But yeah, you definitely need to do that. What league are we playing in, sir? We are currently playing Self Found. That is the whole idea behind this challenge, to play Self Found. We're not in a private league or anything, so no, we're just playing Self Found on the normal Self Found servers. But obviously, if you're playing Self Found, it really doesn't matter if you're in any kind of private league or not, because you're anyways just playing with yourself. And there's no one going to interfere with you. Look at us being just super silly goose tanky, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you appreciate it that we didn't go as squishy as possible. We went as tanky as possible this time. Together with, obviously, the right amount of damage. Is it opening? It needs one more. We're done. Well, we can show you the endgame leveling here in Self Found soon, because we will get to endgame. I think we should at least get into the 70s today, if not further. It heavily depends on what kind of gear we're finding. I mean, weapon-wise, I'm very confident. This is a weapon that's ready for mapping that I have. The amount of damage. I mean, obviously, it's sad that I didn't get myself goddamn iron runes, so it's a bummer. But I guess we could just put on the physical damage and be good about it. We could put just on the elemental damages and be good about it. Sometimes you just gotta do that. There's a lead somewhere here. Hello, sir. Goodbye, sir. Run past everyone. You notice we're killing way more things, but I also want to stay like leveled up, right? Properly. Or maybe overdoing it a little bit. Okay, arena. Lingering illusion, so that we can get it right away. Wait, why is only Thane Wolfric here? What am I missing? Wait, did they change this? Wait, where's the lady? What am I missing? Oh, that's so weird. Okay, I mean, I'll take it, but I'll still be weirded out because I don't know why is she down there? That's a first time.
Now you pay the price.
I mean, I've done this now in this league over 10 times, and that's the first time this has happened. Count me surprised, ladies and gentlemen. Harry. Demon, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Also, thank you, chat, for making us aware of the audio interference. We'll later find out who tried to call us there. If it was important, they'll leave a message or try again. Or send a text. Just send a text. Why don't people just send text? You can also split the ice and fire, which is, yeah, but what for? That seems just like you're not strong enough, right? I mean, listen to you splitting the witches. How about you just kill them both at the same time? Come on now. always head top left to find the dude as soon as possible. And we're still running the illusion. I know it gets annoying swapping between these two, chat, but it is too worth it to not do it. You might be getting to the point where you're like, really? No, it's worth it. If you see monsters on screen, you're doing it wrong. Yes, that's true. Off-screen builds represent. Okay, let's get our rage up instantly. Then pounds into him and then already win. Get more power charges because it was too easy to not do that. And bye, Oswin. Why is it worth it? I mean, for bosses, if you're struggling on the power charges and you're struggling to get the stun up, and even with getting the stun up, it's still worth it to do. Okay, so if you have stunned an enemy recently, increased area of effect for attacks, that is weapon set 1. Okay, because we don't weapon, we will not hit him with a weapon set 2. Very important. So that is a weapon set 1 point. I can put 1 point in here because this is skill speed and damage with channeling skills. Then we could also put our next skill point in this direction now. Since we have picked up all the energy shield, Chad, it's worth it to move here to then get these energy shield nodes. Okay? The plan. Destroy, destroy. Sell the club, sell the shield, sell the helmet, sell the belt. Check if I... Wow, 178 energy shield. Damn. Just like that. 29, by the way. Reading hard. Okay, we need to go to Act 3 now. I mean, before we do this, wait, let's go to the Vistiri Desert. Yep. And then we're going to go back to Act 3 to quickly get ourselves the Molten Vault. Okay, now's your time to shine, Chad. Where is, in your opinion, always the Molten Vault? The problem is that the Molten Vault can sometimes be in the bottom right, and sometimes it's in the top right, top left area. Unlikely, but it can be like in both directions, right? I'm gonna head for the bottom right this time, because the Molten Vault is also always next to the road. So if I follow said road, it should bring me to the Molten Vault, right? And you want to follow the road up, that is the Apex of Filth, and down, oh yeah, that was simple. Okay, what do we need to do the Molten Vault? Because we haven't done them before, but you also get the recombination bench, and that one is mandatory, right?
No doubt.
I think, especially in solo self-found, like for trade, the recombination bench doesn't really that much, apart from maps, right? So to recombine maps or to recombine relics. However, for solo self-found, I'm like, nah. You need that thingy. It's too good. Out of my way. I'm running. I have fallen. I cannot get up. I've lost characters in the vault. I don't understand the mechanics. Just don't get touched by the lava. That's it. Alex, good to see their partner, by the way. Hope you didn't miss too much of the journey. And so far, we've gotten quite lucky today. when we picked up this talisman for the people that just joined. It's a 300 damage talisman. Yes, you heard right, Chad. Crazy, right? 300, over 300 actually. And we can still craft it up with runes. And we got this ring here that just has like resistance, and then it has resistance, and then it has a bit more resistance. Oh no, don't you dare crashing or anything. Get the recon from the... No, I'm not talking about the recon Porky. I'm talking about the recombobulator here, where you put 3 items together. It's not the salvaging bench. I don't know what it's called again. I am trying. Turn it off, turn it on. A reforging, thank you, Data. Rage up.
Let's see who falls first.
Sorry. Good night, my little prince. Another ruby. You don't say so, Chan. So let me show you why you want this, especially weapon-wise, okay? So I pick up every single talisman that I can get my hands on, right? Just like a reasonable good person would. You always pick up every single talisman. Treasure from Uzel, thank you very much. And what you can then do is, we're going to teleport back to our stash in the Vestiria Desert. Interlude, Vestiria Desert. What we can now do is, we can head over to our stash of Rooney. I can look at my talismans. So I get this one. This is 22 physical, it's shit. This one is 3 to 7 fire, is shit. And this one is accuracy and attack speed, which is shit. So I'm going to go to the reforging bench, put these 3 in, and you get a potential better one, right? And I think this is like way too good to not do this, because now we just put 1 on, and it could potentially be one with 100% physical damage, right? It's not, so it's coming back. And I got another 2 to craft with. The only one I keep currently is the one with 62 cold damage. Because 62 cold damage, this is already 160 plus damage, right? Which is crazy. However, let's go into our sockets now. And we get 3 lightning damage. So I'm going to add another 30 lightning damage to this. Which actually puts us a grand total of 330 and... yeah, almost 400 damage on this talisman. Damn. Damn. Okay, Sekima, you get nothing for me. I mean, some fire, so not really good. Some robes. I still think we should buy this robe and just hog it and see what we get later. Ring, ring. Banana phone. Ring. Okay, let's look at the ruby. Ruby says flame magnitude and minions have maximum life. So that ruby, honestly, I'm just going to sell that. I'm not even going to pretend we're going to use this for anyway, right? Just sell it. I'm also not going to go into the Chaos Trials ever. Hate it. We can alchemy it? What can we alchemy? What did I miss? Ruby? I've actually never... I've never rubied... I have never thought about that. I feel so stupid. Oh my goodness. Wait, so you're saying if I have a bad magic ruby, I can just alchemy it? I'm like, what? I never thought about this. Like, genuinely, I feel so dumb right now. Yeah, you could, obviously. Makes no sense that I never thought about it. But yeah. That makes so much sense. Yeah. Thank you, sir. But I do feel stupid, I gotta admit. Oh, I just never considered that as a possibility. Huh. I mean, in trade, you just have so many that it doesn't matter. Alchemy rerolls the stats, yeah. So if you have a shitty one cafe, that really makes no sense. I mean, the double minion really made no sense for me. I can just reroll it, with an alchemy and maybe get something I can at least use. Remember Worm and Scorpion for passive points? Yes, we always do this one here first. That is such a good info for Soul Self Found. Luxury problem in like luxury problem in trade, obviously, because in trade you just don't care, right? Worst case in trade, you just get the jewels that you're looking for done. Okay, we are still sitting at 2,500 life with how much armor at this point? No armor at this point.
Clan, I made a right mess in this place.
I think having an armor evasion chest would still be the best, but I couldn't just resist on that energy shield. Okay, here we're potentially going to get our next... Here we're going to get our next good ring and amulet, right? You get finally the Berea chat. Rangens Berea. And where is Jons Berea? Pretty please, give it to me. This is Rangen.
The Jinn have given what they will.
Trade League feels to that right now. No, Trade League definitely is still filled and people are there. A ring. Okay, what do we get, Chad? This is 2 to 40 with Ind and double resistance. 19 with Liege. Yeah, okay, we're gonna go for the 2 to 40 because that's a crazy thing. Okay, so right now we got 4,000. I could replace my ring here on the side. And we're going to be sitting at 500 more, right? I mean, obviously we cannot replace it though because we need the dexterity. But that's good to see. Somebody needs to wake up and buy my items. Well, maybe your items are shit. Have you ever thought about it, chat? I mean, just yesterday, as we started this build, I sold like 6 or 7 items while we were just sitting on this build here. Okay, the fire running. Stunned, and then do it again. Very good. Honestly, we're rocking, chat. Let's go. How would Druid be in Hardcore Soul Self Found? The same as this. We are actually playing this. I mean, I'm not playing as if I'm in Hardcore Soul Self Found because I just don't care enough, right? I sprint around. However, like we had full armor the most time. Then we swapped to armor energy shield, and now we're slowly transitioning into a full energy shield build to then also take case inoculation later. That's what I want to say. Case inoculation. Alright, brain wasn't ready. Damn, that's the current. Does he have like? Does he have hinder aura? It's hinder, right? By the way, good for hardcore. But no, I think the way how we have it set up is working very well. But again, I just don't care enough to play hardcore. So later we'll go for case inoculation. But right now it's just the full transition into energy shield. Ah. 9. Warum? Was steht denn da? Mach am PC. Robert John, thank you for the Prime subscription and support. Robert John, Dankeschön. Okay, we need to fight now the last Berea, because I am not going out here until I have that, right? This is very important because it can be an amulet of utmost awesomeness. Of utmost, there we go, that's Jones. Thank you very much. Should also look for the temple at this point.
I didn't trust it, but I'll use it all the same.
Hardcore Soul Self Found is fun to play, but not interesting to watch. Exactly. I mean, like, how do I say this now? When you're watching Hardcore Soul Self Found, you're obviously always hoping that the person dies, which I kind of find parasocial to the extreme, right? Because you're watching this and you're like, man, I hope he finally dies. It's like, okay, cool. This had spirit, but it doesn't give me anything else. Class uses a hammer, not class, but slam skills. So technically, when you're playing a warrior, you would use a hammer because you're going for all the slam skills, but you don't necessarily have to. Right?
Yes.
This is not a must. It's an option. Okay, that ring is good. That amulet.
Yes.
Still gonna keep everything. Nope. No. These are the 54 ones, so I'm looking for the next stage of body armor. Because mine is a 54 body armor. Let's get rid of all of this. Don't need. Map goes away. That goes away. Rings. Then amulets. So what we talked about was this, chat. So you have this jewel, which is completely useless for me. And this has nothing that I want. I don't want flammability magnitude. I don't want damage against enemies with full broken armor. So what we can do is we can take the Orb of Alchemy to then transform it into a magic item. And that's global physical and increased damage while shapeshifted and skill speed while shapeshifted. So suddenly that shitty one turns into a good one. The same goes for this one. This one I only taken because it has 14% attack damage. This one I've taken because it's 6% global. But again, 6% global is not good. So I'm rather going to do it again. And that's fire damage, life regen, area of effect, and warcry speed. All better than what we actually have here. So that is a good outcome for me in total. Just with a jeweler's orb. Just with an alchemy orb. What class has the fastest campaign clear? Depends on what you're doing. I mean, are you, like, if you're talking about solo self-found, I'd probably put it to Grenadier. And Grenadier, like, probably on the Mercenary as one of the fastest clear. Because at some point you're just running and you're just throwing stun grenades. And crossbows are just always OP. If you have one more jewel slot, you're correct. I forget that we have one more on the right side. Mess with. We need to fill that. Okay, let's get the 2 skill points. Start this fight fully juiced up. We can just stun him. I am sinking. Okay, we got it. Rawhide belt. Honestly, I'm gonna be like very horny for every single belt that we're getting right now. Because I just need a better one than what we have. Rawhide belt is sad. 133 max life. Woo! That is what we're looking for, right, chat? Problem is it also needs to get strength. Because I like the strength to otherwise do things. The constant struggle when you're taking so many good notes. We're out of strength. I just started doing the temple. How do some people rerun without needing to do maps? Energy crystals. So later you can build up, you can increase the reservoir of crystals you get, and that goes up to 60. So people build, like, you then go to maps until they have 60 crystals, and then they run the temple, run the temple, run the temple, run the temple. Best way to price check. There are tools for that. Bound to Overwolf. I personally don't use them. I just check the market. If I want to sell something, I just look for an equivalent item on the market, and that's it. No like secret strategy, something like that, right? You want to know how expensive heavy belts are? Just go on the market and check how expensive they are at the moment. That's it. No secret crazy strategy. Respawn at checkpoint, don't walk back. And now let's get the crazy vendor here, ladies and gents. Where's my friend? There we go. There he is. Come on, give me the loot. To Torvik, you can, by the way, return later. Okay, what do we got? Evasion rating, no. Wow, that's also sad. This is cold damage and lightning damage and all resistance. So I should buy this just for the all resistance, probably. Chaos Rest and nothing else. This also has cold resistance. I'm gonna buy these two. This one. Might use it. Let's check mobile apps. I don't know if there are any good mobile apps for that. I mean, random recommendation. Just put it in the trade for whatever. I mean, I have sold most items in the 5 to 20 exalted range, right? I find a good talisman, 5 exalted. I find a good chest piece, 5 exalted. I mean, obviously you could sometimes sell it for more, but most of the time you're just happy when they go out for 5, right? But I'm very pragmatic because any currency is better than no currency from a trade, right? Where in Act 4 do you get the last spirit? You don't get it in Act 4. You get it in the interlude acts. So you're not stupid. I mean, you might still be stupid, but not because of that. So, still stupid, but not because of that. Good talk. Potentially. In the interlude acts, in the 3rd interlude, get the last spirit. Okay, we were going for this. Now, I wonder if I actually need to take the elemental equilibrium to try to cheese out some points there. So check that. We will definitely do the abyss here. Again, do every single abyss always, Chan. I don't want to see you skirting over the abysses, okay? Chan, never. If I see you one time skip an abyss, we're throwing hands. Right away. Okay. It's just... Oh, howling. It's just too good. Abyss is king, Abyss is king. What I like the most about Abyss is that it just guarantees upgrades, right? I mean, if you desecrate an item, you're just guaranteed to make something out of it. I mean, might it be to the better or to the worse, but it is going to be something, and it's just so much fun because you, like, even if your item is done, quotation mark, you could still do something with it. I just like this. No. Oh wow, he almost stunned me there. All damage ignites. Yeah, no wonder. No wonder why that hurts. See, this is how do you play hardcore considering that ignites are in the game? I mean, unless you get yourself an anti-ignite charm as soon as possible, how are you enjoying yourself? Because we all know that if you're just like slightly unlucky with one ignite person, you might just be dead. So how are hardcore players doing it? Please tell me. Educate me.
Welcome. Our supplies.
Maximum mana, no. Lifespring won't, no. That max life we're gonna keep. That strength, no. Increased charges, yeah. No. 12 maximum rage and else nothing. Thunderation. Whoa! Okay. Calm down there, brother, man. Yeah, you like, that's fine. Jeez. Okay, my golden one is sad, and this one is also sad. 21 to 43 physical. Okay, so we have 2 talismans. If I get a Essence of Abrasion, this one is instantly insane. And with this one, we get a craft 2. So these are my 2 talismans now for potential crafting, right? The rest, again, is absolutely optional, and we might not even consider that. But that is crazy, ladies and gentlemen. Like, holy mamoli. What am I just pulling here out of my pocket? Okay, jewel, you said. Yes, we got another jewel. So we had the increased attack damage one that I could put here. I mean, we could obviously get one with energy shield max. That would also not hurt, but I have here like increased cold damage. So as cold damage, max HP, damage with plant skills. I can't waste too many Jeweler's Orb as I don't have too many as well. Okay, 2 more skill points. If I take this one now, I could get myself the increases damage per curse. We can get the increased physical damage, and that's 25%, which wouldn't hurt. We can get the Arcane buffs, which are useless. So we could technically get ourselves 20%. Well, okay, so what you can get here is the 20% increased physical and the 25% increased physical. So those are the only 2 things that you could grab if I take that keystone. However, that is not what we're looking for right now. So I'd rather go for the strength and then the bonus energy shield over here. And we actually make our way to the energy shield and become more tanky. And obviously, we also need to look for way more life regeneration, but we could get flat life regen, and that should help, right? Lockbooks are selling for 3 divines now. Oh, well, hold my lockbook. I got 1. I mean, currently we're sitting like at 35 divines or so on my main account. But I don't even want to mess with them, right? I have the divines, and they're fun to have, but I don't want to do anything with those divines. It's just not exciting, right? To make a build. We might choose our one, like, dude later on. There's also 5 extra damage as chaos node there. Where? I mean, there's this one. But which one are you talking about? Ah, you mean this one, the Left Hand of Darkness. Yeah, sure. I mean, that one is fine. We could take it. That would be a 2-point taker. And then we could do 2 points and get the 25 increased physical with a 20 increased physical. That wouldn't hurt. All things considered. Get the rage fully up. Oh, wait, we forget something? Oh, we're going to kill him now without the illusion, I think. So we could remove some points to do it. Omen of Light? Yeah, I sold 2. Melee build's still fucked. I mean, Wyvern is a melee build. Wolf is a melee build. Bear's a melee build. Shield is also a melee build, so there's still Shield Wall, one of the best melee builds out there. I mean, if you look at Titan right now and all the Titans that are high rank, it's always the shield wall, and then you explode the shield wall thingy, and that's that. So, like the shield wall thunder kind of build. Right? Like the most popular one over there. We're getting slowly fantastic range here. Like what I see. This is also one of the most important regions for grinding gear. Grinding gear. Oh, sorry. Because we are, like, you're getting all these guaranteed strong boxes, right? Gotta check on them. Melee is not in a terrible state. I mean, does melee still need... Like, I feel the whole warrior class needs a passover, personally. Because the warrior was supposed to have, like, some crazy combo gameplay, right? And technically it does have it. Like, you can do still some totem stuff, right? You have, like, the earthquake, and then you slam into it, and you get the jagged ground, and all that kind of stuff. But if you compare Warrior right now to Druid and how well all the Druid combos work, I feel like Warrior needs a complete rework to be working more like Druid. I mean, not like Druid, but you understand what I'm saying, correct? You're looking, like, from a functional standpoint, it just doesn't feel as amazing to play as right now the Druid does. It feels like this is how the Warrior was supposed to be combo-wise, but he simply ain't there. So I hope we'll see something in that direction. Another energy shield booster. If you don't know if something is valuable, it's always good to just check it on the currency exchange. Usually everything that's rare is valuable. But that's not completely true because some rare things are just also not good, right? But again, usually... if you have very few of it, it is considered very, very valuable. For example, there's an essence that gives bonus magic find. Okay, bonus magic find essence. One of the most valuable essences out there. Like what was it, like 70 or so exalted? I mean, obviously you could also get a perfect essence of battle, and that would be like 300 exalted or something at this point. Okay, temple open up. See, this is where I would usually now rush to the end game and ignore the temple. But how can we now possibly ignore the temple that we're playing Self Found? I mean, really. It's going to be my most advanced temple to date. Okay, what we're gonna do, we're gonna build another aesthetic research. We could do that. Build a prophetic research. We could do an altar of sacrifice and upgrade that to tier 3. Sacrifice a room to upgrade sacrificial chamber. Oh, you can do that? I didn't know. I learned. Sacred Vault. Combined to him. And we make this tier... Okay, we got the Architect. So let's run for him. What does the sacrificial chamber have, chat? I've never been.
The road forks again.
For like the season of actually this temple, right? It is the most ignored mechanic for me. Might almost feel bad about it, but nope, don't. Tier 14 skill gems, let's go. That's really good, getting like these here early. Oil barrage. Goodness Christ, Transcendent Blaster. Almost taking my head off there. Tier 5 support jam, ladies and gentlemen. We got it. Ah, this was the one with the blood priest. That one can be a boss as well, right? What can I do here? Ooh. Ooh.
Ancient secrets laid bare.
Well, it's not terrible to find this, but it's also not like what I'm looking for.
A right piece of a generator.
All right, I can work with this. I'm alive. Sorry. Like a dainty princess.
So, the rumors were true. I had to put it in the course.
Can I respawn a checkpoint from here? Yeah, I don't have to walk back, right? Yubba-dubba-doo. Okay, we need to get to the Steel Flash quarters. I like to play the temple in a normal way. I mean, I think the temple will turn out to be a great mechanic. However, after this season is over, so how do I say this now? Like right now we have these temple devices on every single map, right? But how's the temple going to feel when you don't have these devices anymore on every single map? I mean, that's gonna make the temple generally not feel so amazing, right? Because you're really getting less temples and it's going to take even longer to get any kind of progression. So the whole temple mechanic is at the end going to feel rather awful, right?
Vaal scourge.
Yeah, they'll put it in tablets, but that means that you're going to start building your temple extremely late. So it's going to, I don't know. And if I have the choice between putting, again, the temple and the... Damn. If I have the choice between putting the temple
I shudder to think what horrors unfolded here.
and or anything else on my map, I'm definitely not going to put the temple on my map, right? Wait, who's the boss? That's the boss? The boss in the pathetic research. Why is he... What? Is he bugged? Am I getting prompts for the dude the whole time for the boss? Which room is he in? You know, which boss am I getting here? Probably from the commander's hall, right? But this is a low-level commander's hall. This doesn't even have a boss.
The Briok flows through me, and I through it.
You annoying temporal shield nerds. Dead. Thank you. Wait, and then let me here to get my rage. And then have him just jump past my shit. Evasive. Annoying persona. Okay, we are here now. So that brings us over to 1,600 energy shield already. But I still wonder which boss do we get shown there, Chan? What am I missing? Nice breath attack. I get a better one. Lord Locum, the email that identifies people that you're playing Torchlight. Sir, that email from this morning had a wrong game in there because we just didn't change the game as we went online. So, you know, you get this message, and we started the stream, and we were still stuck in Torchlight because I forgot to swap the games this morning, and that's all to it. Okay, Oath Watch Royal Colossus. Where am I still being shown this? Why am I being still shown this? Where was that? Send help, Chad. Oh, there you are, but why? I mean, genuinely, like, only confusion. Ashraf, good to see you there. Thank you for your support. Thank you for the quadrupazillion gifted memberships over on the YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, Ashraf going above and beyond. Another time. Ah, perfect. Okay, so now we at least figured out where he was. He was just stalking us. Wherever he was stalking us from. But he was stalking us. Okay, now we get the architect to deal with, and that's it then, right? And I should have done enough rooms. We haven't done the vault yet, so that one we need to visit too. Ah, sealed vault is in front of us, yeah. So sealed vault. Come on. Imagine finding a Divine Orb now and being like, well, that's useless. Because that's the problem. Divine Orb would be useless. I'll turn that off, turn that on.
My desire never fades.
Oh, thank you for killing my lads, right? Get him close to stun him, and then finish him. Good job! Let's go! Why would a Divine Orb be useless? Well, you can use it for crafting, but do you think I'm going to use... Like, I have no use for a Divine Orb in that. Let's get the medallion. Let's get our Vermeil circlet.
I think I've got something
And we can now add a Terran's Shiver. I don't need this. I need a currency vault, which is obvious, right? We need another currency vault, yes. And we probably want to have a random high-level rune. By the way, these are so close, it's actually crazy. Are you going to make a build guide later? Yes, Marcino. We actually have the planner already, and the planner is being consistently updated with every step of the journey that we're taking here. So you get that ready and waiting for you. Okay, so we're extremely close to him. That's actually super funny. And we're super close to our vaults here too, which is super funny times two. What does gifted membership do, Jimmy? Well, so the Mr. Ashraf gave away a lot of memberships. That means you're now a member of the channel. The member benefits.
Mara can't do much to honor her. They're dead.
So Self Found Adventures gamble. Yeah, that doesn't sound terrible, sir. If you use the Divine Orbs for that, to make yourself a better Venters. Okay, that is the next. It's not even the next level of body armor we're looking for. So, out with us. We need gloves. And I'm still wearing gloves from level 33. That feels very bad. But how am I going to replace them if I don't get anything better? That's a level 59. We have to see what it has, right? 32 max life. In the dumpster with you. I don't even wake up for 32 max life. That's a nice one. Thank you very much. Sell, and terrible. 33 max life, spell damage, but flat regen, but we don't need the spell damage at all. Make a compromise there. Mana might turn out good. 2 tier 5 support gems, which is actually going to be huge, right? So what are we going to do with tier 5 support gems, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, listen. The tier 5 support gem, we can finally get... Charge Perfusion 2 if we wanted to. We can get Holy Descent. Holy Descent, very amazing. We're going to remove Empowered Sparks. Empowered Sparks was mostly on for the fun anyways. That's not true. That was wrong. Empowered Sparks are coming back. That was wrong. So first tier 5 goes out for Holy Descent on Pounce. So we're going to remove the Fist of War for that explosion. We don't need that anymore. Because now when I Holy Descent, okay, watch this, 36.2 per second, I pounce. I can't. And we go up to like 300 life per second, which is crazy, obviously. You got Magnified Area. We got Rapid Element, so we don't need anything. Yeah, we only needed it for this so far. I mean, Oil Barrage does have Burgeon, have Multi-Shot, have Concentrated, so then don't need that. Ferocious Roar does not need anything as well. Good. Yeah. So here, if you now look at my 36, I jump, I'm sitting at 134. And that 134, as I then pounce, is obviously like energy per second restored. So this is not merely like me just pouncing to get this, right? It's also my energy shield that's going up back again. And that's obviously plenty useful. Every pound now drastically restores that. Exactly what we're looking for. Another tier 5 support gem. I have gotten more tier 5 support gems than on any of my endgame characters after farming for hours. Everyone knows this is not a joke and the truth. Because you have all been there, Chan. Right? All been there scrambling for a few tier 5 support gems. Biggest hurdle will be getting stuck on Waystones. Got skill gem 14. Currency. Oh, did I just get a greater orb of transmutation? Oh, very good. In case you missed a chat, we also have our next crafting talisman already. However, we cannot afford messing around with that one right now because I am waiting for an essence to potentially get like an absolute mad outcome. Right? I could just craft on it. But I want to hope for like one legendary outcome. What filter are we using? We're using Filter Blade. Filter Blade can be adapted for every build, no matter what you're playing. No matter if you're playing a witch with spears or a sorceress with crossbows, you can easily adapt that. And for me, Filter Blade is probably, it's like unquestioned the source to actually make your filters. I don't even know of any other filter sites at this point. I'm not affiliated. Sorry, chat. No skin in the game. Not being sponsored. Just what I like using. Not trying to fleece you, apart from your Prime subs, but that has nothing to do with that, right? It's just the standard fleecing daily. Good. Let's go for the boss. Again, turn a lingering illusion on. You follow the warrior leveling guide. I have to do one more for like with a werewolf. I think that could be funny. Yell, jump him. See, now with that restoration on the Holy Descent, Chan, making sure that we're actually tanky.
I have seen what has come and what will be. I will see it done.
Is this Mahdi the brother of Jaman Ra? I don't know. Haha. He wanted to go away, and we just stunned him in his going away motion. Poor little fool. So he definitely has something to do with Jaman Ra, but I don't know what they have to do with Jaman Ra. I think he's part of the same faction of Jaman Ra, but that's about it, what I know.
How can I be? Let us do whatever it takes.
Yeah. Same faction of Rooney. Oh, we are going to have to talk to Doriani first. See what the man has to offer. Nothing. Okay, 211 energy shield base, chat. That's good. I mean, that's 94% bonus. So we are currently sitting at a 300 energy shield here, 301. But that one could potentially go way higher. So we could sit at a 400 energy shield chest there out of the blue. That'd obviously be amazing if we pull that one off. Never know until you know. Tier 14, tier 14, tier 14. I'll put these away. Tier 14 on the Devour for more life, right? Check with our friend over here. He got me 109. That's bad. Nothing good. That's an 11er. Dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. That's a helmet, which could potentially be better, but it doesn't have anything to offer. Just check on it, right?
Steady hands.
Terrible. So, Chad, what do we do with this one here right now? So we get our next craft, and that's currently, this one has 150, and this one has 153 bonus lightning damage. But I think we have to wait for an essence. Like I would have to wait for an essence of fire, essence of cold, or an essence of abrasion. One of the three, right? To then potentially get like a definitive damage stat on it. Otherwise, you might get screwed over. I mean, we could also hope that we get a desecration, and that would make the trick. I accidentally deactivated my wolves and activated my illusion. I am an idiot. So, by the way, how are you liking the illusion playstyle on top of the stunning for power charges, Chad? It definitely smoothens things out, and it helps me to not have to spend that many resources on oh shit, I died here. That was so bad. I shouldn't have risked it. It helps me to not spend any resources on stun, because usually I spend a lot of coins to get more stun, which still works. I mean, it's not bad, but considering that we're saving all these points for now defense and other shenanigans, this works better. So we just missed out on a greater essence of body, Chan, which is very sad, because that would have been an easy craft for me. But I played that greedy, so deserve. Can't leave this area yet, because this area has a couple of intriguing bonuses, right? that you must check out. Okay, do we go for the bonus energy shield or do we just skip to get faster to the 60% bonus? I kind of feel like I want to take the 5% as extra chaos damage here for the time being. It's too nifty to not take. I mean, considering we're sitting like at 10,000 plus damage with our attacks, 5% damage as extra chaos damage does actually equate to something, right? And if we're sitting like 1,000 damage, why even bother? But we're sitting at like 10,000 plus. So bothering makes sense. Here, that's the anthill, right? Frozen mandibles. I never say no to that. Might get something good out of it, right? Solar amulet, like it. Okay, off to the next part. That's where we get the crazy loot. Can you redo instances? What do you mean? You can just open up a new instance, right? I can go back to the Ashen Forest now. And I could open up another Ashen Forest instance if I wanted to. But it's not going to reset the fixed points. So if I just grab myself, like, from the Sacred Water in Kima, for example, if I get myself the bonus from there, resetting the instance won't get that one back up. But resetting the instance will respawn the bosses, so you could farm the bosses if you didn't so wish to. Okay, got him. You got a greater vision and a furry talisman. A fury, sorry, not furry. Oh, that's a different thing. That's a different thing. To get the essences, no, if you fail on the essence, it's gone, unless you're on maps, obviously. So that essence was like, I died, essence gone. Chance lost, my own fault. Who's done is done. Next time smarter. Should have just like gotten myself the power charge and just delete it from the distance and that's it. Because with those it can always be annoying. And that iron ring we don't need. Topaz ring we need. As I told you, take every ring. I don't want to see you ever not taking a ring. You're going to end up in the end game and you're like, I need lightning resistance. Like, I should have taken that lightning resistance ring. Okay, Ox touched. Where are you going to go? We're going to find like an... You're going to infest this guy now? Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Fire investment, I don't need. Isn't there like always an abyss here, or is there sometimes an abyss here? I know there can be an abyss here. But I think I like can I always find it? Yeah, that's what I want. There it is. It's crazy how much loot I have been ignoring in my trade playthroughs. Because obviously I didn't bother in the trade league to now finish this one, as I could just jump past it really quickly. But it makes absolutely no sense to do that. I mean, this is potentially upgrading an item. So it's easy GG.
My kin died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine. Submit to the stone.
Okay, lady. Good night.
The very spirit itself.
What are we going to do with that spirit now? That's the big question, right? So you get another spirit boost. We get a tier 14 skill. We could get ourselves Savage Fury, which is really nice for bosses. Obviously. We could get ourselves the Herald of Ice. We could get ourselves the Herald of Thunder at this point. But we obviously don't have the stats for the Herald of Thunder, right? None of the others is really worth it, given the fact. So no, not yet anything to use this on. I mean, we could obviously take a support and just make our life regeneration good. So you can go for Vitality at this point. And just make sure that we have Vitality too. Because it's kind of nice, right? I'm just making sure that we at this point are getting our... Actually, put the Vitality on the wolves. I can't put it on the wolves. Interesting. So yeah, that brings us up to 55 life regeneration per second, which has me get more energy shield back per second. So that's kind of nice, I guess. Oh, wow. Oh, that's how fast we can die at times. For this, we should probably pick up a chest piece with energy shield and armor still. Because if I had an armor energy shield chest piece, we would get a substantial amount of armor due to the notes we have. So I guess for the end game of mapping, we're gonna look for that for now. Just getting a chest piece, like a 800 armor chest piece, or 800 energy shield chest piece or something like that. Probably not happen anytime soon, right? But getting one with armor, an energy shield, relatively highly valued, should be a thing that's possible. Out of my way, monkeys. Okay. Out of my way, monkeys. Other direction. You're 61. That's really high for this part of the game. I mean, usually I'm 56 here. Big difference, like solo Self Found and that. Big difference I've gone into the temples, I guess. Okay, we're sitting at 10,000, 11,000, 12,000 fully juiced damage, right? If I now put the skill point in, we get 5% as extra chaos damage on top of what we're actually dealing. So that's just now every swing, right? Because that's 5%. And that calculation always happens at the end, in case you wondered. So the as extra damage, like after everything is calculated, pretty much get that as extra damage on top. All your bonuses are bonusing, all your buffs are buffing on top.
You're not the only feral beast here.
It obviously makes this quite amazing. Do we need a new talisman? I mean, mine is still like a 400 damage talisman. But I must wonder if there is not finally a time to get a new one. But then again, it would be gamble crafting, and I don't think we should do gamble crafting. Two more skill points. Okay, we got ourselves the extra chaos damage. We could get ourselves the 25% bonus physical, but we don't need that. We could get ourselves the shapeshift skills have duration. We do have that. The slam is useless. The bonus armor. Actually, this one would probably be good to have, considering I would have an armor energy shield chest piece. Yeah. Gotta work on that. Okay, I'm gonna go over to the right side. That's maximum rage. Let's see what we come up with. 73 physical. Damn, Chad. So that's 2 now. 2 potential. So the 73 physical could be crafted up very easily. But we also have this one with 1 to 53 lightning. So both of these are prime candidates to receive an essence to make them go bonkers. Right? That's nice. It's very nice. We get this rarity of items found bonus here on the ring. So I'm going to alchemy up this. And I'm going to alchemy up that. That's 12 and 15. That's kind of crazy over this. It's actually more useful. I need to... Sits at some resties here. So we're like kind of rested out. We get another ring that has cold lightning and strength and increased rarity of items found. So that's pretty nifty as well, right? Just to make sure I could just take here. Like if I just put this on, look at that. All my resistances are actually nice. That's a surprisingly good one too. And cold damage and physical damage. Damn. Yes, that's what I wanted to have. So very good ring crafts now. Or ring gambolts, right? Don't even want to call it crafts. That's not what it is. Just throw shit at the wall and see what's stuck. Oh, we're going to get a unique item from the Elder. I never thought about how useful this is going to be. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to receive our unique item from the Elder. That's right. This is such a way more exciting moment now in solo Self-Found, right? Because if we get something good, that could change the whole trajectory of the game. Like a good ring, a good amulet, like everything. And if we get something sad, that's obviously just sad. I mean, worst case scenario, it's money. And best case scenario, we get something truly outrageous. Okay, start looking for chest pieces that are full armor energy shield. Again, we have like one node that gives us 60% more body armor. And we have a lot of armor energy shield nodes, so it just simply doesn't hurt to have at least a chesticle. Turn that off. Turn that... I cannot turn this on because I don't have enough dex. Bad. I mean, I'll manage, but still it's bad. Win-win. Pure Forge Maul. That one is going to sell for a lot. To the vendor, if I don't disenchant it. Morning, Zach. Good to see you there. Morning, everyone. Welcome on this beautiful Monday to our Zero to Hero journey with a Wyvern. I hope you're excited to see how the start of mapping is going to go. Baxter, howdy. I know that is the main thing that people struggle with. Because they come out of maps and they feel like a god. And suddenly they hit mapping and it's like death after death after death. Right? Often how it goes. I wonder if we should look for an armor energy shield helmet as well, but I think a full energy shield helmet is probably better. Is armor energy shield preferred for the bear? The bear can play full armor due to its native affinity for armor. But you can also make a full energy shield bear, so that's pretty much down to you, right? Okay, that is a font of power. Useless. Lace hood, no. We got Evasion energy shield helmet. Nah. Get ourselves embossed boots, so which at least will give us rarity of items found, right? We have the Azure amulet. We got Icefang orbit. We got the Burrow Topos ring. At least that one is resistances, right? And we got the Dita Bell. I mean, this one, at least funny. But none of these is kind of like good, right? None of these has done anything for us. So might as well just buy the ones to sell. Sad disappointment. I mean, it's unlikely you'll actually get a good thing, right? But you can always hope. You get a good belt piece. I'm not sure if you can actually get a headhunter there. That would probably be the craziest find in existence. I'm pretty sure his uniques that he can give you are limited to select ones, because you kind of tend to get always the same, right? I've had so many characters now here, and you get similar-ish ones every time. You can, Mayor. See, that's what I just need to know. How rare can it get? You can get. Okay, that's good to know. I mean, it's still unlikely, but it's at least a relief to know that it's possible. Why did you bring me back here instead of Mount Crier? That makes no sense, sir. Salvage.
Back again.
Sell.
That'll do nicely.
Sell. Okay, we got a armor. 104 life. That's crazy good. We wanted to check for armor energy shield. And that's at least level 62 armor energy shield, right? That's Thorns. Thorns is such a letdown because it's a prefix and it takes an important slot away. So might as well just kick you between the legs. Life, cold resistance. And mine has strength, so that's the only reason why we have mine. That's 132 energy shield on a armor base. 50. I like that. Has armored energy shield on the gloves with bonus fire damage, but reduced attribute requirements. That's kind of sad. Level to all melee skills. I mean, it wouldn't hurt, but I also don't need it because, I mean, it gives me rend, but my rend does insane damage. So surprisingly, 2 melee skills does not have my mind going crazy. But hey, let's take it. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. I mean, this one could potentially turn good. It's 67 armor energy shield. It's not the highest, but it's kind of like a good outcome. I kind of want to regal this one up. And then give it a desecration. See what the outcome is, right? Roll to lightless. Is the planner going to drop? The planner's already linked in the YouTube video, sir. So yes, the planner has dropped. And we are updating it with our progress. 38% increased armor and life. Do I take the maximum life hybrid or not? I don't need 30 life. I'd rather need as much energy shield as possible. I wanted to take the hybrid addicts, but I said screw it. That was 362 armor and 132 energy shield. It's not too hot. Not too hot. Can you find the planners? The planner, exclamation mark MOBA should get you to some of my planners, and on the current YouTube live stream, you can find the planner as well. We have that 90 energy shield. This one can go away. That one can go away. Okay. I mean, question rather is it worth it to now, like, if I would now replace the current one I have, right, through this one, we would go up to, and we actually need a dexterity. Jeez, we're missing our multi-shot is not working, chat. That's kind of funny. Yeah, our multi-shot wasn't working. So if I now pick this one up, my energy shield would go down to 1,000, but our armor would go up to 40%, which is obviously useful, right? Or I kind of like stand with this. So we get this amazing chest piece that we're still going to keep. Back to jewels. Yeah. We're sitting like at 40% armor at least. Because it's going to have us like take less damage from what we're doing. Right? While still maintaining like a good amount of energy shield. It's kind of like the moment when we don't have energy shield anymore, we're still not going to take the biggest hit. That makes sense. Or even the hits against our energy shield are less severe, if that makes sense. A minimal thing, but it helps. Especially since we have so many armor energy shield nodes. And this already makes us more tanky, as you can see. So having 400 more energy shield would be nice, but at the same time having this going on is very helpful as well. Cool talisman. Cruel is the next tier. It's level 63. This is why I'm like considering, do I really want to craft now with a level 59 talisman, despite the 59 talisman getting 153 lightning damage, right? If I actually want to craft with it or not. Oh, that command needs to be upgraded, Micro. I need to make like a MOBA POE command to probably get you to my profile. Yeah. That one is the wrong one. We got 32 decks again. That allows me to get my lingering illusion. You see, this is going just so well here right now. Last time we were here with our wyvern and our bear and our wolf. Actually, the wolf not. The wolf was defensive. But my bear and my first wyvern, they were both very squishy at this point. It was so much better. Nice. And we're going to have a temple ready for when we're going to go mapping, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, deactivate, activate. Ta-da. Jump, jump, jump. Oh no, he destroyed both so quick. How sad, right? Oh no, he destroyed another one so quick. How sad. It would be a shame if you would just get destroyed by my... See, his initial breath attack just gave me everything I needed. By the way, how does this one have 230 at 94 armor and 101 energy shield when I just scrambled to get that together? Huh? What does this armor just have, like, going on? Like, the level 65 armor. But I just bothered. So, like, we get unlucky here. This one has nothing to offer, right? But, jeez. Like, jeez. It's potentially just base almost better. The problem with Self Found, right? I was eager to get this. However, I should have probably waited for 65. I mean, same with this bad boy here. This is 138. Okay, at least this one didn't turn out good. What a shame. Oop. Oh, here. Good question to everyone in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, very important. Do you check the vaults here? Did you ever check a single vault? Because I haven't. I have just willfully ignored that vaults exist, right? Because I wanted to just get to mapping at this stage. It was like, nah, you don't need it, right? Why would I bother at this point? But I wonder if the vaults are actually worth it. On we go. After several times, just ignore. Okay. I wonder if I have the luxury in Soul Self Found to say ignore.
Another soul core. There'll be another door needing this, no doubt.
Let's see if I can find a vault and enter. Let's see what we get out of it. Another tier 1 waystone. At least I have so many tier 1 waystones that I can already make a tier 2 waystone. That's good. So where's the first vault? Is there one back here? I know the first one is at the start, right? Yeah, there's one. Ooh, and a unique strongbox. Chat, unique strongbox. Yes. Okay, let's put it in. We got an augmentation. We got a superior crossbow. Occultist mantle is useless because it's too low. Yeah, they're all just too low. I can't get to him. You want to hear the freeze XP I've had in a while, right? The amount of splash damage we're dealing is just nasty. Oh, a Fury Talisman, Chad, and a Die Crossbow. So the Talisman we're obviously taking. The Crossbow is only money. Oh, we're actually sitting at 165, so we have a substantial amount of tokens. So that's good. We don't need many more tokens now. Get to the boss, and then we have done the campaign. What are we sitting at? Blade? It is 8 hours and 45 minutes for the campaign with a wyvern, while doing the temple as often as possible. We get 2 talismans 63, which is insane. We're gonna have to turn on the illusion because you're gonna have to kill my illusion. Thank you very much. Let me get my roar up. Can you please just kill my illusion? Is it so much to ask for? Lady, you were supposed to stand like inside of him, lady. Let's see what happens now. You know, who wins that one? No, well. Again, wyvern, psycho time. It's a different wyvern. Different.
What nonsense do you speak?
Okay. This up. Thank you. Wait, did we just separate them, Chan? That's actually possible? Didn't separate them. Oh my lord, really? Twice you're just jumping through my shit? Ah, you're so weird. Wait, I win? That's so silly. It's over already, right? Because we just cheese that as it seems. Really? Really? That did so much damage to me that I would kill? That's so funny. I mean, we actually have him already because it's over, right? We don't have to do the fight anymore.
Let us.
Yeah, I'll take that. You know what? It is fine. It's fine. We're done here. Good. I mean, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do, I guess, right? Make a snapshot of this campaign. I mean, we got it done with our level 46 talisman. So we haven't gotten a talisman upgrade now in almost 20 levels. That is kind of funny, but it is what it is. Here to Druid. Update. Go to Act 4. Kind of wild. Kind of wild. Orc smelting you could technically use, but it's a waste of a support gem because you're not stunning. Like you would have to. How do I say this now? You'd have to waste damage for a stun gem, and that's not actually worth it. Okay, we don't need... I mean, technically, we want that helmet, right? Technically, we're going to say, like, goodbye to 300 energy shield to get more rare items found.
Well met. What can I do for you?
Okay, let's see what comes out of these here. These bad boys, ladies and gentlemen. 3 to all melee skills. Not bad, but only melee skills, so that's sad. This. The rest is shit. And again, we need to keep these though. Build. Vicious. Vicious? I think I can sell these because I'm not going to trade with those anymore. Craft on those.
Impeccable. Marvel of commerce.
It's 3-2. I mean, we're not going to mess with that most likely, right? Monsters are armored. No. Do a normal waystone here. I should have a map. Which one is the map tab right now? Elon's maps. Elon's maps is the map tab. That one. Okay, I really want to splurge my resources on a new... something, but I can't. Rias? Why not Gardener? Because solo Self Found challenge feels better with a Wyvern. Personally. If I take the double curse activation, is there anything in this range that's interesting? Not really. I mean, shock magnitude, yeah. Level 2 chaos guild, cold resistance. I mean, technically this is interesting for a maximum of cold resistance, right? That's the only thing. Just get yourself easy access to that. That's not really worth it, right?
Go on.
Be fun. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is the start of mapping now. More end. Have all the strength I need. Our boots are shit. Let's take stock.
If you must.
Better ring? No.
Hello, this way.
So what do we got? We get a better... we can buy this just for the thingies. That is 51%, but it's not better. This is 44%. We need to just buy that to put it in the stash, right? To the other two, because the other two are sad, and this one is sad as well. So we're gonna reforge bench all three. 1 to 7 lightning. That was sad.
Can I take your time?
Energy shield evasion. No, 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 no. Bunch of sadnesses here. Nothing good. Okay, so we got 74, 44, and 44, chat. I'd say my resistances are somewhat good. We get the bonus find. We get the bonus find. We could take off my belt. Right now, we only have the belt on because of the 46 max life, right? I could put on this 133 max life, but it's fire resistance. So optimally, I would put on the one with the lightning resistance, I guess, because that would give us at least here 74, 67. And then we could put on our boots, because our boots are going to stay the longest of all our currency or of all our items. We could probably put on a cold socket. So that is start of mapping, and we are resistanced fully out, which does actually look good. We have 2,000 or 1,400 life and 1,100 energy shield.
What is it?
In any case.
Talk to her. Talk to him.
Let us
Get a map. Players recover life and energy shield.
Rayclast is wounded and broken.
So first things first, we need to go towards the corrupted area. That's obviously not a question. That is a must. And we need to get ourselves tablets, because not having tablets is probably the most annoying thing there. What's your plate at this point? We got it in 8 hours and 53 minutes.
Monstrous wretch!
Got him. Look out for the... Like, damage-wise, this is why I like the Wyvern so much. I mean, you pretty much see, like, my range is humongous, right? There's all these enemies, but we can just kill them, especially if I now activate Herald of Ash again, right? Just sitting at a very good destructive range to farm. See, this is the start of mapping without changing anything. Feels good, doesn't it? That's why I like Wyvern so much. Defense is on point, and like not only do we have energy shield, right? If I jump and if I devour, my life regen goes up to 1,000. So right now at this point, even if my complete energy shield vanishes, as long as a corpse is close by, I can get my whole energy shield back. One bite of the ground. 5 out of 6. Oh man. I wasn't planning to actually go inside. We go inside now, Chad? Do we? I guess. Okay, Temple Console. We want to go for this currency. So what we're going to do is we're going to put a guardhouse up here, then a commander's chamber, and then a guardhouse right next to it, because that's actually possible, right? We can upgrade our... We can put our workshop right here, and then we can put a bronze works right next to it, and an altar of sacrifice, which puts this up to a tier 3. Whatever that does right now. Then we could sacrifice a room, but we don't want to do that right now. And we're going to go right away here and just loot all of this. Look at that temple, the Roman streets, Chad.
Trust a storm to stay still here.
Let's see how much, like, cool currency we're getting at the beginning of the temple now. Right? Come on, these are rare currency vaults, so I'm expecting to get showered in divine orbs right now that I don't need. Out of my way. Man's busy. Destroying everything. I don't have the rage. All the rage. An orb of chance. So do I have to find my own heavy belts this time and mess around with them? I guess I have to, right? What you're saying is there's a chance to get a headhunter, huh? Can you explain temples like you're 5? So the temple, you put in these rooms, you upgrade the rooms, and each room individually gives different rewards. And if you set up your temple right and you kill the architect, you can get better and better rooms and better rewards. Ultimately leading to you taking out Aziri. She is the final challenge of the temple, right? So the very last one you're looking for. And I just picked up a medallion that I almost missed. See, this is an alchemy workbench, so I can just get an alchemy orb from this. And your goal is to make it all the way to Aziri. Because she has like killer loot, and she is technically the final boss of this league, if you want to look at it that way. Technically. And the Arbiter is always final, but technically Aziri is. Okay, let's see what our little chambers here have to offer, Chan. Ah, my lord. I was totally gonna take down. Yeah, either you pick between farming Aziri or you pick farming the temple. Optimally, you need to set up a road to the end, and you want to lock rooms in a way that allows you to keep that road up. So because after you close the temple, some rooms will decay, and you kind of need to set up your temple in a way that you're never affected by the decay there, or not in a too negative way. So that's kind of like how you set it up. Right? Get Elva now. He's in the vault, and I'm getting a 2 Exalted Orb, Regal Orb. Yeah, see, that's great. You love to see it. And I'm getting another Exalted Regal. This is huge. I mean, that's amazing loot for this stage of the game. Then we get another vault, right? And that's going to be Exalted, and Orb of Transmutation. I mean, if I wanted to craft on an item now, I finally get all the tools I need. And 4 Exalted Orbs! Yoi! What was it? Did the brain say it? How do you know which rooms will decay? Honestly, I'm the worst one to ask, because I have actually not looked deep into the temple.
Now, isn't this curious?
Rune cache, greater rune, and that's it. What I wanted from this temple, right? Temple has nothing else to offer. Now I got here a Udamatis medallion. I can add an alchemy lab if I want to, right? All the medallions I have currently. So we're gonna go out now. Yes, I'm ready. Then we're gonna close the temple, and it's going to decay these rooms I just did, right? If I wanted to, I could add a core mechanarium, alchemy table. Cool. Now, what we want to do is we optimally would like to find rooms that you can put next to these rooms to slowly make your way towards here. Or I could get more barracks and then commander chambers. So, like here, barracks, commander's chamber, barracks. Done. Right? There we are. Because you don't necessarily have to connect... You don't necessarily have to connect... roads. You can also just connect roofs. Easy. Trailblazer armor is not what we want. I'm sad that my first map does not have an abyss. It makes the pony half sad, Chan. Probably the hardest part about starting, like, raid, I have no tablets yet. If I had some tablets, that would be good. Greater Essence of Body. That is a very nifty find. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to clear this out first. So I can rage. Make sure to get this thingy here killed. Because the Greater Essence of Body on a crafted armor right now would guarantee 119 max life. So if I now get a good, like, magic armor piece, right, that has a lot of energy, armor, shield, whatever, I can guarantee at least that it has tons of max life for me. Or even a boot or whatever, right? So very good craft. That's why I'm also a big defender of get yourself essences as fast as possible, because essences are king. So hard to hit her because you can only like hit her lower tail, so you can't actually like hit her actual body. Just so weird. Okay, let's get that rid. That would be a 500 armor, chat. That we have here, right? Just base 500 armor. Just look at that right now. See? Just standard. Picking out something good. That would be 481 armor. Damn. Not bad. Oriani down. Finally to our hideout, where everything is gathered. No. This one I need to reload. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's all self one. I gotta stay in Oriath. How do you even travel to Oriath? Yeah, I need to stay here now. Well, that makes me unhappy. I'll tell you that much for free. Okay, we got the rarity of items found. And armor and energy shield. But no movement speed. But rarity of items found, Chan. This is 104 max life on a pair of boots. And 113 max life on a pair of boots. Damn. Okay, so these two pair of boots are staying. I mean, obviously, we need to get rid of max life pieces at some point. Because we only need max life until we do case inoculation, right? And then all that kind of stuff doesn't matter anymore. So keep those boots. Okay, we got aid. Beautiful. Cold resistance, armor energy shield. Okay. Okay, chat. Why not? Let's compare to what we have. So our current one has 187 plus 51 plus 150. Right? We're sitting at 200. We're sitting at 400. This one is also sitting at 400, and it doesn't even have a piece of quality in it. It also does have increased elemental damage with attacks, which is crazy. I mean, this is just here in the store right now. Can you believe that? This is the solo self-found, like, super RNG. This is where you just feel like, damn, like, solo self-found is so much fun. Okay, what else do we have? Fire damage, nothing. Okay, let's ignore these for now. That one is also worthless. We got gloves that are not doing anything. Movement speed, evasion rating, fire resistance, heavy belt. Okay, we get our little bad boy here. So now we get to craft it up with a bonus. So that would be, in comparison, we're sitting at 3-3. Sitting at 5,000, and that would give us up to 7,000. Because of the increased elemental damage with attacks, right, Chad? So it would just give us like 2,000 more damage. Nothing more, like just that, you know? But because why not? Okay, with sockets, we got one physical bonus. And we get one lightning bonus. So like this, we're sitting at 8,500 damage right now. And we actually have one more slot for a support gem. Now is obviously the question, what support is the most worth one currently? This is going to get minion packed later on. Right now it's not worth it. Technically, Life Leech could be cute, but I don't think I want it. Close Combat is also nothing I want to have. So, current stage could just play Heft for the increased physical. Don't see another one I'd like to put in. Minion pack is what we want to have later. Now is also too early for that because it would kill our minions too soon, too quick. Yeah, I think we gotta put on Heft. Now our physical is not the highest part of the damage, so that's that. We could do something more, but it works. So I'm still bamboozled by that. Now we're gonna have to take our tier 1 maps, and I said that before, right? So lucky that we have all these tier 2 maps here, tier 1 maps, because I can take the white, and the white. And we're now gonna just forge them right into a tier 2, because I don't see a reason to stay in tier 1, right? Our resis are still resing, so that's fine. We need a new helmet ASAP, that's for sure. But I mean, for the first map, everything went fine. We didn't die at land. Most important part will be getting the Atlas points now, right? And I'm going to show you how important Atlas points can be for at least the way how I strategize my end game. Oh man, we have already been a menace, and now we're just a menace times 3, right, Chad? So in fully raged up, our damage is now sitting at 20,000. Chat. So, yeah. Well, we just started. One thing we need to do before we now continue. Pay close attention, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to go over to Filter Blade now. Okay? Filter Blade XYZ. This is the end game filter swap. Now we're going to wait for Filter Blade to load so I can show you the endgame filter swap. It's a temporal chains map. Why did I go in here? I have 4 maps that have temporal chains. Is Headhunter worth using on the build? Headhunter is always worth using. Headhunter is just one of these items that is always good. There's never like a situation where you're like, oh no, Headhunter is so bad. No, it's always good. Okay? So definitely worth using, unquestionable. I feel like that talisman that we just found is just skewing the whole challenge, chat. Because of how powerful that talisman is. We just get something truly illegal. Old Man G, good to see you there. Thank you for the subscription and support. Pleasure to have you with us, partner Rooney. I mean, this is a talisman that we were like supposed to buy for, I don't know, 1200 exalted or something. Why was Ingenuity nerfed as fuck and Headhunter is okay with grinding gear games? Simply spoken, Ingenuity is a factual flat increase of something that makes it go out of control, whereas Headhunter is just some random YOLO fun where you get obviously the boost from the minions that you kill, right? So I think Ingenuity always had the potential to make things just spiral harder than they're supposed to spiral. Whereas Headhunter does not actually do anything to your existing build. It just gives you a passive increase of awesomeness, right? But that is build independent. So you simply slap on a Headhunter and then you can YOLO Dolo a bit harder, right? And I think that is like the main reason why Headhunter is the way it is. Because it's okay if you just randomly YOLO Dolo harder. But if you can, for example, break a build because you get Ingenuity, since it allows you to do things that otherwise should not be possible, that's different. That's at least what I think might be the reason. Now again, do I work at grinding gear games? No, I don't. Okay, Filter Blade is just plenty slow, chat. I'm sorry. I want to show it to you, but it just takes forever. Okay, so this is Filter Blade. This is the filter swap. We're now going to go create a new filter. We're going to do module, not modules. We're going to do the global filter style mythic. Then we're going to do it strict. Not very strict because I play Self Found. Okay. Different. And then auto adjust for endgame. I am playing a druid. I want a talisman. I don't want staves, just talismans. I want energy shield and armor energy shield gear. I don't want main armor gear. And that's it. This is like the selection of the items I want. And they're like strict. Then I go for export, and this is SSF endgame, sync, save. And that's what I mean. You can adapt them for every single build. You can make them work for every single build. So that is now my Soul Self on endgame with the things that I definitely want. I just found another talisman that's potentially nasty. Reach to 7 physical sadness. Still keeping all of these to potentially upgrade them. That's armor energy shield, but it didn't turn out good, so you're gonna get sold. Rest of the currency comes back. We're actually swimming in currency here. We get only a tier 2 waystone, which is kind of sad. We still need to check for armor energy shield stuff. 106 physical. This one here, if I get a greater essence of abrasion, is potentially lethal, chat.
What is it? What do you need?
Holy Christ. Oh my lord, what am I picking up? Chat, what is happening in the store? I'm not hacking. I swear. I want a helmet with a lot of energy shield. Potentially. Gotta check her. This is just an all resistance ring, not enough. Stream recline confirmed. I knew it. So I now cleared a tier 2 map, right? So we technically have to go to Doriani. And I should buy. So the problem is that this is expensive. So this would like 15,000. Then we get 30,000. That would be like 45,000 gold. That's most of my gold at this point. But if I buy this, I could instantly go for. This has monsters that deal less damage. Monsters have more life. Nope. So if I would do that right now, I would be on tier 3 maps, right? There's always the chance that the boss then does not drop me a tier 3 map. And I just wasted 45,000. Right, obviously money will now come. So repeating one tier 2 is fine. But you definitely need to leave the tier 1 maps as fast as possible. Because I am level 65, right? And the area is 66. So I don't want another talisman. I don't want to do under-leveled stuff. Could you stop giving me Wisp and just give me like a cool league mechanic? Right? Oh, wait, this was not even the dude that got owled? Why wasn't that even the dude that got owled? What is that bullshit? The talisman that we found is really cheat code. I mean, this is pretty much the start of mapping, right? It's not okay. I really like to play the Herald of Thunder, but I don't know how I'm supposed to get that. Thank you very much. Hardcover mantle is not good enough. Wolfskin is good enough. So we need the Wolfskin because that's the tier 65 ones, right? And the 65 ones, they can be good with 70 to endgame. What's the goal? Reaching endgame. So my goal with this build, with this challenge right now is I want to get to the Arbiter now as fast as possible. The whole video series or the long video that we're planning is meant to be like a journey, obviously, from 0 to the end game. But we're going to be including, like, it's going to be a longer one. The video that ends up out of this is going to be like an hour or so. But we really show you also the 3rd Ascension, the 4th Ascension, all the tips that we've pretty much shared like throughout the stream and all that kind of stuff together. And that's kind of like what the video is going to be, right? Just a big knowledge-filled pile of awesomeness. That's kind of like my intention with this. And I hope you're looking forward to that. Oh god, it's another one of these. I am not going to follow another stupid wisp. I'm sorry. I'd rather eat poo-poo. And I really don't want to eat poo. Oh, my horses. Where is she? From the right or from the top? Yikes. How many hours are you in? This is currently the process of 9 hours and 19 minutes. Obviously, this actual in-game timer will get skewed soon because I'm going to start recording parts of the video tomorrow already. That means I'm going to spend a lot of time in-game, and that is going to skew our timer. So end of the day, we're just going to have to take the on-stream time as our gaming time, if that makes sense. Otherwise we won't be able to track that. Jump. Have him kill that. Her. Sorry. Get lightning enchanted. I hate temporal. Anything temporal, right? Is so blah. I wonder if I could fully juice the... Why do I not have my wolf pack currently? I wanted to say what was wrong there. I wonder if I could... Oh wait, there is another essence. Yeah, I don't know where I was going with, I wonder. I had a thought. Pocket lost. Greater Essence of Haze this early? I just got pushed into this. That's bad. did not want to get pushed into that. Okay. Skill gem, Fury Talisman, and a Howling one. Okay, we're gonna upgrade this one here with a normal, and then we're gonna give it a... Actually, we should have given it the transmutation already, right? To just make the beginning stat better. Been good. Are we not in our hideout? Our hideout is bugged right now, and I don't get all the things I need in my hideout, so that's a bit of a problem. Night. Ooh, yeah, okay, good. Hold my horses, Chad. Let me just quickly go for an essence here, because remember my essences, Chad. 114 max life. Okay. Then we're going to desecrate it, obviously, because why would we not? Oh, no, level is too high. You're correct. So we're going to have to put these on. Yep, so that is 602, 209. That's better than what we currently have, by far and wide. So we're actually sitting at 50% armor, fully resistanced out, and 1,500 energy shield.
How can I help? This
I
is what
guess
we have available.
chat was looking good, right?
Don't spend it all at once.
What do we have here? I mean, getting a better armor now randomly will probably not happen. Getting better gloves could happen, and a better helmet could happen. I mean, mainly we have our helmet because it got resistances, so that's that. Okay, we're sitting at 155. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. What we're gonna do right now is I'm gonna take this tier 2 map, because as soon as I do this, Doriani is gonna sell tier 2 maps, right? So now I can just magic them up. And we know Doriani is gonna sell... Ta-da. A tier 14. 4.
So these things when you have
Okay, almost there. Marrow. Take a break, sir? I mean, we've only streamed for 4 hours today. What am I supposed to take a break from? From rocking? Doriani will sell up from every level you make. Exactly. So if I now clear this tier 3... it's going to sell tier 2, as a tier below. So he's never selling the same tier. So if you clear tier 15, he's always going to sell you tier 14. Because obviously, it would be crazy if you could just buy the same tier of talisman, right? Imagine. Preposterous. Can't be having you have like a easy time through mapping. No, no, no. It needs to be struggle. With a little bit more struggle. Honestly, never understood like why we nerfed the map rarity to make the endgame progression feel like more sluggish, but I guess this is what Path of Exile players want. Okay, with the next level, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting something amazing, and that is 60% more energy shield, and suddenly we're at 1,800. Very good. Progress is progressing, chat. How do we still have 50% armor with just like one armor piece? Well, we have all these armor energy shield nodes. Ooh.
That's no work in nature.
Oh no, more drama. At least that doesn't vanish. That time soak-in was annoying. Heard no place to complain about struggling. I mean, I've been very blessed here right now, but also that's what the beauty of Self Found is. By the way, did we do the start of mapping? Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, Act 4, Interlude Act. Yeah, we did the start of mapping. In which intervals should we do snapshots now, Chad? So start of mapping is usually like level 60, 60 something. So should we now do every X levels? Oh, wait, no, Devour. Okay, mind is mana, body is max life. And then we actually get ourselves a... I could need thunder. Yeah. I could like take a low level gem for a Herald of Thunder now. It would work. Funny part is that we're not gathering breach splitters to actually, right? We're not gathering to sell them or anything. We're gathering breach splinters because we can use them now for Zesht to then get ourselves breach rings. Every 10, yeah, you're probably like level 70. I usually like do it by ascensions because obviously we are now looking for our next ascension, right? I can't hit you, lady, because you're... How do I say this now? You're not big enough. She get a tiny booty, Chad. We can't hit her. Plate belt. I like to hear that. Okay, ruby ring. Fade amulet, dual string bow, prismatic ring, boots, that. Rest is useless. Actually, that's yeah. Skill gem. This map here is turning out to be very fortunate map so far. Yeah, we're at once on this map. That's fine. Checkpoint. Oh, against him, Lingering Illusion will actually be so useful because you can't, against him, you can't stun him. Right? So my problem is obviously, well, what do I do if I can't stun that man? Right? I'll obviously not have like a power charge unless you just put the illusion down and then instantly get a power charge and then you win. I'm done. It was so simple. It's like genuinely amazing. Okay, let's see. That is bad, so we can kick it out. We can get the Sansor and Tiara. It's like too low level to actually be good. Okay, what we got here? 92, but 103 max life. I mean, the max lives are max lifing right now. We get our first tablet, ladies and gentlemen, and we get the breach thingy, so that's cool. Nothing to break down. Then let's sell here quickly.
What do you think?
Evasion rating, evasion rating. These 63, we still need to... 121 cold damage. Okay. And we get a couple of interesting bases, right? This is 121 cold damage, this is 156 lightning, and this is 212 physical. Then we get the one with 153 lightning as well. So it's not like that we don't have a bunch of absolute killer outcomes, right? We do. We could take this one here and actually desecrate it and see what comes out. So we're going to have to... 24 int, yeah, that's nice. Then we can desecrate you and hope that we get something amazing. That's mana fire resistance. This is fire, lightning, and armor. It's actually better than what we have here because suddenly we're fully resistanced out at every corner, right?
Well, hello.
Sell this. We don't need that one. Don't need that one. We don't need you, and we don't need you, I think. Get 2 breach splinters so they can end up here and the Zoff stuff. Then we kick everything out. Don't need this. That's a first tier 4 map. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is a tablet, so we gotta quality it up here with a tier 2 quality. Increased quantity of waystones found on the map. Yabba dabba doo. That's actually really good. That one we want to. Then we get a tier 5. That would be Flame Breath. Finally, Burgun.
Welcome.
Buy, sell. For the only annoying part to like keep checking the stores. I mean, you could obviously get yourself a hex code, so you just always see what's coming out of this. But I'm too lazy. I just hover over things if I see anything relatively interesting or not. Let's go to the Vaal of Souls for Desecration. No, we haven't scrapped plans for Flame Breath, sir. We just need more points to make that work. Our first 2 breach points. I personally like the most here the, what was it? Breaches open and close slower. Right? But I guess it might also be better to just take more breach splinters. But honestly, 30% opening closer and slower just helped me a lot to just clear more as you're running around, right? So that those 2 points are very important to me. Okay, mana and energy shield and maximum mana. Gonna have more energy shield than my current one, but is it going to be worth it? That's the big question, right? Because this is like, yeah, sure, it does have all of this, but it doesn't really have any resistances. I lose like 27 cold, and I can't lose 27 cold. So I guess we're gonna go back to the refuge. Multiple currency, you just hold, what was it, shift or control, one of the 2?
Use place of indeed. Time is of the essence.
I didn't want to go in there. Thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, my first Atlas points from the Hive. We get increased freeze buildup. We need to... Alchemy Orb that one. It's like the easiest way how to upgrade thingies early, right? And we force a breach on it. If we now clear this tier 4, we get tier 3 maps already. So our progress is good.
This many hives about.
Unlike Trade League, I would be now on tier 8 or tier 9 maps already, right? So that's the big difference a bit. Like you're just gonna be on lower tier maps for longer. Oh, we get a ritual too here. Damn, that's amazing. Ritual early is crazy good. Anyone else agree, disagree, Chad? I feel like ritual early is one of the best things you can get. Because ritual is like often having guaranteed upgrades. And might it just be that you get currency orbs, right? You can get higher tier maps. You can get better armor like this, right? Get the splinters, obviously. But sometimes there's just some really nasty stuff hidden there. Where it's like, wow, this is like a 400% upgrade to what I'm currently having. Because it kind of has like everything. All right, you can get helmets, boots, shoes, gloves, rings, whatever. Whatever you need might get provided to you, the ritual. Okay, let's try to kill boss first because I want to have the guaranteed Atlas points, right? We don't want to accidentally die. Not that I think we can actually die. Unless very unfortunate circumstances. Oh, I'm zoom in. Unless very, very specific circumstance. Death should not be an option. Okay, what we got here? So we got 2 times splinters. We got a tier 15 skill gem. That would also be good. But we want to see what this obviously is. So then we get another skill point. This would give us 25 intelligence already. And we could technically go for case inoculation. But we don't have the energy shield to actually think about case inoculation. So that would be a mistake. If we take the double curse, there's nothing in this area for us to take. And when we talked about it, it was just the 10% cold resistance that we could take. That means we're gonna go back here all the way. I mean, optimally, we would want to have the movement speed there. We could also take the elemental damage and now use that elemental damage for our weapon set point 2. And for example, put like all these here on weapon set point 1. We definitely got to see like what we want to do with the weapon set points. Optimally, I would go for armor replace elemental damage as well. What we're going to do right now is definitely weapon set 1 here for the increased area of attacks. So I'm going to put 1 point in here, strength. And we're going to be resetting these points so I can go for weapon swap points into the increased area of attacks. But we're going to only use this for our rend. Why? Because our rend, obviously more area, more better. Whereas our breath attacks don't need that. Right? Let's swap over. Yeah, look, we just destroyed this. We're just start with power charges because we killed the power charges in the pool, chat. Oh, that's so interesting. I never thought about it, but I can just kill them. There, guaranteed, and get my power charge. That makes lingering illusion even stronger than it has already been. Ah, that is so funny. That is so obscenely funny. Yep, and you're dead, you little shit. First map down, chat. First hive destroyed, and that gives us our first Atlas points that we desperately need. Now, what are we going to do with those first Atlas points? Let me show you. So I love to send it down to these nodes. I want my maps to contain bonus essences. So first we go for quantity of waystones, and then we just right away move towards these essence nodes. Because essences, as you've seen, for crafting, for everything, are some of the most important things, especially if you want to deterministic craft something. So you're kind of like forced to almost like do this, in my eyes. So this one now opens 30% slower, which is amazing because it just gives me time to go here to the left, right? Then I can go to the right and see like who respawned there. If they're coming out too slow, right? Then I can go over to the other side to see if we have some breach hands here. And I can essentially, if I am clearing fast enough, which you're doing with your hits, right? Just check more angles on a breach. And net total, I feel like, get more monsters destroyed. See, this class band I would have never reached if I did not have the 30% faster, slower opening. Because it would already be closing again. Like this, I just get ground total more added, right? Every time you reach endgame maps, your will to play vanishes, and that's completely fine. I mean, unless you set yourself goals for the endgame, you're probably not going to have much fun. And I do have my personal goals for the endgame, aka I want to now kill the Arbiter. That is my predefined goal, right? I want to spend the time to get him downed. That's a talisman, that's terrible. That is a amulet, that's terrible. So I'm going to buy the splinters to the king now, which is actually good. That's 7 splinters from 1 ritual. But if I didn't set myself a goal, I am totally with you. My will to spend much time with the endgame also very fast just fizzles out. In any case, I'm very good. I mean, we're having like a little solo Self Found challenge running. Because a lot of people dislike the current trade league. So we're like, why not? And we're honestly on a very good way. We're not really much slower than we would be in the trade league. Obviously, the campaign was a bit slower. 700. I should buy a Regal Orb because we don't have many of those. And then an Omen of Bartering. Oh, nice. He gave me a Precursor tablet. That's actually really good. Because now I can apply 2 tablets if I wanted to. So that's really amazing. That means I should probably Alchemy Orb my maps currently. Is it really necessary to kill every single elite? No, but probably should at this point of the game, right? Should definitely look into every single temple because it's that would be a waste to not look into the temples. We're gonna do the one thing that I am personally not too invested in. Actually keep building that. Okay, map number 3, 4 down. You found purpose in building your temple. See, that's a reasonable thing to do, sir. Happy you found your calling. Okay, yeah, destroy. We get a 255 energy shield rope, but that's not even terrible. Rebel mask, we get boots that are terrible. This 30% movement speed, max life, intelligence, and fire. No resistance though, but it's like it's 30% movement speed, huh, Chan? Do we have a choice? Not gonna go out. That's losing us cold, so we gotta socket it back up, and then we gotta hope that we have another cold. Yeah. Okay. Get ourselves a ring that we don't need. Get another. $82 lightning damage. You would now think that's a lot, right? But it's not. It is not a lot. Surprisingly. Surprisingly, that is rather weakish. From what we're looking at. Okay, we're almost ready to ascend. Another map. Nice. Ritual map and ritual thingy. Ritual is quite easy to choose. That was give me more splinters, right? I wanted to have a ritual and your map spawn faster. Ritual and you have increased chance to be omens. That was contain additional. Your maps always have 4 ritual altars. I guess this one is probably the best choice, that they always have 4 ritual altars because it's just more offering. I'm a simple man. I just want a new pair of gloves, and I don't seem to be able to actually pick up a new pair of gloves, and that kind of irritates me to no end. Because I am just here, and I just want a new pair of gloves. So what we're gonna put on now, guys? Rituals, or are we gonna put on irradiated maps? What would you do? Okay, we got a tier 4 map. He is selling me tier 3, so we could make that to a tier 5 and then alchemy it up, right? So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I mean, as if I couldn't do tier 5 right now, right? 1, 2, 3. Magic this up. Boom. Area patches of chill ground. Isn't there like silver cannot be slowed? Or flask? When you're unaffected by slows. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I just put it away again because I'm an idiot. Thank you very much for listening to my idiot talk. Tier 5, and then we're gonna alchemy that up. Okay, monsters are evasive. That's totally not going to bite me in the butt, is it? Let's do a Misa because I am looking to get myself... So we're going to put on the Breach and we're going to put on the Ritual. After PoE is just way worse than PoE 1. Well, you probably heard that from PoE 1 players. So, in my humble opinion, PoE... Oh, wow, that's also a delirium. PoE 2 is vastly superior to anything PoE 1 does. However, both games are great. For me personally, I wouldn't touch PoE 1 unless I really have no other choice. I mean, last year I did touch PoE 1, and the main reason for that was I really had nothing else to play. Absolutely not a single other thing. And that was the only reason. Fracturing Orb. Well, how much is a Fracturing Orb on life right now, Chad? Did we just get Blessed Doodle Dandy Andy? 8,000? 22 divines? Yeah, I thought so. Fracturing Orbs are really expensive. We're getting the expensive drops, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I wonder if we want to use the Fracturing Orb for one crafting. Do some funny stuff with that. Probably don't need it, but... Yeah, this is solo self-found, so right now I'm not really excited for the Fracturing Orb because it's just like another crafting resource that I really don't need right now. Right, it doesn't do anything for me. To really get a low-level Herald of Thunder, that would work really well. Oh, Exalted Orb adding 2 random ones. You know what? That's not actually terrible to get for a low amount of tribute. I want to save some resource. Yeah, these mobs being like evasive is definitely... Oh, nice. Throwing a wrench in my easy clear. See, like, he's evasive. Just die, finally, you annoying person. Okay, there should be... Yeah, thank you very much. Okay, so we have Breach running together with Fracture stuff and Delirium at the same time. Because why wouldn't we do that all at the same time? Everything else will be boring. If I'm smart, I would run back right now to quickly make it here to the side. Shit, there's nothing. I thought we might be able to like scoop and poop up another part of the breach, but sadly there was no further way to go. Let's go. Okay. Yeah. How long do you plan to stream today? Oh, we have like a bit more to go. Around 2 hours. So we can definitely get the 3rd Ascension done. If we then actually have enough honor resistance. Because that's going to be the tricky part. I don't think I have enough honor resistance actually. However, what we do have is the damage. And we do have the energy shield. Because right now I would sit at 3,300 honor, which is a good advantage of actually going for this much energy shield in my passives early to just weasel out a bit more with that. Right? Because otherwise I would just stand there and I would probably like get my ass beaten in a not naughty way. And who wants that? Okay, mister. Oh, you have a resistance aura to my annoying person. Can we not swap like to the strict filter? Still doesn't feel like our filter's doing strict rulings. Yeah, get wrecked, nerds. Take simulacrum sprint. A Jinbaria for floor number 3 as well. But I have, well, you know what? Now we can YOLO it. I have that level 60 Baria, and if that doesn't work, we could always do the other one. So I guess that's completely fine, right? So what I wanted to do is weapon set point 1, increased area of effect. Then weapon set point 2, increased damage with channeling spells. Because again, my channeling spells do not need an increased area of effect. Again, this morning, very good. How does energy shield affect the amount of honor? Well, your honor is a life plus energy shield. That's how your maximum honor works. And since we have armor, every hit will do us less damage. Right? And therefore deplete less honor. And our energy shield, well, has us at least start with more honor than we usually would have. So win-win on all sides. We are already level 69, which is crazy. So we just started mapping how long ago? An hour ago. Okay, chat? Mapping just began an hour ago. Now we're sitting here. Level 70 incoming very soon. Oh. Eid. They almost had me, chat. They almost had me. Because of their evasiveness. Okay, 1,800. Tier 5. You know what? I'm gonna have to buy just all these splinters and the tier 2. Good. Okay, the boss is supposedly up there. I missed him. It's Karish the Dune Dweller. But isn't that just the hyena dude? Okay, now weapon set 1. And weapon set 2. It's like the easiest weapon set 1 and 2 points that you can set. Because, you know, charge skills, more charge stuff. Wait, I need to... Ah, it's here. Oh no, don't you destroy my beautiful... This was bad. He's now gonna... Yeah. You just please destroy my illusions. Okay, that would be the tier 3 boss, chat, in the Crowds of Sekimes. Tier 5 maps. So I guess we're good to go, right? What passives are better on squishy builds like this? Better or faster recharge of energy shield? Faster recharge of energy shield has your energy shield start quicker again. In case of this build, it's useless because we are actually playing Zealous Oath. And Zealous Oath has my life regeneration help me with my energy shield. So yeah, that's that.
Let me if you as
So it's kind of useless. Okay, Delirium reward. And Delirium reward is a Delirium tablet. We finally get better handcuffs, chat, that have bonus cold damage and physical damage as mana, which we don't need. However, I think they... Oh, and physical damage is life. Problem is no resistance. It would boost our energy shield further, though. Let's keep the gloves. 1 to 82 lightning. That's still not enough. We have better ones out there. 202 energy shield is not bad. 73 is terrible. 1 to 6, I don't even want to consider you. That is a fire resistance one without anything, so we definitely have to keep him. I don't want to have ultimatums, so I'm not going to do them anyways. Fracturing orb is just pure money. If I then would be trading. In the build. We're sitting at 10 splinters already. Get some more tablets. Tablets needs to be light green. My tablets have always been light green. Tier 5 maps, which is good. And tier 16 skills. So, since we are already level 69, we're going to ascend now. But we gotta make sure that it makes sense. So, let's check if we can get anything better. Helmet, glovies, anything. Boots, I mean, we have good boots. Shield, talisman. Nothing that like really blows me off my socks here right now, correct? I mean, optimally, I would have one with double resistance and max life, but our max life is like at good values. Tier 16 will give us oil barrage at least for the time being. We got the tier 5 supports on everything. We get this fully juiced up. We get the wing blast, but we don't really need it anymore. Devour. We could put this one off and actually give the Devour because we don't need a Rapid Attacks 3 because the Devour needs to happen as fast as possible and doesn't need to do any damage. So you can actually put Rapid Attacks 3 on it that it does like just happen as fast as it possibly can. The intelligence can be dexterity that we can use another gem. And I could check if I have a spirit skill right now because we are sitting at enough spirit to make it work. So I get gems. I get a tier 12. I get a tier 7 spirit skill. A tier 7 one would give me a low level Herald of Thunder with 2 hits. I get 41 dex. I think I could just easily do the Herald of Thunder. That's the whole point here, right? 41. I mean, I could reset a lot of the intelligence over to dex. So, but like this is tier 7 is the cheapest one I could afford. That would give me a low level Herald of Thunder for the time being. Have to remove my flame breath for that. Play that in mapping because Herald of Thunder is just useful. What supports did I have with Herald of Thunder recently? Elemental Armorman. Works on him. And the... I mean, last time I did put Magnified Area on it, so I guess it makes sense. I'm going to take a Magnified Area 2, but we're going to do the Magnified Area 2 over up here, and then swap that over. Then we're going to go to Doriani and refund some passives. So I don't want these here anymore. So we're going to refund these 4. Okay, I'm going to go for Strength and Int. Then we can refund these here, as you can see, because we don't need them, right? Because we just need them all up here. So lets me put these points back in. Then I have 2 more to spend. It's weapon set point 1 and weapon set point 2. Perfection. I wonder if there's any like node around here that we need desperately. I mean, we could take the hits, have a chance to treat elemental as inverted, but that hasn't seemed good to me so far. We get the bonus attack here. We get the energy shield. I mean, optimally, we would run forward to Chaos Inoculation. We need so much more energy shield to make it work. So if I want to go Chaos Inoculation, right, we need a helmet that has at least 200, 300, boots that have at least 200, and gloves. Gloves would be fine. So we need like helmet and boots that have like 200 energy shield or something, or 300 even. And our chest would obviously need at least like 350 or almost 400 before we could consider that. Which means we could put the increased movement speed on weapon set 1 to zoom around quicker. And then put the damage nodes on weapon set 2 to burst enemies better. Okay, let's go for the Trials of Sekimus, ladies and gentlemen. When you plan on the video for this journey to drop this week at some point, and I can't tell you when, will drop when it drops. So where's my token? That's the problem now. Oh, it's here. I'm blind. Okay, we get this token, but we have obviously no good relics yet, or we haven't checked what our relics can do. So we're gonna identify them. We discovered as many relics as we could early on, because that's obviously the way how you play this, right? Okay, what do we got? We got here 20% honor resistance. That's nice. We got honor in killing a boss. We got movement speed. We got maximum honor. We got increased honor restored. And we got quantity. I mean, maximum honor. Movement speed. Yeah, so we're gonna have to do this with 20% honor resistance and just see where that goes, right? That's our third ascension, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna start with almost 4,000 honor, which is actually really good. I mean, think about it. This is 3,939 honor. If I did not have energy shield, if I went for full armor, it would be a little bit better because obviously every hit that the enemy does to me barely does anything to me. However, I would have been also then only having like 1,500 energy shield, right? 1,500 honor in total. And that would have been not so good. I did miss. Oh, I missed one all the way down. What a fumble, ladies and gentlemen. Perfect, though, because we get this chest. Again, I said this many times. Try to get all the chests possible. Because we need to also now prepare for the 4th ascension, right? So this is my 3rd run. And optimally, I wouldn't have to do another run before the 4th, right? We're going to have to do here, Curse with Enfeeble, only one choice. Only one choice would ruin the run. Fewer rooms ahead is terrible. I have to get Curse with Enfeeble. Why is that not bad for this Ascension, chat? We are level 70 in a level 69 Ascension. So dealing less damage is really the least of my concerns, right? I am dealing a lot of damage, so I don't need to look for a damage department. Obviously, more damage is going to just make things simpler, but I don't require it to get this done. Now we want to hear Curse with Enfeeble, and then we get a boon. So that's already magical. And the good thing is we're getting more honor, more Sacred Water. Sacred Water is king, right? You might notice, finally, our Herald of Thunder is also proccing because we actually have tons of lightning damage on our Talisman. So if I hit these guys, we're shocking quite often. Let's take this. Earn Relic. The items are sadly level 60 quality, so they're not that good. That's something to keep in mind, right? We're doing a level 60 Ascension, so items are around level 60 quality. If I did now a level 70 Ascension, I would have a chance for better items. But I'd rather get it simply done. Right? Okay, first floor. Give me a boon. 50% more damage. I'm a simple man. I'm not asking for much. 15% reduced action speed. That is actually really good. Because the 15% reduced action speed makes boss fights easier. You know, when the stupid scorpion lady just takes longer to swipe her claws, or takes longer to slam her tail down. Right, both of these things are good for me. Go. 454 sacred water. If I go for this, we get rewards are unknown. Rewards are unknown, but I would get another boon. Rewards are unknown is like not bad for a 3-floor trial. On a 4-floor trial, I would not take that. Because I need to see what we're getting. Okay, restore honor, more maximum honor. Let's do that one. Seeing one room ahead would have been for a 4-floor trial, right? One room ahead is insane. That would like help you to so GG a 4th floor. I'm sitting at 5,000 honor now, so I guess I'm kind of like guaranteed to get this done. I mean, honestly, if I don't get it done with 5,000 honor, I would have to start questioning my personal skill level. And who wants to do that? Want the monsters slow and stupid? I mean, stupid they are already, so slow is the bonus, right? Oh, I'm stuck. This is bad. Let me out. Imagine losing your trials of second mess like this. Because, I don't know, you get hit by a chaos orb. That's just like, oh, nope. It's Joe Ebert. 50% increased honor restored. I like it. Let's activate the lingering illusion again. We're gonna do this, right? Means I can just run on him. Why does my ferocious roar not want to work? What am I missing here, Chad? My ferocious roar is behaving weird. We get a lot of relics from this. That's amazing. Monsters deal less damage. Yes. No, 50% more sacred water found. Pretty good. More relics. That's going to be huge. Ranger, Royal. I'm going to take the Royal already. Because, again, better stones here. That would be amazing, right? If I get better jewels. Chef's kiss. I've lost by tripping and falling into a fire trap. Yeah, the crazy part is fire traps, floor 4, they keep, like, chunking you, right? They're like, oh, no. And you're just lying there and it's like, oh, no, please don't, my honor. Don't, no, not more. I'm already punished for sprinting. Please, have mercy. And it just hits you like so many times. And you just hear the ... How it just chunks you down. The feeling is definitely not the best. Okay, with all these relics, I should be having a bunch of amazing ones saved up for the final floor, for floor 4 on the next ascension. Random minor boon, ladies and gentlemen. That's so lucky. Okay, 40% increased movement speed. Let's get to the zoom in. Ooh, I get a full map reveal on my last trials. Chef's kiss, sir. Do you recommend a particular stuff or one scepter for the 3rd ascendancy? I imagine running the trials as a wyvern would be tough. No, it's not. I mean, as you can see, like, I just one swipe everything. Like, you pounce and everything is dead. So, it's insane. If I wanted to, I could solve the trial like this. But I don't actually need to approach someone. I can also go for the full, like, spitting playstyle. obviously it's easier for me to do the melee hitting. But see, for example, that dude, I really did not want to approach him, right? That would have been a full-on dud for me if he got me. So you can easily stun enemies. You can easily kill enemies. It's actually really convenient to be a wyvern. Floor 4 can be tricky. So on floor 4, I had to sweat with my character last time. And it led to me just ranged killing everything. So that's how I did before. Shit, I don't have this. Increased effect of non-unique relics. This is going to give me more maximum honor. And it is going to give me, more importantly, more honor resistance. Because my honor resistance was so low. Why do we now take less maximum honor, though? That's actually very simple, because I still have enough. Right? 3k is more than enough maximum honor. So that's fine. If I didn't get the... Like, if I get the lower honor before I actually get a single maximum honor one, I would have not taken this because it would have been just too low. 40% movement speed. Zoom in, chat. Is it possible to check if you're under or over XP? So for under XP, it is 3 levels plus 1 level for every 16 levels. That obviously made sense to you, right? So the way it works is quite simple. If you're level 16 and the zone is level 20, you are in level range. 4 levels difference because you're level 16. If you're level 15 and there's a 4 level difference, you're going to get 10% minus XP. If you're level 32, that's 2 times 6 levels. The difference to the zone can be 5 levels. Okay? I have a couple of YouTube videos that explain this, just in case you didn't know. So it's actually very hard to be under leveled and get XP penalty for that. However, it does happen. What you need to know is that with level 72, you can do tier 15 maps. Okay? Yeah, that Herald of Thunder is just chunky bunky. I like it. Gauntlet or escape, gauntlet or escape. I need to do the escape because I can do 2 choices. So that's generally the way how you progress over the map. You never want to pigeonhole yourself, okay? So you never want to take a direction where you can only go for one other map, unless you know what that one other map has. So if you have to make a choice with an unknown follow-up map, you always have to go for the double. But I think that's obvious, right? For whom was that obvious, chat? Probably the most generic Andy tip, but I still feel like mentioning it.
Impressive endurance.
Another random boon, cool. So you never want to pigeonhole yourself. Like if I go for this, I can only go for that map, right? If I now go for this map, I can only choose that one. If I go for this, I can obviously choose between the two. Like, as it is. Would you like to give me a plate finger? Plate finger's like what? 15 exalted currently? Come on, Harry. Get your 15 exalteds out. On him. And then ram him. Damage difference like between fully rammed up and not is so big currently. Because we actually have this bonus damage with elemental attacks going on, right? So obviously this one is happening. Oh no. Yep. Not going to fight you on that one, sir.
Oh, that was close.
Monsters have increased max life. No, less movement speed if I've been hit, which can kill me. This is something to consider. This can kill you. There are few circumstances where that one can turn very ugly. Shouldn't most of the time. Don't have space for that quarterstaff. But we need to pick it up by half space. Yeah. Ah! Almost got hit there. Unlucky. Okay. Balbala, chat. Sacred Water, 50% reduced merchant prices. And the next key I find is doubled. Then let's go for the ceremonial. And this one I'm not scared of, but I have a healthy dose of respect. Because I have run into... Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to put these two in the middle. Let's go! So what would we do? We put the illusions, right? And they slammed the illusions, so I have full charges right away. Pretty nifty, right? Okay, relic locker, more relics. That's crazy good. We need to put the items in the tablets for now. And then we're going to plunder this later. I did not want to open that one. I did not want to. Well, I guess there we go. Purchase. Monsters have less max life. Monsters deal less damage. Dankeschön. And we need to restore some honor. Like, we can't risk this, right? We got a silver, royal, arcanist. I'm going to open up another royal. Nerd to have. And you know what? I'm going to open up another royal. Like, it really doesn't hurt to have. If you find an item worth several mirrors, would you convert to trade Alaskan Undead? Maybe after the challenge. However, what would I even do with several mirrors? That's the whole point, right? What do I want to do with this? If I choose this trial, I can go for these two maps and then I can go for triple. So, like, I wouldn't even trade with those because I don't play that way, if that makes sense. Like, I am playing until level 90, mostly. Kill the Arbiter, kill some Pinnacles, and then I'm done with my character, right? So, getting an item that gives me multiple mirrors, then I would just have multiple mirrors, right? But I would have them for nothing. It's going good. See, that's what I meant with the Wyvern here for these. So usually these can be ugly, but my Wyvern just has so much range that I usually kill most of these guys just with one swipe of my arms, right? Lost some honor here. Big annoyance. I don't have a Bronx Key for Bronx Cash. Okay, afflictions are unknown. Monsters have more life. You can see fewer rooms ahead. I think we're going to go for afflictions are unknown. Because, I mean, if I lose my energy shield, it's Joe Evers. So, I guess fewer rooms ahead it would be. Most certainly. Yeah, probably fewer rooms ahead. And at this point, it doesn't matter too much. I say too much, but you still gotta be cautious. How much of a hero are we by now? We're pretty good on the way, sir. Okay, if I take the unknown, we're screwed. So I need to take fewer rooms ahead. And then we're fine. Otherwise, this would have turned ugly in no time. Whoop. Almost stepped on that. Please, nope. And nope. To make sure to always be power charged, right? We're not always power charged. We're just dealing less damage. You never want to get caught with your pants down. make sense. Golden key, nice. Chalice trial. New run, Schleicher. This is a solo self-found run, Schleicher. So we haven't done one of those yet. I mean, we have played as if solo self-found. All our characters through the campaign, because that's just how we enjoy it the most. But we haven't actually played that much solo self-found in the solo self-found league. So this is our actual solo self-found challenge of the season. We always do one of those after we're pretty much done with making all the builds all the people have requested from us, right? Kind of like a reset 2-0 and you begin from the basics again. Always fun in my eyes. Hourglass, I can choose now. I can choose triple from this escape. The problem is right now, we're taking like gradually bits of honor damage, right? From every single level. That's slowly wearing us down. We're looking a bit out. Definitely one thing that the wolf had a bit easier, because the wolf was just lunar soul freeze, right? Silly levels. Ah, restore honor. That's what we're looking forward to. Can we get a restore, increased honor restored? Yep, we had. Okay, chalice and then a single choice, chalice and double choice. You see the difference, right? Take the single choice there, and it's going to be energy shield. It's over, right? It's not even it's not even like a joke, right? It's just straight up over. How terrible that would be. Body. And good night, Jeremiah.
A great challenge overcome.
So
An oasis.
you have less energy shield. It's almost like we saw that coming, huh? I mean, monsters deal 30% more damage could be also nasty, because if things go really, really unlucky, you could every now and then meet your demise there. Most of the time it won't, but you know, it's not impossible that that turns into a not so fortunate state. See, all these tiny dudes get killed by the Herald of Thunder. The Herald of Thunder doesn't do like crazy damage, but I just needed to do enough damage that the Herald of Thunder like obliterates stragglers. Pretty much, right? Okay, go for the lady. Okay, that.
Bear the scorpion sting.
You're no beast walker.
Illusion gaming, ladies and gentlemen.
But I sense another.
Very well executed.
Perhaps
Okay, third ascension. And third ascension gives us the... You have increased, reduced critical hits against you, and damage against you is unlucky. So this now makes me safer. Restore, Sacred Water. None of these is good. Just gotta hope that all these relics are giving me up to 75 honor resistance. And if they're not getting us up to 75 honor resistance, I'm gonna call bullshit. Of the biggest order. Right? 2 golden here, medium relic cache, and then a royal cache. Warrior, mage, arcanist, ring, royal. Ranger, but no, we don't need anything. Relic again, and that's it. So we're gonna hope that this is like 75 honor resistance somewhere around, right? So that was third ascension, ladies and gentlemen. And I think we should do a snapshot now of where the build is currently, because this is obviously how we managed to third ascend. So let's import that, edit, import. That is the third ascension snapshot. Very nice. I'll chill in the game better. Honestly, if you play solo Self Found one time, I recommend that to every gamer. It will make you a better Path of Exile player. It will have you just understand the game better. It will have you like value items more, right? Like you understand, wow, this is a good base or this is a bad base, stuff like that. So this is definitely what's going to happen when you actually start playing solo Self Found, and it just like enhances how you look at the game and how you look at items. And then you forget everything again until the next time and look like an idiot later on. So that's that. GG. Recoup this life, increase mana regeneration, armor. So let's hope that one of these actually turns out good, because that was so far a bunch of sad jewels. Okay, presence area, melee damage, stun, magnitude, totem life, damage. Nothing too hot. Also not that we need one, but still nothing too hot. Quite sad, to be honest.
Yes, I have
Nothing here from you.
Welcome.
Okay, no armor. Spirit doesn't hurt. 63, 127. 127 could be good in the long run, but it's like a 54, so I don't even wish to craft on a 54 base. Not a single piece of glove that's worth it. Sad. Okay, our highest map so far is, ladies and gentlemen, we have maps now up to tier 5. Elon, where are you? We're at tier 5 maps. I guess, like, since we already have this highly magical map, we're probably just going to run it, right? So we're going to do this. Area contains cleansed monsters, more effective prefix, additional cleansed monsters. That is another corrupted area already. That's brilliant. I can go for 1, 2, 3, yeah. Ha, 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 ha. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, on we go. I just instantly pressed back. I'm so angry. So let's see how this feels now with the Herald of Thunder. This is obviously different, right? Because we now bonus clear. So we're going to hit enemies. We potentially shock them if we don't just one-hit them, right? And that gives us then this Herald of Thunder effect that goes outwards. And obviously, this will just lead to us clearing some stragglers that we might have not cleared otherwise, and therefore make the whole clearing process a bit... That's great. That we just randomly enter a map and it does this, right? That's totally not annoying. I think Headhunter will work on Rampage Bear. Headhunter works on every single build serve. So the question is not, does Headhunter work? The question is, do you have Headhunter? You have? Great. Like I need to set my food filter to very strict. We had like a strict one. Currently getting too many items I don't want to see. Oh, yeah. Energy shield back up. You saw that? We're still in love with the Zealous O's trick, to be honest. Like Zealous O's energy shield restoration will just never get old. He's always like, let's go. Chaotic rarity. I mean, 3 more. Definitely gonna buy that. Hunter is incredibly expensive. I mean, it used to be incredibly expensive. I don't know where we are at this point. Snake Idol. What does a Snake Idol do, my friend? Presence, attack speed. Oh, that's useless. Look at these. This is the destruction we're aiming for, chat. Okay, this is the destruction we're aiming for. Get eaten.
Monstrous wretch!
Wyvern just great. Honestly, for start of mapping, this is just illegal. Damn, Chad. Damn, also +2 to melee skills. I mean, it's not better than mine. So this one would be 100, 200, 300. And mine is obviously sitting at 400 plus, right? But Jesus, what am I getting here? What is just pooping in my face? You're debating next day to start solo Self-Found. Honestly, you always have the option to play solo Self-Found in the trade league. That's what I recommend doing. So you should, in my eyes, like the most fun way to play Path of Exile is to play solo Self-Found in the trade league. And if you really get frustrated, if you hit a point where you're like, damn, I really can't advance anymore, right? I don't know what to do. I really want this specific item. You actually have the opportunity to get that specific item. Because as much fun as solo Self-Found is, there's certain builds that would, for example, require unique, or there's a lineage support gem you're really not getting that you want to try out. And then you just have the trade to fix that so you can have more fun. At the end of the day, that's why we're playing games, for fun.
I've made peace with
Right?
what was.
That's why I say, like, play solo Self-Found in trade league is usually the... Oh, Greater Jeweler's Orb! Pick that up before something happens. Well, my, where are we putting this on now? Right? The question. Oh, did we just open the temple? I think we did, right? Alright, well, Talisman, that's the next level of crafting. Okay. Are you farming Vaal Temple? No, but we're obviously building up our temple in solo Self-Found because otherwise I'm an idiot. So on our journey to the Arbiter, yes, we are building up the temple right now. We're not farming it, we're just building it up. So it just enhances our progress. Because in solo Self-Found, you need to just use everything given to you for progress. Okay, there's nothing here I want. There's nothing here I need. Not even well, tier 2 maybe. But I could refresh to check if there's anything. 12 splinters. That would have been amazing. Yeah, nothing really. Kind of sad. Let's take the Omen. Sad. One more skill point. We were stuck doing what? We were upgrading and then channeling up here. We got ourselves the bonus energy shield. We are now supposed to go over this side. We would have the opportunity to clap the mind over matter if I wanted to. Because we're not really using much mana while we're mapping. And it would allow us to take some more notes, but I don't think I should. We could make our way to this energy shield. We wanted to do weapon set point 1 movement speed, weapon set point 2 elemental damage. What we wanted to do. Oh, a second breach? You don't say so. Well, I'm not going to say no to that. This is like easy XP. I mean, even though we're just heavily over-leveled for this now, because currently we're sitting now, this is a tier 5 map, right? So we're now at level 71, and it's level 69 opponents. So we need to quick advance in maps. I think we're going to have to buy from Doriani now to end up at, what, tier more, definitely. Okay, wait, run to the other side again. Where are more breach hands? More breach hands. I think so far we've died more in the campaign than we have in mapping. Which is funny. We can already go for Zesht in a bit, ladies and gentlemen. Can you believe that? We've been making breach splinters like there's no tomorrow. Okay, swap on the illusion. Oh, we don't even need our breath for this boss. Oh, nip. Very good. What do you rate the Druid patch? Honestly, for me, the patch has been nothing but amazing. I've been having so much beautiful fun with this. 170 energy shield? Nah. Having so much beautiful fun with this, and I think it's a very good execution on grinding your game side. Obviously, I am playing mostly leveling builds and having fun, right? So I don't engage too much with the end game, which has me not suffer from something like the temple nerf, right? So there was the temple nerf, people were mad. I can understand that. However, it does not affect me in the slightest because I am not playing that at all. Okay, let's augment this. Accuracy rating. I got AC rating from this chat. I augmented that and got AC rating. Someone take me down right between the eyes, ladies and gentlemen.
I have many services.
67. Still not good, which is crazy. Tablets. Amulet. Omen. Tier 5 map. Tier 5 map. That one. Sitting at how many splinters? 21. Almost there. Tier 15 on the pound. So level 4 support gem. So level 4 support we should technically put on the oil barrage right now. But we can also slowly start with the fire breath. Problem is that we have to be either or. We are not both, right? So if I go for the oil barrage, I have to throw the... if I go for the fire breath, I have to throw the oil barrage out. And I'm not sure if we can do... If we're not ready for the swap. I would wait for the final ascension probably to do the swap. Oh, for tomorrow. So I can do some... planning out of the passive tree. So we stay like this, and then we go for the flame breath in a bid. That needs to be planned out, my team. Now that we have tier 5 maps, though, what did we say? We have 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Actually, that was one too much. You know what? Let's just waste all our funds as it seems. 4, 4, 4. 4, 4, 4. Magic that up. Keep our golden tier 5. Right now, a rare one. We can use that for harder times. Something unfortunate happened. Identify that. Verity it up. Be mad that monsters are evasive is a thing. And then move further upwards into the slick. Let's go. No sarcasm. Is your wife happy that you're spending last year's playing games more than with her? Sir, this is my job. So, I mean, if I was playing games or being at work, you know, I'm going to be somewhere, you know? Yeah, that's my work here. I'm working. I'm not gaming. And I'm doing it during European working hours, right? Ah, get wrecked, nerds. Okay, this is like working as good as the first time, only that we're doing it better, which is the funny part. As good as the first time, just with all the text included from like second one on, which is crazy. I actually wonder how much more efficient we could have been on League Start if we knew all of this. How much faster? This hardcore? No, but we could. Build at this stage is made to be actually tanky. I mean, the damage comes from alone over a good Hellsman. And what the last step of tankiness that we are now working on is getting our life regeneration up. For this, you can actually take jewels and also getting our energy shield out, because we obviously want to go for case inoculation. Case inoculation would be pretty amazing to have, right? Okay, tier 6 maps with level 71. I need a tier 7 map, and that yesterday. 194 energy shield and 35 lightning resistance. No max life, but almost twice as much energy shield, guys. I think we should buy this, right? And potentially try to desecrate it. My wife sent me a message. My wife needs my phone, but do you come pick it up or do I have to bring? That is the question. Give me a second shot. I think we'll need to deliver our phone quickly. Want to send me some music file? Hoffentlich. That's it. Huh? Aha. Davon wusste ich nichts. Mir wurde nichts gesagt. Ich bin unschuldig. $103 cold damage. That's kind of good. What I was saying about, like, if I did not have a better talisman right now, that'd be an insane base, right? Well, my Druid with Flame Breath build still relevant. Well, I mean, Flame Breath is good from level 52 on. You can definitely use it. I would personally not recommend to use the Flame Breath for leveling, as they're just simply better. Just please burn my copies. Thank you very much. Sorry, lady. She kept my illusion, right? Oh, you just staggered me out of this. That's so not cool, lady. Oh, I was so willing to take this just to kill her. I am not happy about that death. Okay, where were we stuck? Point goes into movement speed and elemental. Yeah. So that was movement speed. That was damage.
My time has come. Now you die!
Is she stuck? I am trying to apply the stun to her. Okay, you need to aim at her feet because otherwise her body doesn't exist. You heard right. Like a weird one. That evasive. For male circlet, tier 7 map. That's amazing. Really lucky for me. I wonder, like, do I really need soon the +2 melee skills, right? First Divine Orb, sir. Congratulations. May there be many more to come.
We need to. What do you need?
Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. We had a tier 7 map. That's cool. Tier 15 skill on the Devourer. Good. Back to the vendor. A spirit, but we don't need it. Movement, but not enough. Probably never find better gloves.
What is it? If you must.
Fire damage. Fire damage ain't bad. Quality of our life potion, so we just have more of that. Illusion out, that in. So we're in a tier 7 map here. Monsters, extra lightning, bleeding, and chance to poison. Oh, it's the word, Chad. Isn't Bear Build stronger than Wyvern? No. Welcome more. Not in the slightest. But even if it was, what would it matter? You know, we wanted to play Wyvern for this, so that's that. I mean, Bear's fun, but Bear is and will always be slow unless you do some really outrageous things with like reverse chill and whatsoever. And even with those, oh wow, that hit me hard. Even with those things, right? Even then, Bear is still reasonably slow. So yeah, you can't really. Okay, whoever, like this guy here, needs to die ASAP before it gets a problem with that chaos damage. Because like being slowed and having that guy, no, definitely not what we want. Please no temporal chains map. That's hurting me too much. See, like that swing of my wing is a bit too slow. Ah, beautiful. These are the swings for which you live, Chad. This is what makes everything fun and worth it. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Oh, oops. That's what makes everything work. And we have so many league mechanics on this one here right now. Problem is, I need to kill the boss first before we do any of this, right? Because map progress over everything, if that makes sense. I am currently trying to get to a... Oh, that's a greater essence of abrasion. I need that body. I need this ferocious roar. Okay, this is it, ladies and gentlemen. We're officially in the endgame now. If everything goes good, I could make something truly outrageously OP. Okay. That is how many hours now into the endgame? 2 hours into the endgame. Okay. I'm not sure if you know what this means, ladies and gentlemen, but a greater essence of abrasion allows me to put physical damage on an item. Okay. So now I just need an item with a good physical damage base, and we are guaranteed to have a crazy outcome. Okay. We could go into the temple, and we should go into the temple. Yeah, I think we have no choice here. So usually I would completely ignore this now, because my goal is obviously to kill the Arbiter, and it's not to go into the temple. However, it really doesn't hurt to do this. We got a guardhouse, so that needs to be next to this one. Then we get the roads that we're stacking up on the right side. We got a sealed vault in the beginning, and we get a chamber of souls to just upgrade that. Now, the only thing I want from this is technically the sealed vault. But at the same time, I don't want that sealed vault. So that's like literally the only thing. Like, I don't want anything else, and then we can just close the temple and hope that my rooms don't get ruined.
What
right?
nonsense will the Vaal serve out this time?
None of the other things are guaranteed to give me something. Like, I don't need any upgrades, right? It's like I don't need the grind. So rather activate the next temple. Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, look at that! Woo! Sealed vault, gang gang! Now, obviously, what can we do with the divine? Randomize the numeric modifiers of an item. Useless, right? I am not going to use this for anything now. I'm not going to use this for a random item. Close? That's fine. We're gonna get there. Such a random YOLO gamble to get a divine and an abrasion in one map. I got stumbled. That is bad. That is bad. Jesus. Almost my random end there, right? Okay, checkpoint. We're gonna go into the boss fight fully juiced up.
Have you come to join,
Make a bunch of illusions.
beloved? You will join them.
Nice. Let's go. Tier 8 maps, ladies and gentlemen. Double. That's crazy good. And now we can do the actual leak mechanics, right? Damage increase with hits against chilled enemies. One. Two. And divine lock affixes. No, divines re-roll random affix. So they're not for locking affix, they're for re-rolling the numeric values on an item. However, I could fracture orb an item, right? So we can try to fracture orb and lock down, for example, the physical damage. And then you could try to re-roll the percentage or something like that, right? Possible to use divines to maybe make like a crazy item. And most of the time, I think they're being used to reroll on uniques, because you can like reroll the values of uniques, right? So if you have one that goes from a range from like 30 to 50% and you have a 30% unique, you could reroll this to be a higher percentage one. So potentially like just stronger version of what you already have before. And that's kind of good. Okay, what do we got? 559. That's actually pretty sad what we've gotten here so far. 86 is also low. I think 86 is high. It's not, chat. Low. Alchemy. The jacket. Jacket is evasion rating energy shield. Okay, let's eat things. Cruel talisman. Oh! Almost had me there. Greater Essence of Ice is cold damage for a two-handed weapon, so that's amazing. If I now wanted to craft on an item, right? Could also do it with a Greater Essence of Ice. And I think I know where to use that on. I have one item that could greatly profit from this. Which gives me now 2 craft opportunities currently, chat. 2 craft opportunities to make something mad. Okay, 16 wouldn't hurt. Weapon. We got one more, right? We're 3 out of 4. So first and foremost, Danning with his explosions. I really don't want to do this one. Like I just personally hate that one. So I'm gonna say no. Buy the splinters, get the omen, get the tier 2. Get out. Practice used to be 80 divines, so you're getting robbed, sir.
Who sent you? What do you need?
Okay, that is bad.
Take our gold and go.
That is interesting, but also not good enough, sadly.
Reach remnants for my research.
So, abrasion. Tier 8 maps are going away for now. That ring I don't need. Okay. I hope you're ready for this, chat. Let's see what we can do. So, we got this one here. This one had 106 physical damage.
Have you found? I have many.
So what we're going to do now is we're going to take the Greater Essence of Abrasion and give it a tons of physical bonus. Which brings it up to 309. That's good, but it's not great yet. Sadly, we don't have anything to desecrate it. So we can only slam Exalted on it and see what comes out, right? That's the only downside of this craft right now. So we brought it to that point. And further slots is just Slamorama, at least at my stage. We can do 1, 2, 102 elemental damage with attacks. Woohoo! So our current one, though, is sitting at 300 over 400 damage. So if I now quality up my thing, is it even going to exceed what I have there? That's my big question. If I quality this one up with another 20% on 309 and then give it 18 and 18% with iron runes, if I then had the iron runes, right? Would it even exceed that? Now, a second craft that we have waiting for us is our 156 lightning damage, which is also crazy, right? So you get this one with 156 lightning, and we could now put on so this is 142 fire. We could put it on with an essence. Here, another 88 cold damage, which is actually crazy. But that would bring this also to 256. If we hit 80, we're at 300 and jiggy majiggy, right? So right now in its current state, we're sitting at 10,000 damage base. If I put this one on, we're going down to 7,000 damage. That has a lot to do with us losing all the elemental that gets multiplied up by the elemental armament. So even if I now slam all my blacksmith whetstones on this one, we wouldn't really come out on top, right?
What do you think?
Which is the crazy part. So the best way to increase our damage is, at this point, trying to find a greater essence of battle. Might be our only way to actually increase our damage. Before we make a new instance, let's log out here for a second because for some reason Milan is being a bitch again. Go over to Amsterdam. We're tier 8 maps now, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, they are crazy. This is gonna beat my ass, right? So, Canyon. Problem is, I need to get over here as soon as possible. Right? So, Canyon, on we go. Level 72 map with 72 feels bad because we could do higher. If I do a tier 8 now, ooh, Delirium.
I suppose I should turn my full attention to you.
I mean, technically, best case scenario, you would... Technical best case scenario? We would get enough Delirium Splinters to try out a Delirium, because that usually ends up with a lot of loot. Right? Oh, this is Canyon, the map. Huh. I never noticed it as Canyon. That one really did not want to die, Chan. Jura's Mantle. Damn, that range damage they did to me. Almost tearing me a new one. I set up my stash like yours. This is due to having... Data Brain? Premium tabs. You need to buy yourself premium tabs. You can rename them, you can recolor them, you can do everything with them. Very useful. Highly recommended because, well, it allows just for more order. Do you need it? No. Is it like really making your life better and you will have more fun playing the game? Most certainly. They might say stash tabs are optimal, but I don't wish to play Path of Exile without stash tabs. I'm honest with you. They're just too useful. If you just do one single playthrough, maybe you could get away without. But honestly, the more you play, the more you want to have the tabs. Because you're going to reach the point where it's just like, you know, you can handle it in one stash, and then you can handle it in another stash, and then but then you pick up more things. Then you're getting like your maps, and you're going to get your Delirium stuff, and you get your rituals, and you're getting your essences, and then you have too many gems, and then you start getting uniques. And it's kind of like that, ordering that without tabs just gets out of hand. In my humble opinion. There was nothing there. Another blue talisman. So now we actually did the perfect craft for the talisman, and yet it's still not better than what we're looking for. And that being said, my talisman is insane because it gives me elemental damage, and then it gives me bonus elemental damage with attacks. Right? I mean, what do you want more? I'm actually not entirely sure if we can find a better talisman before the Arbiter's Down. If I'm honest with you. It's gonna be a tough find there. When you switch to Flame Breath, we will probably around level 75 switch to Flame Breath. However, I wish to review my notes for that swap, because I think I need to change some things in my passive tree. I don't want to do it all willy-nilly. I mean, we're going to do the swap on stream, so I'm not going to do that off stream, but I'm going to review what I did to my main wyvern, because my main wyvern actually swapped to fire breath because I wanted to try it out, right? So my trade wyvern is now a fire breath wyvern for bosses, obviously. Therefore, gotta see what exactly I did there. Okay, now, little ladies and gentlemen, the boss man. Still annoyed by having to keep playing Lingering Illusion, but what else am I gonna do? Is that one? And set 2 is more damage against shocked enemies, which obviously works really good on the flame breath because, well, what is it gonna do? Like, I'm always gonna be hitting shocked enemies, right? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. What happened to him? Tier 8 map boss, ladies and gentlemen, by the way. Tier 8 map boss. Poor little dainty flower. Got their feelings hurt. Okay, you absolutely two annoying nerds. I don't need that, but I need the Wanderer shoes. Guess I'm gonna care like for one more ritual, but I'm not gonna search the other rituals. What's the benefit to playing the new league? Which new league? I mean, there is no new league. I mean, the new league started a month ago, so the benefit was trying out the new content. That new league, right? Oh, we have an Omen of Ancients, Chan. So we could guaranteed make a certain unique on a belt, for example. Interesting. There has been a new private league now called Second Wind, in case you're talking about that. But that one also has nothing to do with the actual progression, right? We can find unique support gems. You have to clear the maps for it. The lineage supports. There are maps that have them on these hazardous maps, dangerous maps.
Have you found more of I serve?
That one is terrible. I was hoping that one to be good. That one is terrible. That one is having a lot of cold resistance, to be honest, right? I mean, like more cold resistance and more maximum life than my current helmet. So, ta-da! I guess.
Take our gold and go. Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Greater Orb of Transmutation into... Ooh, look at that, chat. Maybe we can make a craft out of you, huh? Okay, we get 2 tier 8 maps, which is great because I can smash that together for a tier 9 map. Question is, how much delirium do we have? Okay, we have some delirium, chat. What can I do with this now? I could do some very like cheap one close by, something simple here, like I don't know, increased attack if you have shapeshifted recently, or some bullshit here. The increased attack speed per close enemy, right? Just to have me swing harder. What is this? That is green, yellow, orange. I don't have that green. I have envy. Jewels, tablets. Oh, I forget that we had these items here. Oops. That is something we wanted to check up on at some point. Now that we have cleared tier 8, let's do that. Okay, chat. This brings us officially to tier 9 maps. Was quite quick. I'm rather surprised on how well that went. Still self-found so far. But I gotta say it's all down to that immense talisman we just found. Correct? Oh, this is gonna be crazy. Tablets, 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 tablets. We need to replace the ritual map with the abyssal map, with the precursor tablet here. So that's increase contained shrines. Yeah. Okay, there's still no connection that I'm hoping for up here, so that makes me sad. Ritual out for precursor. We don't get time lost diamonds. Time lost diamonds can be gotten. I don't know where you exactly farm them. I think the Trials of Sekimus can have them, but honestly, I have no clue where to directly farm these. Okay, this is bad because this is an ignited map, and I have nothing against ignite. I mean, I guess at least we have fire resistance. Worst case scenario, but still. No, when it says this area can contain areas of like ignited ground, and then it turns out that can means like there's only areas of ignited ground. There's like no normal ground anymore. And you're like, well, look how the cookie crumbles. Okay, what is this? Extra chaos damage from these guys, great. Another precursor tablet. I kind of want to leave this map, but I can't leave this map because I need to do this map to get my other maps and to advance towards the next corruption stack so I get my next Atlas point, which then could give me essence, and then we would be good to go. So that's technically what we're aiming for. Huh. Shit. Oh, a strong box for an elite. Uh-huh. Okay, I want more energy shield. I feel like my energy shield should be better, but at the same time, you know what I want? I want more life regen. My life regen is currently at, when I'm stationary, right? We're sitting at 1,027 when I'm standing. Need more life regen. Okay, that thing did not want to get stunned. Oh my lord. What was that? Output of damage? Sir? What are you dealing to me here? What is that dude made of? What is all damage ignites? Okay, that at least makes sense. You know what? Like you're good, brother. You're good. I'm gonna leave you. You know, this is fine. We're fine. I do not need to kill you. Like I take too long to charge up my. My breath. And that time he just hits me with whatever and we just die instantly. You're so dead. Best thing is we finally get our Abyss Precursor tablet. This is something I've been so hardcore hoping for. Because now with the Abyss Precursor tablet, we can put Abyss thingies on everything. So that was like this was 3 Abyss Precursor tablets from one goddamn Abyss. How long were they supposed to take me, right? Oh, and we get an Abyssal Depths as well. Damn. Chat, we're lucky half in the chat. Do it. It's definitely the first thing you want, right? So with the 2 skill points on the Abyss, we want to go for your maps contain additional abysses. And if I complete a map with an abyss, an adjacent map can be overrun by the abyss. That is my personal favorite, because I will put an abyss tablet on every single map, and then randomly you get these completely abyssal overrun maps. And they're just the most fun to do, for me at least, because you just have abyss, but after abyss, after abyss, right? That's huge. Big ring. Oh no. Held bells. That was stupid. Oh, no, 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 no. We're not dying here today. Oh, come on now. Thank you. Annoying dude. Oh, he just exploded me. No regrets, chat. No regrets. Guess it is what it is. He wasn't having it. This is super fun. Yep. I mean, they start you off with like a tablet for a ritual, and you're just like, well, right? I mean, having breaches early on, amazing, because obviously getting to Zesh this killer, like man gives you like a crazy amount of like, whoa, sir. Okay, well, that's one attempt left. That means we're gonna save this up now to kill the boss, because we're not gonna do the map. Not sure where we stood in that he hit us this hard, right? What? On range, you just destroyed me that quick? Well, that's unlucky, chat, because that was our map that we were doing. So I should have just ran to the boss. But we can obviously, like, just buy things from Doriani, so that's fine. But if I go for Elon's maps, we have, like, a tier 7. So that was supposed to be, I know, our tier 8. But obviously, we wanted to do that tier 9.
Yes. What do you
Okay,
need?
you can have this. That is 122 which
Deal is
worth.
made.
That is nothing. This is a rare amulet, corruption, or a ring. That one is shit.
Find more
Okay,
breaches in
abyssal
instruments.
tablets. Let's see what we got here. Okay, increases Asmeri spirits, gold found. Maps have increased rare monsters. Additional rare monsters will spawn from the abyss map. This one is very greedy. Very greedy. Additional monsters spawn from the abyss map, because it literally means that, well, we might just get screwed. On the other hand, due to the way how this build plays, we should potentially be able to handle it. So I feel like we need to try. Oh, your resties. Oh, our resties are good. They're not fully maxed out, but they're good enough to not have that happen against me. So we're sitting at 47, 57, 61, which is fine-ish. Oh, it's not perfect, but it's fine-ish. And obviously we can do sockets into these two, right? And make sure that this one is magicked up at the time. And we can do a fire in there. And a lightning. So, kind of like brings us up. Actually, lightning I did not need at all. Great, I'm an idiot. Because we had more lightning resistance due to this, because we just added that. So we need... Not that we have anything to waste. You're running Second Wind League as well? No, not running Second League. Okay, I kind of need to go still over the canyon, but I want my tablets. Oh, this is a one map? Oh, that's going to be... Okay, if it's a one mapper, we're just gonna vaults through, I guess. And I am not technically tanky enough for a one portal. We're gonna have to ignore everything. Just make our way through. Right? I mean, that's optimally. My last tier 8 map. Afterwards, we'll have to like spend money to buy, and I don't want to do that. Ah! Can that kill you right away? Oh yeah, it was so hard. Hey, like, give me my energy shield back here. Need to fill up my potion. PO2 has gotten very good this season, I'd say. I mean, yeah. Wholeheartedly agree with you, sir. PO2 has seen a very fun spike. And I gotta say, like, when they changed mapping last season to the tablet boosting instead of tower boosting, I hadn't actually played that change, right? So this is the first season for me where we do the tablet boosting, and it feels like very good fun to play. Just simply, you know, when they introduced it, I was already done that season. I didn't get to enjoy that one anymore. Level up could be the final one for this, and against ignited enemy. These points are very important to take because they're like bonus damage against shocked and ignited enemies, and we always shock or ignite enemies. There's never not something shocked or ignited versus us. Okay, kill the boss without stepping on fire. It's gonna be hard in itself. We're gonna pull the boss out. Thank you. Stun him. And then thank you. Now that we have him destroyed, we can actually run rampant on the map, right? From this point on, it doesn't matter anymore if we die. We get like the last beats here. Some more loot. Oh, lightning resistance. Look at you. Oh, shit. Trying to play hard to get. Good. Now, after that. Monsters are still swarming at you in the temple. They need to fix that. I haven't noticed. Any particular swarming? Okay, we got ourselves a little talisman. Genuinely not sure how we're supposed to find a better one in Soul Self Found at this point, right? Gonna be not an easy feed. So do we upgrade this one to tier 9 now or not? The problem is the funds. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So we want to 1, 2, 3. Let's do a tier 9. And then we're gonna have to tomorrow prepare for the Flame Breath swap. Okay, chat? And that's gonna be interesting to see how easy the boss kills are, because right now the boss kills are obviously plenty easy. I mean, you see what we're doing to the boss. It's just a simple spoo forward, boss dies, donezo. But obviously we want to see like what else would be possible. Okay, that's the fully juiced up map. Not fully juiced up map, slightly juiced up map. We're gonna put the Abyss instead of the... Whew. I'm on the Poison and Ice Pathfinder. Well, I wish you all the best, sir. That is a good choice. I didn't really check what this map was. I just assumed enemies would be annoying. Are you just stunning me, you annoying pricks? Look at the attack speed now, Chad. This is the attack speed you can always want. Right? Imagine this is what we could always have. That would feel very good. Wolfskin is not high tier enough. Oh, we're running the wrong. Do we pick up this amethyst ring? Probably, right? You still need to pick up like every superior piece of gear. Because if you don't pick up superior pieces of gear, what's going to happen? Sadness, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, who temporaled me? I'm innocent. Wait, I did not choose a map thingy, and you're still giving me a breach? Oh, no, 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 bad, stop.
What mad fiends?
Okay, where's my abyss that I'm looking for? Chat. I want my thing to go on while we're looking here. Well, thank you, Aggie, for the 120 months, ladies and gentlemen. The 10 years of subscriptions have arrived. It's been a while, Aggie. A moment of your time. Oh, wow. That almost turned bad because we couldn't regenerate over 50% and we just stood there in the middle. Oh, yikes. I knew that would happen. That was greedy. Okay, we need to stock up on... See, like, by the way, that was what I was mentioning about... What if we're getting, like, 2 guys that are rather annoying to deal with? That was exactly that scenario. When I can kill them, right? But if 2 of them come in a very unlucky cadence and hit me at the same time, it could end me. Okay, before we clear the rest of this abyss now out, I feel like we should quickly kill the boss before something unfortunate happens, right? Fill up Ash that. Oh, great. That one didn't work. Fantastic, Chad. Tried to hit him, but he didn't want to get hit. At least in that stage, you couldn't puke on him yet. What a giant pile of poo-poo. Tier 10 map. Well, now we're talking. That guy just got hit by the explosion of all the guys. So that was good. Someone has corpse explosion. Pro. Spiny talisman. I want that spiny talisman. I also don't want to like put anything away that I have. Oh god, I'm gonna come back and die, right? Never met you in person. What a shame. Ah, we have many years left, sir. I'm not planning to go anywhere. Armor energy shield quite high. I mean, in order to kill my current one, that would have to like go completely nuts. So I guess I'm looking like for 70-esque kind of armor, right? Before we go anywhere.
Unacceptable.
Cold stun, no. Put some of the stuff here back away. We had a tier 10 map, so that's pretty crazy, actually. One more map blink. Energy shield up here. It never hurts to get. Okay, that's what I said. Like, we might just get hit by the explosion of that thingy. Almost had me. Okay, who just keeps like slowing me down here so much? Like seriously. No, this is bad. This is bad. I need this 15% minus slow. That feels more like 20 billion% minus slow. Right? I need that please to go away. Thank you very much. Oh, an abyssal depths. Well, I guess we go in, right? So what level did we make now? We're 2 hours and 40 minutes into mapping. So this character is a grand total of 11 hours and 30 minutes old. And we're already at level 75. So this is now where the hardship comes in. Because what are going to be the problems of progress now? So the problems of progress are, I need to get myself a Berea to ascend, right? But how am I going to get a Berea to ascend? Right? How am I going to pick that up right now? I mean, usually you could just go on to trade and then do your 4th ascension. However, that is obviously not an option for me right now, correct? Okay, that thing being evasive is just like not even funny anymore. Which means if I want to ascend, I gotta get lucky. I'm stuck in the wall. Find that one, and until I don't find it, can't ascend. So you might get stuck on this part of progression now for quite a while. I mean, we've been stuck, right? Now we gotta farm the end game. Do you think it's worth to learn proper temple farm setup? I mean, it's always worth to learn, sir, because it's just fun to learn. You gotta decide for yourself what you want to do. I mean, you don't need temple for profit. However, it really doesn't hurt to just learn that, to understand how it works. I mean, it's the mechanic of the season, and obviously the mechanic is going to be with us for a while. And I obviously know the temple will never be as good as it is right now, correct? So in the coming seasons, the temple will be completely different to what we have here now. But you should certainly learn. I mean, knowledge is power. So the more you know, the more you know. Right? Okay, we got the Abyss overrun and chance Abysses lead to a boss, so we can get Kulamuk's invitation. I like those the most because it makes just sure that we get stuff, right? Okay, now we need to go back to the Abyss because the Abyss gave us... And that's where the Abyss was. And then we're good. That brings us almost up to level 76. I can't still believe what talisman we got like after our third map, chat. It kind of feels like that skewed the whole experiments because it kind of removed the struggle. And then again, I had a couple of crafting options, so even without getting that one, I think we would have had a great talisman on our hands, right? But it was a crazy outcome. What can I say? I forget to turn my Herald of Ash back on. You would think like you don't need the Herald of Ash, right? But those bonus explosions that you're getting from the fire are plenty useful. Because what you're pretty much doing is you're just exploding like everyone around everyone. And that leads to a guaranteed good outcome. 28, that's bad. So we can take these two, and then we can finish this large strongbox and be fine about it. So right, the propagating explosions there, especially with the Herald of Thunder together, they're like really fantastic. Exalted Vaal. Let's go. Grand Victory Room in the temple? No. I've never had that room. 183 energy shield. Okay. That's great. This is what we have been looking for, right? Slow and steady. Something that gives us the amount of energy shield that we want.
Take our gold and go.
See if I magic that one up with a tier 2.
Find more breach remnants for my research.
Nah, cult resistance. Not worth it.
Who sent you? I serve. Collect more otherworldly remnants.
The cold and lightning resistance. That's a lot of cold and lightning resistance for one item. Like, this could fix all our resistances easily without having to worry. So like that.
We need to.
Okay, what are we gonna do with this? Are we gonna craft on that one, chat?
So it is.
Do we have an essence that works with this? A single essence banana phone. We got more maximum life if I wanted to. That would be simple. More mana. We have more attack speed. We have cold damage, obviously, which does nothing. So I guess more maximum life is what we want. Or on the other hand, I don't want the more maximum life. My current one has 172 though. Well, yes. Problem is if you put maximum life on it, you can't actually get the craziest defenses anymore. Rarity, more max life, more energy shield, and cold resistance. This would steal away my lightning resi, but it would give me my cold, so that's somewhat good, right? And it would give us even more energy shield, so even a little bit more energy shield is quite useful in this case. Yeah. Ring goes away, ring goes away. That comes here. Tier 17 is my... Not going to use this right now. We got one preserved rib for rare armor piece. If I wanted to, I could have done some funny things with that. Okay, a lot of abyssal map tablets. So once you get, you always have, right? That's crazy. Jewels come back. And I'd say that marks the end of our day 1 mapping, Chad. What do you say? Does this look good? I mean, we made it all the way to level 75. We're now going to go for the Fire Breath swap because I want to be able to Fire Breath up. So we're probably going to remove the Oil Barrage. I do think we're going to keep the Wing Blast still in the Devour. But why the Wing Blast? Because we do stun bosses, especially with the Oil Barrage, and that works. However, as we then go for the Dragon's Breath, we might not need the Wing Blast anymore. So I have to see that. Add quality to the helmet. I don't have enough, sir. I have 9 Armorous Scrap. So now adding quality to the helmet, I cannot afford. I barely have them, right? I could obviously buy every single like quality item that we see and instantly apply that, but that would also deplete my funds extremely quick. I can't just do this, right? I can't just slam whatever I want whenever I have, because I don't, and I don't. There's interesting levels of resistances here. Fire and cold again with mana, movement speed, and all that kind of stuff. But not enough energy shield to be worth it. That's 120. Well, oh, this is here 15 to 26 fire damage. Damn. Okay, we're gonna have to take those. That's kind of nifty with the lightning resistance as well on the tippity top. So these are two good glovies that we can work with. Good chat. So far, we have taken a grand total of 11 hours and 40 minutes to this point. So that's amazing. But we're gonna start recording some video stuff, so that number will get skewed now. However, I will review this passive tree because I think we can do some stuff better. I just have to look at the passive tree that we currently have already. And then we're going to save ourselves some points and improve this whole thing, okay? Thank you very much for coming today, watching, lurking, chatting, hopefully enjoying and having a good time. This has been a plenty great stream. Tomorrow, we are going for Chaos Inoculation. It's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points. 6, 7 I need. Then we have Chaos Inoculation. However, right now that would steal 1,000+ life for me. And we get like gloves with max life, boots with max life, like that kind of stuff, right? Unless I get rid of all these max life items, I don't feel like playing Chaos Inoculation yet because it would make them all useless. Therefore, take care. See you tomorrow that we can do this further. I mean, obviously, we got to see that we find some citadels. There's no citadels close. So tomorrow has to be a lot of blasting to go in a certain direction to knock out here these corrupted areas. We got this. Take care.